comic gurus. Yeah, it's boy. Razor Comics. Are we on? Are we live? Are we live? It's live. It's live. We forgot the headpiece. Oh, hold up. We gotta get the head. Oh, there it is. We got the headpiece. We do get the headpiece. It's not a headpiece. It's an earpiece. God damn it! Get the shit right. Get your shit right. What to do, comic gurus? Yeah, boy. Razor Comics. Gotta get the earpiece. It's gonna be live tonight. It's going down. There's breaking news in the comic community. Drama. It's what I do. It's been a week long, but we have it for you, and it's loaded. It's loaded. And shout out to Steven Spock. I love this guy. This is my guy. And yeah, we bro out, man. A couple of bros. You know, it's nothing gay at all. It's just bros being bros, man. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing at all funny about two guys that hang out and talk a lot. Not at all. Sometimes we take our shirts off when we talk. That's not weird. I don't think it's weird. Some people might say it's a little gay, but not me, man. That's just, you know, that's just bros, right?
Gay?
Bro?
I didn't think it was that gay.
No, Peter, he's not gay. He's a woman stuck in a man's body.
Yeah, gay.
We got Steven Spock chilling in the house tonight. I appreciate the gurus. We are a small niche channel. This is Razor Comics. This is late night after hours. Yes, it's community drama. That's what we do. We report on the drama. We mix it in with some community news. The show format is going to flip up a little bit. We're bringing some new stuff to you. We're going to try some different things, some different angles. But we're sticking true to the format, which is community drama. We bring and report to you what I see, what's happening in the world of community drama. Now, we have the Sticky Goose review, the video, 20-minute midlife crisis. We are going to break that down here on Razor Comics. Yes, we'll get to that. We're going to play that. We have also other drama that's been happening in the comic community. Was there a grifter interviewing a grifter? A shill, if you will? Interviewing a shill? You know the soundbite. Producers, we should be locked and loaded and ready to go with all the sound bites tonight.
You guys are fake.
Because you're a shill for him.
There we go. We're full Razor mode. We even got a little bit news from a shill with the shill. That's right. Elderly abuse. We're here to report on it, Razor Comics. We're going to talk about all the community drama that's happened through the week. We got some news, some headline news that's happened. Breaking news, if you will. Some top stories that are not only happening in the comic community, but are a little funny take, if you will, and what's happening in the real world, man, around us. A lot of explosiveness, if you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, stay tuned because we got it covered. It is a full-packed show tonight. We're going to get into the drama, community news. I got you covered. We got the Steve Spock in the chat. We're going to hang out. It's Friday night. What I need you to do is roll up, pour up, get your bags and boards up, guys, because it is late night after hours. I'm your host, Razor Comics. Are you guys ready to get this party started? Because we have comics, community, and drama. I'm sure ready. Let's hit that intro one more time. Go in.
You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say, that's the bad guy.
What did you call my gurus? White Razor. We got breaking news coming in with the late desk. That's right, late night desk. We have breaking news. Producers are feeding it to me right now. Taco Bell. Your boy has the news to report on Taco Bell. Now, I know we have some Taco Bell lovers out there in the comic community. Shout out to Brian LCS. And everybody who wants to send this guy Taco Bell. You know who they are. They got me in the thumbnails with the Taco Bell. Wow, there's a lot of people in the comic community who love this Taco Bell. God damn it, I've been trying to explain to you guys from day one, stay away from the taco smell. Because that's exactly what's happening. If you've not noticed, Look around. Your neighbor might not be next to you. Your significant spouse, significant other, your employees might be missing. Look around for them. They're in the bathroom shitting if they had Taco Bell for lunch. There's a case of what's called explosive diarrhea. That's going around. The shits. It's what we call it, mierda. It's what's happening. It's mierda everywhere. And your boy is mierda free. I'm happy to report here, breaking news, if you will, ladies and gentlemen. Razor Comics is free of explosive diarrhea. When you're sliding in the home and your pants are full of foam, diarrhea. When you're sliding into second, and I can't remember the rest. God damn it. Somebody fill it in. If you know the remainder of that song, fill it in. That's all I remember. Sliding into first, and your pants are about to burst, diarrhea. If you're running into second, oh, God damn it. Somebody help me out. What we have is explosive case of diarrhea, but it has been linked, according to Reuters, July 16th, just a couple days ago. We found out what was happening. People were shitting from Taco Bell. I've been telling you, shredded iceberg lettuce supplied to Yum Brands Taco Bell restaurants by California-based supplier Taylor Farms. They're the culprit by investigators as potential source for contamination in that big-ass word right there, which means basically shitting in your pants. An outbreak that has sickened thousands of people in the U.S. The Washington Post reported on Thursday, citing 2 individuals familiar with the investigation. Guys, I've been telling hell no, I ain't eating them goddamn I've told you about the beans. It's just a bag of beans. They rehydrate them. That produce is cheap as hell, bro. It's the produce that they're getting. You're getting fresher produce at your local grocery store, at the local Fry's, at the local 7-Eleven that you will get at Taco Bell. I'm going to tell you for the last time. What's with the picture of the guy that's facing around the toilet? That doesn't look right. It's not look good at all. He's facing the other way. Stay away from the Taco Bell, ladies and gents. Get you a regular carne asada burrito. Shout out Filiberto's. Shout out Rolaberto. Shout out to my favorite place to get a carne asada burrito. I'm going to give you a little shout out. If you're in Phoenix, Arizona, check them out. Okay. It's called El Nuevo Taquito. There's other places to get carne asada burrito. It's my little favorite spot. It might not be the greatest, the best, but it reminds me of the South Side. Shout out on Nuevo Taquito. Tonight. What I'm going to do, and I'm in homage, if you will, of Taco Bell and the CBCA Combo Community Awards and everybody's shitting. I'm going to get me a carne asada burrito tonight. In respects to all the hardworking Latinos out there who make it happen. Speaking of all the hardworking Latinos, what up to Jedi Farce? Well, he's not necessarily a hardworking Latino, but he's a hardworking immigrant. We love this guy. We love Jedi Farce. He's one of the earlier supporters of Razor Comics. He's been here from day one, if you will. I'm here for the psychoanalysis of the sticky goo mental breakdown. We have that for you guys tonight. All are welcome. All are welcome. It's late night after hours. I'm the host. Remember me, Razor Comics.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
We are so close to greatness, guys. I need you to do your boy a huge favor. I don't know how many people have smashed the like yet, but if you could do me a favor, smash a like. We're 1 second. We're so close away from greatness. I can feel it. All I need you to do is hit the like button, comment, subscribe if you will. Will you?
Just all you need. 1 like, 1 comment, 1 subscribe away. 1 comment, 1 subscribe away from greatness.
What up, Spawn Life 69, Satanic Panels, AI in the building. The gurus are hanging out. We're just chilling, bro. This is late night. It's combat community drama. People are scared to hang out. We'll get the views when it gets to the drama. But I don't know what it is, man. I'm a friendly guy. Listen, you don't have to be scared of your boy. I'm not going to come out and attacking you. All are welcome. Welcome to the show, guys.
Welcome to the fucking show.
It's late night drama. Stay away from the Taco Bell. Okay, that's rule number 1. What we got lined up for you is nothing but community news, community drama. Speaking of community news, comic books are not the same without Chicanos involved in the comic books. My buddy, our favorite Uncle Rudy Reyes, and more importantly, Blue Beetle. How do you say this? I'm going to show you guys, my white fans at home, how to say this, okay? We're going to read this together, okay? And if you're not quite sure how to say the name, that's okay, my white friends at home. We're going to help you say it, okay? So here we go with a little bit of comic book news for you, okay? My favorite Latino superhero, who happens to be a Chicano, Jaime Reyes, man. Straight up Jaime Reyes, Blue Beetle returns, my guys. What? Hit the breaking news, producers. Come on, get a little respect behind it. Blue Beetle returns. Xolo Maridueña. I talked all that shit and I fucked it up. Xolo Maridueña to reprise a superhero and Superman sequel, Man of Tomorrow. Our guy is back. Blue Beetle. Xolo. His name is Xolo. It's not Xolo. It's not Xolo. It's Xolo. Just like the Xolo in the chat. If you're a guru, drop a Xolo in the chat if you happen to be a member of the channel to let them know what a Xolo. Xolo Maridueña to reprise the superhero and Superman sequel. God damn it, man. Do you guys understand what we're talking about? We're getting a Chicano superhero, Latino super, like real, like, you know, he is Chicano, bro. He's from the comic book origins, Infinity Crisis #3. My guy's from Houston, Texas, bro. Represent. They kind of flipped it up in the movies, like Palomara or some shit, but it's still, he's a Latino, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's Jaime. All right. The more breaking news, he's coming back, right? He's going to be back. Superman sequel, Man of Tomorrow. Pick you up some of these. If you look on eBay right now, it's insane, bro. Like immediately the prices for the first appearance and then the first cover already jumped up. It's insane. It's already starting. We got Blue Beetle back. I know. I'm going to sit here and love it. You guys are going to love it. It feels good to me, man. I love Blue Beetle's awesome. Have you guys watched Blue Beetle? Has anybody seen Blue? It did better than Supergirl. Show feels good to me. It did better than Supergirl. Get you a copy, man. That's my spec alert. It's coming back. We got Superman sequel, Man of Tomorrow. You're going to get you some Xolo Maridueña, right? But I think what the real people want to know, hey, Razor, what we really want to know, man, where's Rudy? Rudy will be back in Blue Beetle Part 2. He is still coming back, George Lopez, but not in the new Superman movie. Rudy is back, bro. He'll be coming. The Taco will be back. I love this movie. I love Blue Beetle. I love Rudy coming back. Look for that to show with the Superman movie coming out, Blue Beetle. But yes, Rudy Reyes is my favorite. I love Uncle Rudy. Shout out to our guy George Lopez. This George Lopez. This one right here. Shout out to this one. What it do, guys? It's your host, Razor Comics. Yes, we are going to cover the Sticky Goose situation. We're going to get into it tonight. I got your drama covered for you, so we're gonna break it down. Sticky Goose. Basically, what happened to this guy right here is there was a midlife crisis event. It's a 20-minute breakdown of a midlife crisis. Of course, we're going to cover it. We'll talk about it tonight. We're going to go over the whole video. I know, right? Whole fucking 20 minutes of this guy walking in a West Virginia forest in the middle of nowhere. Can you imagine if just like a random Xolo would pop up in the middle of the woods, like just fucking walking around with his phone and shit and see this fucking guy? Right? No, it wouldn't happen because there's no Xolos in West Virginia. He's in the middle of the fucking woods. It's great footage, guys. It's going to be good times. We're going to break down the dentist because he now wants to be referred to and wants to be known that he is definitely a dentist. Weird, right? Weird. All right. Well, we also have the Beyond Wednesdays. This was a little weird. We'll cover it. We're not going to break down the whole interview. We'll play some sound bites from it. But I want to hear some take from the gurus because what's happening is that you won't get real takes, right, from the cult over there. Fuck, they can bring on the worst person possible. Just think of the worst person possible, right? Now go ahead and drag him up onto Beyond Wednesdays and guarantee you it'd be the devil himself. It's like, this is a great interview. You got to watch the movie first. You got to watch the movie before you make any opinions. You're getting it all wrong, you see? It's the devil, but you got it all wrong. You haven't seen the movie yet. It's the craziest shit. So I would love to hear feedback from the gurus because you guys give it to me real. Like everybody here gives it to me real, especially Steve and Spock. It's not gay though. It's not at all. It's just two guys hanging out. No, it's not. It's not that. It's not that. I'm gonna give it to you real tonight. And I'm going to ask for the gurus. And the chat's lit, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for stopping by. We'll go through the chat, man, hanging out, man. Fuck it. Roll up, pour up, man. We're just going to talk drama. It's going to be fun tonight. We're going to cover this shit. The elderly abuse guy. I don't know his name. We'll pull it up. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Used car salesman, turned grifter, turned Brian Schilling best friend. It's the elderly abuse. It's the devil. The devil showed up on Beyond Wednesdays. And it's the craziest shit. People are like, yes, we might have the devil mistaken this whole time. It's the craziest to me. But hey, again, I don't live in YouTube world, so this might be just normal shit. Like, I don't know. So I'm going to ask you guys tonight, the gurus, because that's what we do. We break it down. We ask you guys. We flip the script on them because you guys give it to me real. You guys will even tell me yourselves, your thoughts. Shout out to Scotty Mack, who, Instagram posts about the views again. We covered the views. We did that. I'm not covered anymore. Here's my take on the views and, Brian McClay, Schilling buying views, being on my show when I was talking about promoting through the YouTube. Guys, I'm not going to keep covering it. It's done. Either you're riding with the gurus, you're hanging out with the channel, or you're not, basically, at this point. You know what I'm saying? We keep it pushing. Keep it pushing. Keep it pushing. That's all I can do, man. All I can do is just be the best racer I could be as a parent, transparent as I can be. Guys, I give it to you raw and real. I haven't bullshitted you from day one. I've always showed you the receipts anytime that I can. We'll pull up any of the recordings. Whatever you guys want to hear, I'm always here for it. There's nothing that I've ever had. I've bared my soul on this fucking channel. I haven't sold it like Sticky Goose. And we'll cover that because we're going to go over the video. But I've bared it. Well, there's a difference. There's a difference because at the end of the day, I'm very happy with who I am. I can sleep very well. Unlike our guy Sticky Goose. Can't seem to get around the fact that he's a successful dentist. But we're going to cover it all tonight, guys. I have you all lined up, gurus. We're going to talk about it. Let's talk about it. That's what I want to do. Let's really have a conversation tonight. Okay? Because that's the whole idea of the channel. And if you will, do me a huge favor. Let's get into a little bit of what we call. We got all the clips tonight, right? We got them lined up. I didn't put my glasses on so I can read.
Go away. Let me sleep for the love of God.
No, it's late night. Get your asses up. It's Friday night. That means it's late night after hours. I'm the host, Razor Comics. What we do around here.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
We like to get into what's called a little bit of housekeeping. And once I find the clip, we can get through the housekeeping and get the show on the road. So, housekeeping clip. Housekeeping clip. I swear, for the love of God.
Just all you need. One like, one comment, one subscribe away. One comment, one subscribe away from greatness.
I love that part. All right, well, fuck it. We fucked up on the housekeeping clip. Well, here's what's up, guys. Here's what I need you to do. 99 cents become a member. $2.99 supports the channel. Really helps your boy out. What we do is we do giveaways. I'm working on a big one. I'm letting on you a little secret right now. I'm working on a big one. I have some books that I stacked up for my last haul. Yeah, it's not doing it. It's not doing it. I want to do something bigger. So everything that you help out with, it does go to the channel, man. It goes to fund the channel, the hobby, the StreamYard. You guys know how we do around here already. So whatever you can do, I appreciate it. Now, going forward, we're going to get a Ceasefire Sunday on the first time in a while. August 13th, I do believe. I think it's a Saturday or a Sunday. We're going to look at the schedule. But that weekend of August 13th, we are going to be doing a Ceasefire Sunday. Your boy is back. Doing it like we used to, dropping the link, hanging out. All are invited, all are welcome. It's basically putting up the white flag and taking some time off to show our books, saying, hey, if you want to come hang out, here's the link. Anybody in the chat, anybody is welcome to. It's what we call Ceasefire Sunday. We like to do that every once in a while during football season. It was a weekly thing. I'm bringing it back. So hope to see you guys there for Ceasefire Sunday. Thank you for stopping by Late Night After Hours.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
And 1 month, actually a month and a half, I'm going to be in Tucson. Your boy got approved. Breaking news. God damn it. See, at least AZ shows me love. Tucson Comic-Con. I love you. I am going to the Tucson Comic-Con. Your application hasn't been approved. I'm an influencer, evidently. And I'll be at the Tucson Comic-Con hanging out September 4th, 5th, and 6th. It's a 3-day weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So catch your boy hanging out. It's going to be a show, man. We're going to be doing the live interviews. We're going to be doing the walkthrough like I did with Fan Fusion. So we're going to shoot the video. I'm going to try to do a late night show from the hotel during Tucson Comic-Con. So look for your boy. If you're going to Tucson Comic-Con, shout me out, man. AZ, what up, boy? We're going to be hanging out for the whole week, bro. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Razor Comics is going to be at Tucson Comic-Con. And yeah, we're going to be interviewing some of the artists. I'm going to try to get some sick covers for the gurus. I'm really looking forward to it. I want to try to build up the Garbage Pail collection. You know, your boy loves some Garbage Pail kids. So I'm going to be there trying to build up the collection. I've never been there before. And probably, I don't think I've ever been to the Tucson. No, I can't remember ever going to the Tucson Comic-Con. So this is going to be the first time. I've never been. I can't wait to go. So Garbage Pail Kids is on the list. Some sick covers. Hopefully we get some Tucson Comic-Con exclusives. So good times for your boy coming up, man. I appreciate everybody hanging out in the chat. All are welcome. All are welcome. And speaking of the chat, again, we got Steven Spock, my guy. I appreciate you. Jedi Farce, man. Spawn Life's dropping some knowledge here. What's up with Miles Morales, bro? The Puerto Rican Spider-Man, right? He's cool. I love him. I'm a Blue Beetle guy, bro. I'll be honest with you. I'm a Blue Beetle. That's my guy when it comes to the Latino superheroes. And, you know, I was introduced to a new one reading Spider-Versity, some of the books that I picked up on my most recent haul. And it's Araña. So evidently there's another Latina, if you will, Araña. And she's part of the Spider-Verse, evidently. And I'm learning about her while I read Spider-Versity. So check that out, man. A little gay to read Spider-Versity? Yeah, probably a little gay. Sticky looks like a cereal fart smeller. Hey, watching, but only 2 likes? Come on, man. I don't know who the fuck's not hitting the like, bro, if you're here. Like, that's not that fucking hard, right? We're just going to have a good time. I'm going to hit this bong right now. Fucking, let's do it, man. Let's get into it. Yeah, right? 8 watching, 2 likes, now 6. The fuck, bro? Hit the like, smash the like. Hang out with your boy. All are welcome. Let's hit this right here. And we'll get into it.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
It's Friday, man. We're up.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Everybody left when they saw that I got approved for Tucson Comic-Con. They're like, fuck this guy, man. We don't want to see that this guy got approved for Tucson Comic-Con, man. we don't want any good news, bro. Yeah, good news. Yeah, I got approved, man. That's pretty fucking cool, right? All right, let's get it started. I know you guys are here for you. We're here for the drama.
And all day long, my foot up a dog ass. Just bang, bang, bang up his ass.
Bang, bang, bang. Up that dog's ass. All right. So here we go. Let's get into it, guys. Over the week here, in the last week or so, we had some Sticky Goose drama. The return of Sticky Goose, and I have not covered Sticky Goose in a while, to be honest with you, just because I haven't been watching them. Your boy's getting back into the drama, and you know, I'm trying to stay up to date with what's happening in the comic community. And tonight, after we get into the Sticky Goose video, I'm going to show a little love here to the comic community. I'm going to do something I've never done before. We're going to spotlight somebody in the comic community that I've never spotlighted. So somebody new to the circle, right? And this is somebody. I'm going to be honest with you. I'll be quite frank, if you will. I'll be frank for tonight, or Razor, and you'll be frank. But I'll be quite frank, if you will. I'm gonna take a shot tonight. Your boy Razor is going to shoot a shot tonight. So watch me hilariously fall on my face tonight as I introduce you to somebody who's in the comic community who I would like you to meet, and who I would like to meet as well. I'm going to shoot my shot. I don't know what will happen, but it's Friday. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? It's the mature lights on. It's late night after hours. All are welcome. Welcome to the show. Appreciate you guys.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
So, Sticky Goose, midlife crisis. Okay. Over the week, Sticky Goose, if you guys don't know by now, he's pretty much the drama guy in the comic community. I'll be honest, yeah, he's the drama guy. He's the guy, right? He's making his views, his living in the YouTube world the best he can on the roast videos. Sometimes he'll do some outlandish stuff, like basically review his cock rocket. Is that what you call them? The Yawasaki's. So he'll review like a random fucking motorcycle or some shit. He's just kind of out there, right? When it comes to collecting, he's kind of all over the place. So tonight we're gonna show the video, and I'm gonna get some feedback from you guys and see what's kind of happening here with Sticky Goose in the comic community. Because yeah, this is basically a 20-minute. If I could pull it up here. Yeah, here we go. So it's 20 minutes of Sticky Goose walking through the West Virginia woods, and I gotta get ready for this, man. Let's get prepared, guys. Okay, we got through the introduction, so let's get to the Sticky Goose. And before I do, I gotta prepare for this. So let me pack up, roll up, pour up, get your bags and boards up. It's Friday night, man. Fuck it. If you're here with your boy, smash the like. I appreciate you guys. So Sticky Goose, yes, midlife crisis situation. Over the last couple of months, he's been doing his videos, and they've been doing okay. And I say that from, a fan's perspective, and from a perspective of somebody who makes content and kind of knows what you get paid off of for per 1,000 view video, right? So what he used to do was make some really good videos that made some extremely good content where he got a lot of views, and we're talking tens of thousands of views. And now those views have dropped from where he used to be at a year or 2 years ago. There's a couple thousand, maybe 3, 4 on a good day. So he is making money still from YouTube videos, right? Because you get about $10 off 1,000 view video. So if you do enough of those, you stack up the cash, Ola, man. So as far as a content creator, yeah, he's doing pretty good, right? But as you know, our boy Sticky, he not happy with his life. I've wasted my life. The thumbnail was miserable. He starts off smiling. He's walking in the West Virginia woods, and we'll get into it. But before we do, a couple of things that I noticed from this video right away was the attempt to want to be a content creator more than a dentist. So look for that throughout the video, where it seems to me like he's not happy with his life, where he's at, which is insane, right? And we'll talk about why. I'll give you my thoughts, and we'll go from there. So here we go. Sticky Goose, I wasted my life.
I'm at an interesting point in my life right now. Done quite a bit of self-reflection. Major life events have happened within the past year or so. And just kind of looking back on the last, 10, 15 years. And man, I feel like I've wasted a lot of my life. I'll be 36 next month. And I'm just at a point where I'm looking at my life, I'm looking at my time, I'm looking at my money, I'm looking at the things I do, the decisions that I make, how I spend my time very, very differently than how I used to.
Okay. So let's pause there for a moment. A little self-reflection from the Goose. So, yeah, I would imagine over the last year of his life has changed the last couple of years since he started the channel. He's got kids, he's got a family. So I would imagine with the young ones that, of course, your time would change. Spending your time is going to be different now. Your allotted time is going to be now, tied up with the family. Your priorities have now shifted, and this is the usually this is the best time when you're in a relationship. Early on in your relationship, you've got a couple of kids, and that's usually the time when the kids are young that you're bonding with your significant other, and times are usually a lot happier early on because you're now growing with each other, you're raising kids together, experiencing a lot of first, right? A lot of first birthdays, a lot of first Christmases, holidays. You're doing all that brand new together. So it's a lot of new experiences. And usually in a relationship, the very first part of it, the first part when you're young and you're raising your kids together and your kids are young, it's usually a good time. I remember fondly of my relationship and the kids growing up. Those are good memories. And to say that this part of your life that you're at, where your kids are now just in that early stage, right, of their very first things that are happening, and you're miserable because you're having to spend time with your family. That's what it sounds like to me, and that sounds fucking insane, bro. That sounds like there's a little bit more of a underlying problem when you can't be happy with your family.
For the people that have kind of been on my YouTube journey with me, you guys have seen very different sides of me. And when I, started this YouTube thing and started doing all the collecting and buying, and it was very much an attempt at escapism on multiple levels. And I think this video is mostly about that, is escapism in different ways.
Which there's nothing wrong with escapism at all.
We're trying
There
to
should be
grow
no
this
ads.
company, and as soon as we
I got
started
the
using
premium.
QuickBooks Online Advanced,
Having
I
to go.
found that we're
Some bullshit.
As far as comic books and nerd stuff and video games and even movies and TV, it is all escapism. It is all doing something to try to skirt the stress of the real world and real world problems, and taking accountability and responsibility in your life. And especially with the comics and superheroes and stuff, it's very much a trying to escape.
Damn, he lives in the middle of nowhere, bro. His motherfucker lives in the middle of nowhere. God damn. That's the back. I couldn't live out there in the backward sticks. That looks scary as fuck. Can you imagine just walking into this motherfucker? Hell no, bro. I'd be camping, looking at this crazy motherfucker walking around, talking to himself. Them's the woods, son. Them's the backwoods in West Virginia. Holy shit. What happened was, what I'm thinking is that he had to get away from the house to make this video because he's miserable. He's like, I got to go shoot this shit out. This wasn't shot in, if you notice, this is not inside the house. It makes it look like he's going on a nature walk, right? Like, I'm going to go on a nature. What it was is that he can't say this shit inside the house. The wife is upstairs, bro. You can hear this shit, how his life is miserable, and she's upstairs. No, he's got to fucking go outside. You got to go take a walk. This is, this is the equivalent of going to take a walk around the block, except that he's in West Virginia in the middle of the fucking backwoods. I'm surprised he even got cell phone service out there. So, yeah, he's got to get away. It's not like, oh, I'm going on a nature walk. This motherfucker, this is the first time that we've seen him going for a nature. And you're right. He's 36. Holy shit. I thought he was older than that. He does look a lot older than that. Damn, he's aged like a motherfucker. All them comic books that he bought. I wonder how much money he really spent on comic books. The over and under is 50,000. All right. I put the over and under at 50,000. If you guys want to give me a number in the chat, I appreciate it. If you want to just go over or under, I'm going to say he spent over $50,000 in comic books. And I think when that happens, you automatically age 15 years. maybe even 20. So, middle of the backwoods, life is miserable. We got it. Let's keep it on.
Reality, a power fantasy, a way to, detach yourself from your real world. And I got to thinking about it. It was just like, this is really not the best way to probably go about living your life. And I have done that my entire life. Think about how much movies and TV and pop culture and nerd culture has, affected me and influenced me. It has led me to want to seek that as opposed to, taking care of myself in the real world or thinking about real world problems or focusing on improving myself and improving the life for myself and my family.
So, hang on. Your nerdism has led you to want to be more of a nerd than to want to be with your family? The fuck? Look, I'm as nerd as the next guy. I love my comic books and my Garbage Pail Kids, but it's not forcing me to not want to be with my family. It's not. I've took it on collecting like a lot of people do in their older years. As you get a little older and you want to be nostalgic and, start collecting the shit that you once as a kid, because, in my case, I'm older than Sticky. I'm 47. I have kids that are grown. My youngest is in college. I have 3 grandchildren. All my kids are moved out. They all live in their own, separate areas on their own. So, it's my journey is that I'm here now to be able to spend my extra cash or whatever I have now on the things that I want to collect. I'm not raising a kid like Sticky Goose is, or 2 kids. If I was, then my nerdism wouldn't be forcing me to go spend money on comic books, bro. There's no way I'd be dropping, $10, $20, $30,000 on comic books. No way in hell. Not even as a doctor. I've grown up differently. We respect money differently. I'm a dollar book hunter. As you well know, I don't spend more than $40 on a comic book. I collect differently. And the reason why is because I don't end up like this fucking guy.
And basically what I'm getting at is it's kind of like a cop-out. It's a way to separate yourself from those problems, but all it really does is create anxiety and hatred and animosity and a desire to escape in your real life.
That sucks. So he wants to be a nerd so bad that is creating animosity in his real life. He wants to get away from his real life because he wants to be a nerd so bad. So far, that's what I'm picking up.
One of the things that I think I really kind of built animosity and resentment for in the collecting and stuff is I thought it was going to be my escape, not only mentally making me feel better and reduce my anxiety and make me feel good, but I thought it was also going to be a financial escape for me.
There we go. There it is. I wanted to slow it down here because this is where we get the confession. So his nerdism is the reason why he wants to get away from his family. But now we're hearing that level led him to a different level, which is collecting and now investing into comic books, bro. This guy went to college, homie, to become a dentist. How the fuck do you think that you're going to invest into comic books? That you're going to make money by investing? You went to college and you thought that you would make money collecting comic books because your nerdism drove you to a level of collecting? That just sounds fucking stupid to me. I'm sorry, guys. That just sounds stupid to me. I didn't go to college. And I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but the fuck?
If I bought into all this and I collected this and I did this is going to be my ticket out, my escape. So it was like multi-levels of like this is my opportunity. This is my shot to get out of my real world, to get out of my real life. And this is before I had kids.
By collecting comic books? And what the fuck?
Before I was married too.
So before he was married, he's talking about, I was in the game, son. You know what I'm talking about? I was deep into this comic book collecting game, son. And then all of a sudden, fucking kids come along. Shit.
And I still felt that way. But I
was a pimp in these streets. I was a pimp. Motherfucker. This shit's hilarious, bro.
feel completely different now with
How far is he walking? There hasn't he's been going in the same direction for 5 minutes now. It's fucking goddamn how much. It's all forest for miles.
2 little ones. I am doing things that I never thought I would.
I bet you he goes to this spot a lot. I bet you there's a spot that he goes to after Comic Tom whooped his ass. His happy spot.
Do in my entire life. And that's living, for all intents and purposes, for somebody, other people. I have lived very, very selfishly most of my life, if not all of my life. It has all been about me.
Okay.
And it's definitely not that way anymore.
What you want to do is save hundreds with Liberty
This is
Mutual.
bullshit. I just
Customizes your
paid for the
car
premium.
insurance.
That's great,
have to
but can you
refresh
ask
it.
your friend to stop?
Let's refresh it. Let's see if that works.
I'm at an interesting point in my life right now. That was my drive. And I was completely into the American system, the American consumerism system, which is basically how America exists. And I'm quickly realizing all this.
We know what how communism.
The reason
works.
we want anything, the reason we desire these things is because we see other people having them. We see other people, we perceive them as living happy lives because they have things. And that's what I thought that would make me happy.
Damn, he saw other people's comic books, bro, and he's like, if I only had those comic books, I'd be happy. That's a trip. I don't think he's talking about things, man. I think he's talking about comic books, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't walk around. Normal people don't walk around and be like, damn, man, I wish I had that fucking guy's fucking gold chain or his, grown people don't walk around like that. He's talking about the hobby, about collecting comic books, seeing other people with shit. And, this comic book community, there's a lot of them, some of them, a big chunk of them, it's all about clout, man. It's about what books you have. If you don't have these books, then you're not a real collector. So, I don't go down that lane because I'm not a real collector. I'm not one either. I collect fucking dollar books, man. But I'm not fucking dumb enough to think that I'm going to make money off collecting comic books and then blame my nerdism. A lot to unpack here.
And it didn't. I got to the point where I had an entire room full of collectible memorabilia and rare items and exclusive things, and I was still miserable. Like, I was still empty. I was like, okay. And I didn't escape.
Because buying a lot of shit and having a lot of money doesn't make you happy, bro. If you're a shitty person, then you're a shitty person. Only thing money is going to do is just make you more of a shitty person. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter how many comic books you collect. It doesn't matter if you trade them all in for your big grail, bro. Once you get that big grail, you're still the same. Look at MJ. MJ Comics. He traded all those. He's still a shitty person. It doesn't fucking change the fact that, you are who you are. You got to fix who you are internally. And then you will be able to appreciate what you have. You'll be able to appreciate more of who you are. And understand that there's a lot of people in less fortunate situations that can afford to collect that way. And those people are really appreciative of the hobby because they understand that a lot of money goes into it. So when you get to a certain level, you got to just be appreciative of what you own, of where you're at, how much money you make. It's not going to determine the person you are because you're going to be a piece of shit. Doesn't matter if you're 100,000 a year 150,000 a year, you're still gonna fucking feel miserable like this guy.
So getting back to me absorbing myself, or not absorbing, but immersing myself into finance and money, it has made me kind of realize what's going on, but it has also made me somewhat miserable because I'm completely addicted now to the realization that my only escape out of working or living the way I am living is to continue to save. And that has led me to not wanting, but actually selling pretty much everything I own. Some of you all that have been watching my videos probably wondering why I sold all my stuff. Well, this is kind of the long form video of
Yeah, he sold all his shit, bro. he started fucking pawning his shit off on his channel right away. And then he, made up excuses for the reason why he cracked him slabs and went crazy. He spent a lot of money. He dumped a lot of money into comic books. He just lost a lot of money. And rather than just playing the long game like a lot of collectors do and holding on to what you have and later on maybe flipping them and taking a loss no matter what, he got pissed, threw a tantrum and said, I don't want to fucking collect slabs anymore, and I'm gonna rip them out and crack these slabs open. Threw a tantrum about how he wasn't able to flip and make the same kind of money off the comic books that other people were making, because that's what he's talking about, of collecting and watching other people. And I'm sure he was seeing other people in the community make videos about how they're able to flip top 10, Comic Tom, and others. He's even listening to, following some of this advice, because then he can't fucking sell any of them for what he paid for them. It's hilarious.
explaining that I'm selling all of this stuff because this is my only chance. An only chance meaning the only way you can escape being a wage slave or being someone that has to work.
Whoa. What was that? Holy shit.
Yeah, that's racist.
Oh, that is racist.
A what slave? Wait a minute.
Escape being a wage slave or being someone that has to work to live.
Hey, somebody, I don't know. Did somebody tell me it was White Boy Day? The hell? Wait, did we allow? God damn it! I didn't know that it was White Boy Day. Fucking Sticky Goose dropping the.
To make ends meet is you have to play the game. You have to
making ends meet, motherfucker. You should be making the ends meet like a motherfucker. You're a dentist. Your wife is a lawyer. Now that we all we can all say it now, evidently, after you fucking cried about it. That I doxed you. You doxed your own self. You're a dentist and your wife's a lawyer. What the fuck are we talking about? Making the ends meet. You're blowing money, bro. That's all there is to it. Just quit spending so much fucking money on dumb shit. You don't have to spend thousands of dollars on comic books, homie. You know what I'm saying? Just so that way you can flaunt your fucking comic books, man. It doesn't make you a better person. This is it's fucking what do you call it? There's a definition of people that are complaining about this type of shit. What's that definition, man? It's right on the.
Sounds like white people problems.
Yeah, that's what it is.
White people problems, Morty.
What the fuck? This is some rich white people shit right here. God damn it. What the fuck are we talking about? Me and my attorney wife, we can't seem to make the ends meet like a motherfucker right now. It just seems rough on a guy with 2 kids in this comic book world. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, dude?
You have to invest. You have to do real estate. You have to do the stock market. You have to do some sort of investing in order to get yourself into a different situation, not only for yourself, but your family. And then as far as leaving a legacy, leaving something behind.
So it's basically a white guy complaining about how he and his rich wife can't afford to buy the stuff that he wants to buy. I mean, if we're gonna be real about it, that's exactly what we're talking about. And it's not racist at all. That's just being real, right? It's a white guy who was complaining about being a rich white guy and his rich wife, and they can't afford to fucking buy the stuff that he wants. It's insane.
That's not racist. That's just accurate.
Thank you, Family Guy Club. I thought so as well.
Or if you're ever wanting to retire. And I really thought, this is how stupid I was, that collecting this stuff was like a form of investing and part of my retirement, and it was also going to be my escape, because I thought that doing YouTube, I could build enough of a following if I put into it.
Wait a minute. Did he say it's going to be part of his retirement? Get the fuck out of here.
Because I thought that doing YouTube, I could build enough of a following if I put into it that it would be my way out. Instead of just embracing.
His way out of what? Is he talking about being a content creator over being a dentist? Oh my God. Get the fuck out of here. That's the ego, right? That's some big ass ego. Like, bro, you're not pulling in those type of views. I know you made some pretty good coin. But you're a dentist, man. It doesn't, even if you're in West Virginia, bro, that's 150 grand a year. You're telling me that you're going to make more than let's say you're making 150 grand a year as a dentist in West Virginia, right? On the high end, right? Let's be real. So as a dentist in the backwoods of West Virginia, making 150 grand, I'm sure you're living like a king when your wife is an attorney as well, probably making at least the same salary, if not double that. That's insane to me. And you live in West Virginia, bro. Gas is like a quarter out there. What is it? It's like what fucking, it's still like $100 for an acre of land or some shit in West Virginia. What the fuck? So you're telling me that you're upset because you think that you were going to make it as a content creator and you got to go to work as a dentist? What the fuck are we talking about, bro? This is the comic book community. I swear to God, this is the shit that's laughable to me, that real people can't relate to. Like, I don't live in this YouTube world, so this might be just normal shit, I guess. But to me, again, that's that
white people problems, Morty.
Because I thought that doing YouTube, I could build enough of a following if I put into it that it would be my way out. Instead of just embracing what I was actually doing in my life, my career,
right,
and doing a good job at that.
Get the fuck out of here. Hit the fucking. Nope, we got it. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, just in for the front desk, breaking news going down in late night after hours, comic community hanging out. Thank you. All are welcome. All are welcome.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
Sticky Goose. Yes, you know him. The goose is loose and he's back in your living room. But this time, for real, he wants to be a content creator full time, not a dentist. That doesn't pay enough. What pays enough in this world is being a content creator. When you're making 3,000-4,000 views a video, evidently that's enough and more than what a West Virginia dentist makes, because Sticky Goose wants to leave the family to become a content creator. Play the clip.
Instead of just embracing what I was actually doing in my life, my career, and doing a good job at that. So as many of you all know, I am a dentist. I've been a dentist for about 10 years now, a little over 10 years. And I've spent the majority of that time trying to escape being a dentist, trying to escape doing what I needed to be doing, focusing on getting better, focusing on embracing the moment, embracing what I was doing.
So, Sticky Goose, to recap, does not want to be a dentist. Rather, wants to be a content creator with his followers.
Investing and part of my retirement, and it was also going to be my escape, because I thought that doing YouTube, I could build enough of a following if I put into it that it would be my way out. Instead of just embracing what I was actually doing in my life, my career, and doing a good job at that. So as many of you all know, I am a dentist. I've been a dentist for about 10 years now, a little over 10 years. And I've spent...
Oh, no. We don't have to play the breaking news. God damn it. But you know what? It does feel a little good. You know, I'll be honest with you. It's okay now because we feel bad for everybody. Feels bad for Sticky because he can't pay for the toys that he wants. He can't collect. He can't be a content creator. So it's okay now that we know it's a dentist. He's a dentist because now we can feel sorry for him. It always works that way. It's weird how that works out.
The majority of that time trying to escape being a dentist, trying to escape doing what I needed to be doing, focusing on getting better, focusing on embracing the moment, embracing what I was doing. And I'm just now realizing that within the past year or so,
Sounds like white people problems.
that
hit it again. I don't think we heard it.
Sounds like white people problems.
That's not racist. That's just accurate.
I've been doing it all wrong instead of trying, and that's what's led me to being miserable.
Damn, bro. So the homie couldn't be a content creator. And that's why he's miserable. This guy's going on a walk. It's been 10 minutes now. The motherfucker's been walking straight for 10 minutes. With nothing but force around. Going to his happy place. Because he definitely can't say this shit inside the house. That fucking lawyer. She probably got everything videotaped and phone tapped in that motherfucker. He's looking at the teddy bear like, them eyes is moving, bitch. What are you Oh shit, bro. This is it. Here's the thing. If you're not a dentist, right? And you're doing this, let's remove the dentist part from Sticky Goose, right? Let's just say he's let's say he's Biggie Shack, right? But he's Sticky Goose, right? Let's just switch places for a minute, if you will. A little trading places, dollar bet, right? Would Sticky still be able to do the same content? Is he still going to be the same Sticky without the drive as being a dentist? And the same flip of the coin. If we take fucking mortal Biggie Shack out of the away from the pizza, put him in West Virginia as a dentist, can he say nope, nobody? All right, that's okay.
Instead of embracing that, embracing my job, embracing my career, embracing what I've been trained and what I sacrificed and what I suffered through to do
a dentist, years.
What I'm now doing, I was always trying to escape it. And man, that is a terrible way to live life. But I know
we get some sunlight now. He's coming out of the woods. He's looking around too. Did you see that? He's like, oh shit, I'm in a clearing.
There's so many
she might be watching.
Of you all watching this video, and many people, that is how they live their life. They're always, everybody's living for the weekend or living for the next vacation.
It's weird too, because we happy than a motherfucker, Sticky. Broke but happy than a motherfucker. No cares in the world. Ignorance is bliss, baby.
And I just don't want to live like that anymore. And how you can change your life is you stop buying crap all the time. You start living modestly. You start living below your means.
That's good. It's good he's figuring this out now. Because, yeah, this is all very important points. You shouldn't be buying just bullshit. Yeah, that's very good advice.
Which is what I've been doing. I don't know how long now. Past year, maybe two. I don't know. I've lost track of how long it's been since I've changed. But I've been all in on this. Getting back to the comics and seeing people do this, I see the trap where people in lower income, even people that have solid jobs. Everyone's chasing a different type of lifestyle. They perceive somebody that's rich living.
No, but people are trying to better themselves. I think they're trying to chase their neighbor, or they're trying to be like somebody, that's not them. We're all trying to better ourselves. But the the key is just to be content with who you are and where you're at now. Continue to work on being a better person, but don't have a hissy fit if you don't, if it takes some time. That's all. Just don't give up right away, Sticky.
A lifestyle that's different than their own, that's somehow better. There's some really cool mushrooms up here. I'm going to show you guys this. This is kind of crazy. Look at those. I don't know what those are. Any mushroom people in the comments, let me know. But people are trying to live a life.
Damn, he does look old as fuck. You don't look 36. My guy looks like he's 50. My guy looks like he's a 50-year-old middle-aged bald guy, middle-aged white guy, white guy problems. You look 50 years old, bro. Holy shit. I might be fat. I can lose the weight and look good as a motherfucker. You are going to be ugly and bald-headed and still continue to get more uglier. That's rough.
That they think is going to make them happy, or they perceive that other people think that they're rich. One thing I've quickly realized is that rich people don't actually live a high-end life.
Like that one, Jedi.
And what I mean by that is most rich people don't drive a BMW or a Corvette or whatever. Rich people don't flaunt their money because no rich person wants anyone to know how much money they actually have. Now, influencer culture and famous people, that's a whole different thing. Once I've started down this YouTube journey, I quickly kind of realized how willing I was to essentially sell my soul to do this, to escape my own reality, escape my own problems.
That's sad, bro. And you know what? That's that's not the only story in the comic community of selling your soul for views, for acceptance, for following. Yeah. There's a big difference between giving like a piece of who you are into what you're doing, and then there's selling your soul. And that's rough, man. Selling your soul, it's one of those where you have to live with it, and it doesn't matter how much success that you have. You can never be happy. It's that hole that you can't fill. So sometimes it's good at it just to go it alone, right? And the success, if it happens, great. If it doesn't, then you know that you didn't sell out, man. You didn't give a piece of your soul. You didn't release messages to become a part of the comic community. You didn't go behind people's backs. You stayed who you were from day one. And usually at the end of the day, that means that you can sleep with who you are. When you have to sell out and you become successful and you sold your soul to do it, it's hard to sleep, man. You got to go take a fucking 10-mile walk in the middle of West Virginia
and do what I thought I should do to escape my problems. I mean, I was willing to say nasty things, tear people.
I thought he was going to say I was willing to suck dick. I was willing to suck Comic Tom's dick, but he wouldn't do it. Motherfucker, I thought we was going to do
down, start drama, do whatever it takes. And and I have to be honest with myself, I'm still willing to do that. Because I know that that's what gets clicks, views, engagement. And I mean, I have to be very honest with myself. I am still willing to do that. I'm willing to kind of let this YouTube thing take a part of my soul, let myself say things about people, let other people say things about me,
Fuck it. Fuck it then. Is that what we're doing? Just fuck it then. Is that what it is? Is it time? Is it fucking time to do it?
2 men enter, 1 man leaves.
2 men enter, 1 man.
2 men enter, 1 man leaves. I know the shit. I built the game, motherfucker. Telling me the rules. You guys don't know that one? Nobody? All right, this guy. Just
kind of expose myself in this way for money. The money that I make from these videos is
it's not as much as you make as a dentist in West Virginia. I mean, I don't know. What are you making, like $25 an hour as a dentist in West Virginia? I mean, what the fuck, bro? Like you there's no way that you're 3. What is this? How many views does this get? How many views? I tell you how much money he made off this fucking video. 3.4K. Let's just say $40. You know, $10 for 1,000 views. There's no way, bro. $40 a video every fucking week. How many times do you drop a video? Twice a week? Come on, man. Yeah, I know at one point you had some major videos that did, you know, thousands of views, and that's what you have to do. Or you could be Brian McShilling and go fucking sell your soul on to the fucking the shills out there, to the elderly abusers and everybody else that'll come on that show. That's the only way. You know, you either got to get the live where you fucking, you know, you're getting the money off that route, which is through the super chats, which, you know, I appreciate if you guys drop one, and the memberships and all that shit, because, you know, a couple thousand views ain't getting it done. You have to do more than that as a content creator. I mean, here in this world, we think this is big. We're like, oh man, 3.4, that's big, bro. It's not, man. It's not. And for his money, that's like $40, bro. You can't that's cool. That's good money, you know, as a hobby. At the end of the month, you know, that's good cash. But bro, you're not living off that, homie. I don't know what his, maybe if he's thinking that if I put more time into this and I'm dropping 5 of these videos, and that's, you know, do the math, that's still not a lot of fucking, you really gotta, he's banking on that if I'm doing this full time, then I can be the sticky with the drama and really cranking the views to make more than as a dentist. And I don't believe, what the fuck are you doing, dude? How your wife as an attorney is going to be going to work every day, raising kids, and you're going to be at home making, what are we? This is the life that we're in now. This is the I don't know. I don't get it. This is YouTube world, right? That's weird to me. The guy is a successful dentist. Why would you want to go backwards? I have no fucking clue, bro. Get your money, man. You went to school to make money. Go invest in fucking, you know, the stock market like regular people. Get a 401k, fucking, you know, live for the future, bro. Quit trying to be a flipper in this world, man. Some people just don't do it. I can't be a flipper. You don't see me trying to fucking, you know, I'll sell my books here and there, but I ain't trying to go invest savings and shit, homie. The fuck? This community trips me the fuck out. How does a dentist want to go for being a dentist, the guy who does 3.4 thousand views, which is not a lot? I'm not the shit talking of views, but let's just be honest. That's not a lot of money.
It's not insignificant in my life. If it gets to the point where it's insignificant, I'll probably stop. But it's not. It's not an insignificant amount of money for me. So I'm going to keep doing it. I just want to make it very clear that it does come with a sacrifice. It takes a piece of your soul. A lot of people don't feel that way, but I do. And I guess that's really all that matters, is how I feel about it, because I'm the one that's doing it. But that's a whole different topic. But consumerism and buying things and
my guy's going through a midlife crisis, bro. 15 minutes in, we're doing strong, man. Smash the like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Razor Ranch, Rips and Halls, all that good shit. All are welcome.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
Please smash the like, man. It helps out. If you're watching, consider member of the channel. Subscribe up.
That's all you need. 1 like, 1 comment, 1 subscribe away. 1 comment, 1 subscribe away from greatness.
54% of the viewers are not subscribed to That's crazy to me. How do we get 54% of our viewers not subscribed to the channel? More than half the people that watch are not subscribed? That's crazy.
Living a life where you're trying to escape your own reality is not a good life. You're a slave.
Stop saying you're a slave. You're not a slave, Sticky. Stop saying you're a slave, bro.
Yeah, that's racist.
Oh, that is racist.
you're God damn it, you're not a slave, Sticky. You're not a slave wage slave. You're a dentist, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Invest. God, this is insane. We're still covering it. Yep. All right.
You're a slave to your job. You're a slave to your boss. You're a slave to corporations. You're a slave to Marvel and DC. And
you're a slave to Marvel and DC. You're a fucking kid, dude. This is hilarious.
Disney and whatever property it is, however many Funko Pops you have, however many Pokemon cards you collect, you're a slave to it.
God damn it, dude. Rich ass dentist fucking complaining about
white people problems, Morty.
I'm not saying that you can't make good money from it. You absolutely can. I'm not saying you can't get some temporary enjoyment out of it, some temporary escapism. It works. Oh man, it works. No doubt. Looking back, do I wish I had that whole closet full of stuff still? Absolutely. I didn't want to sell.
Closet full of what stuff? It's always the straight white guys. They usually end up gay, right? Bunch of fucking gay stuff in the closet. Bunch of pictures of him and Steven Spock.
But in order to change my life, and I don't know, is it grow up? I hate saying that. It pisses me off, really. Because essentially, growing up is working, investing, and saving. In whatever order you want to put those three.
Oh man, we're hearing just a guy complain about having to work, dude, and fucking this is insane, bro. Some people just wish they had a job and shit, right? At home, fucking have a hard time getting to work. This motherfucker has the life, has been walking for 20 minutes now around nothing but luscious landscape, right? Beautiful forests. And all I could think about is how he's not a content creator. It's insane to me. It's the comic community, bro. This YouTube world that we're in, man. So fucking you guys let me know. You're walking around and a beautiful, right? West Virginia, backwoods, whatever the fuck, for miles. No, I'd be smoking a fat joint around right now, just, I probably would have pulled up the barbecue grill, started fucking carne asada, you know what I mean? Threw on the fucking radio, bro, the Bluetooth speaker. You know what I'm saying? For fucking 15, 20 minutes, there's still nobody around, bro. I'd have been having a good time, bro. Like, God damn, look at all this green shit out here. This fucking fresh air. West Virginia, fucking, you know what I'm saying? Mountains and shit, fucking whatever. Nobody around, having a great time, right? This guy is pissed that his life is the way it is because he can't be at home making content. That's insane, bro.
That's what growing up is.
Yeah.
Some people never do. And a lot of people my age never will. And all I have to do, really.
You got to go through it, bro. You got to earn it, man. Get to you're not here yet, man. You ain't here yet. You're not an OG, bro. You got to raise your kids. You're a successful dentist already. You got a nice career. You know what I'm saying, man? You got to earn it, bro. You got to raise your kids. You got to man up, bro. You got to sit there. They got 18 years in college. You put the work in. And when you're 20 years from now, Sticky, when you're 56 years old, then you can start collecting with that money that you have, man. By that time, in 20 years, you've already put your money away into your 401ks, into your savings accounts, into your investments. And in 20 years, when your kids are already moved out of the house, they've already graduated from college and they're doing their own thing. And then you can decide if you and Mrs. Goose want to be with each other, if it's time to move on. You can do you at that point, man, but you have to put in the work. We all know this, Sticky. We all know this. Anybody who's raised a family and at my age and older, who's have kids and grandkids, man, has gone through everything that you're talking about. The real reason is that we still continue to be here and do what we do is because we're not a fucking bunch of babies, bro. We're not a bunch of little fucking cry babies. Not a little bunch of bitches over here crying about being a dentist and not having enough money, man. Most of us have to work even 2-3 jobs just to make ends meet. Enjoy our time with our kids. And if we have some problems, we do what we got to do because you're putting the work in order to be there for your family that you always talk about, that you're always so much proud of, and the nuclear family and all this bullshit that we hear you talking about, right? There's a lot of underlying issues. You might be gay. Who knows, man? You might be a closet homosexual. You want to be the first hardcore conservative Trump Republican to be caught in the closet. You sure won't be the last. There might be a lot of things going on there that we don't know about, bro. And until you fix those, man, it's never going to work out. So you have to put your time in. 20 years from now, then you can start collecting, and then you can fill in to that 55-year-old bald head that you look like now.
Is just not live that life, and I can change my life. It's just not a fast thing. I'm not going to be young and rich. I'm going to hopefully be old and comfortable. And I guess that's what I'm living for. And I'm just trying to embrace my everyday.
Right. Isn't that crazy? And he's a rich man that wants to be poor. He wants to be a content creator rather than a dentist. What the fuck are we talking about? He's not going to make money, angry straight white male, at 3.4 thousand views. Unless he thinks that being a full-time content creator in his basement while his wife goes and actually is a fucking participant in the real world of being a career person. So what are we talking about, dude? He's like, yeah, you're right. He's already made it to a point where he's on another level. He's not like the normal people who live paycheck to paycheck. So why put that on a gamble? Because he's not happy, man. He's fucking got problems. He's probably gay, bro. Like, you know, like a lot of you conservative white guys, right? Gay as fuck or got issues. He doesn't want to be with his wife. He's got to take steps away from the house. Lots of them. 20 minutes worth of fucking in the middle of nowhere. The guy's got a college degree, but yet thinks that being a content creator is better than being a dentist. I mean, again, I don't live in YouTube world like you do, my guy. So evidently this is just normal. So yeah, here we go.
Of trying to be good at my job, trying to treat other people as I would want to be treated, try to serve people, help people, and live for a greater purpose other than myself. Guys, I feel good about this video. I feel good about where I am.
These self-righteous guys are usually the gayest. Guarantee it.
But don't get it twisted. I have wasted a lot of my life. There's no question. No doubt about it. I've been living wrong. Haven't been.
See, he's guilty about it.
Living in a way that's hurt other people. But I've been living in a way that...
It's funny because he just did a video not too long ago about how karma's not real. Karma's real than a motherfucker, bro. You're walking around it. You're fucking beautiful as forest scenery. And all you're worried about is looking at the camera and hoping how many views this gets. That way you can prove to the point that you can be a content creator rather than a dentist. It's insane.
It kind of sets me back. Doesn't keep me on schedule. If I look back, I mean, realistically, I could be in a completely different place financially if I didn't do what I did. You know, you can look back and what if all you want. It's pointless. That's what depression is.
That's what you're in because that's what you're doing, bro. Damn, my guy's depressed, dude. He's getting high off the little bit of hits of, you know, when you get the high from looking at your view count when you're a content creator and this is your world, right? So he's getting that high off those small moments because he's just not happy in his life, bro. So it no longer is the comic books making him happy, right? no longer is owning the big grails, making him happy, surrounding himself with all that. So maybe, just maybe, if he becomes a content creator, he can finally be happy, full-time content creator.
Worrying about the past,
Insane.
worrying about things that have already happened, or a feeling of hopelessness. I'm not going to live my life like that. I've made the decisions, and this is where I'm at now. Guys, where are you guys at?
We're here late night after hours, baby. Smash the like. It's Friday night. If you like to smash, just smash the like.
Welcome to the fucking show.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Welcome to the party, man. I appreciate you guys. Roll up, pour up, get your bags and boards up. We're almost done with the sticky, and we're moving on here. I'll give you some final thoughts. We'll wrap this video up, and then we have some other drama to get to, and a little special shout out tonight. Razor shoots his shot tonight. Stick by it, man. Stay tuned. I appreciate you guys.
I'm in a weird place. I'm somewhere that I never thought I would be, but I guess I have to be.
Yes.
And I guess it's a good place.
Yes, you have to be home with your kids, bro. Go back. Turn around. Go home, Sticky.
Doesn't feel so good. I just sold my Nintendo Switch 2 today.
No! For the love of God. Not the Nintendo Switch.
Please go away. Let me sleep for the love of God.
Oh, you know what them's is?
White people problems, Morty.
I had to sell my Nintendo. That's rough, bro. That's fucking rough. Oh, man. I guarantee you that there's people in the comments that were just feeling horrible for him. Like, oh, my God. He's sorry, Sticky, that you had to sell your Switch, man. I'm so sorry that you had to sell the Switch, man. Oh, shit. I love it.
Pissed me off. Because I wanted to have that. But that, that little bit of money is just a, drop in the bucket. But a bunch of drops in the bucket have put me in a position that I'm in now. And if I keep living like this, by the time I'm 40 and I'm making this video walking in the woods, crap crawling all over me, maybe it's going to be different. Guys, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Pinpoint time, you like this video, give it a thumbs up. And if you like this video, subscribe for more. Thank you guys for watching, and take care.
Oh, there it is, guys. There's the Sticky Goose. Poor me. Go ahead and give him an applause. Yeah, I know, right? Poor Sticky, man. It's hard being a dentist in West Virginia where it costs $10 an acre. Oh shit, bro. That's basically white people problems, guys. Let's break it down. It's not racist.
That's not
at all.
racist. That's just accurate.
Yeah.
Sounds like white people problems.
20-minute midlife crisis. He's not happy with his wife. He's not happy being at home with his kids. He's just not happy, right? My take on that is that's insane, bro. How do you make yourself a successful dentist, married to an attorney, right? That income alone is you're good. You're golden, right? All you got to do is settle into your life, settle into raising your kids. The best moments of your life when your kids are young, building those first years, those first times together, and to come on camera, walk away because you can't do it at home, to walk away and say, man, shit sucks, bro. I'm at home all day doing with this fucker all day upstairs. I got to deal with that shit all day, and these little fucking kids running around. It's fucking that's bad, bro. Oh shit, guys. Smash a like, comment, subscribe to the channel. It's Razor Comics Late Night After Hours. All are welcome.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
I want to thank you guys for stopping by. We're having a good time, man. Before we get into the Brian McClay Beyond Wednesday's drama and we keep it moving, there's something I want to share with you guys. We have a little bit of drama that broke out here in Phoenix, AZ, baby. Phoenix, AZ is known for a couple of things. One of them is very hot weather. Okay. One thing is hot weather for sure. And another thing is we like our cheeseburgers, man. Right. So when we put those two together and you go to an In-N-Out and it happens to be hot and rainy right now because of monsoon season, what happens is if your animal fries ain't ready, it starts to go to blows, bro. We're talking about throwing them blows, throwing them things. Everybody getting these hands, son. So take a look at this, guys. This is out here, In-N-Out Burger in Arizona. I do believe it's at a Tempe location.
Yeah, get out of here, bro. Out the door now, let's go. Out the door now, let's go.
Yeah, get him, fool. Fuck him up, homie. Fuck him up, homie. Check this out. Okay, and what sucks is I can't play it in slow-mo. But if you notice, right, there's so much going on. There's tons of chaos happening. This is an In-N-Out. It's a monsoon right here, right? So when monsoon breaks out, if you guys are not familiar with monsoon season, monsoon it's just a quick pouring of rain. It gets real humid, and then you get a quick pouring of rain, a real quick downpour. So usually people just kind of camp out for a little while because then what happens is it clears out. It doesn't stay long, right? Evidently, we have some youngsters here at the In-N-Out, and I'm not sure what the fight was about, but the fight, man, was amazing because there's so much going on. There's not just one fight that's happening, right? There's a couple of fights going on, and you'll see one in the bathroom, in the corner in the bathroom. Take a look here. We'll start it from the beginning again. This is amazing. So they're swinging them things, right? And then if you notice, this fucking shit right here. These two are going at it. They already got their shirts off, right? Both of them got the white undershirts, right? So they're all ready to go. Okay. Boom, it's going down. Okay. So if you're not involved right now, break. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're not involved and you're in the immediate area, you already know, right? Or to break. Growing up in the hood, it's time to dip out, son. Starts to step in. If you ain't the one who's swinging them things and you ain't part of this dance that's happening, then you need to get out the Terradome, right? So my man right here got it right. He's like, all right, we're out. We're dipping, okay? Look in the bathroom. Watch what happens in the bathroom. Top corner in the left. Check this out. My guy throws a roundhouse punch. Bro, my guy, the white guy in the black t-shirt, throws a roundhouse punch to the black dude in the white t-shirt. The black dude takes a step back and dodges it. That's the best I've ever seen, dude. I watched this so many times because it's amazing to me because there's so many different fights going on. And then here in the back, dude, the dude threw the roundhouse fucking punch and missed, homie. My man's watching way too much UFC, bro. Meanwhile, the dude that left running a minute ago, look, bro, he left a perfectly. They barely got into their plate. It looks like they just got their food, right? And I'd be so pissed, dude. The white dude's trying to throw the roundhouse punch and miss. Hilarious. Then you got the other brawl, the main brawl going down right in the front, right? So let's play it. Boom! Now the black dude already gets a couple blows in. Boom. So you immediately see that the roundhouse punch did not work from the white guy. Homie thought he was going to be Conor McGregor. And throw the roundhouse punch. Meanwhile, the black dude just backs up and starts dink, 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 dink. You shouldn't have thrown that roundhouse punch, motherfucker. And then you got the other fight going on. Look at this shit, dude. Chaos pursues, homie. Then you got what? Girl, you need to run quicker than that. Don't throw your hand up. No one's gonna stop because you got your hand up. Come on, man. You got to get out of there. You got to get out of there, Karen. You can't fucking just be hanging out. It's time to fucking get moving. She's like, I got to get going, guys. You guys got to finish this shit up.
Sounds like white people problems.
So now she's like, hey, man, this is a girl. Get out the way. You need to run the fuck out of there and quit trying to hold your hand up and go around the melee, bro. Get the fuck out. Everybody else bailed the fuck out. She's trying to save her burger. She's like, I paid for this. Goddamn, where's the manager? Boom. I mean, like this, my guy's laughing. See, this is old school right here. This is old school. My man right here has seen plenty of fisticuffs. He knows what's going on, right? No need to get all excited. What we got here is a group of kids that are fighting, bro. That's all. Just fisticuffs, homie. Ain't nothing going on but a bunch of kids throwing blows. This old man just taking a step back, laughing at the situation, enjoying himself, bro. Like, I came for a burger and I got a show. Boom. So my man right here got one of the guys down. He threw them hands. He went from all the way around the corner. Now the manager finally comes out, right? So we finally got a little bit of the manager coming out here. He's like, hey, now enough of that. You see him in the back pointing his hand like, bro, you ain't doing shit with that point.
Now, let's go. Out the door now, let's go.
You fucked up my animal style, motherfucker. Boom, throw him, homie. Yeah, get him. Get him, fool. I love this, man. If you look at the comments, bro, I expected for the comics to kind of pop off. And the comments were cool as fuck. Check homie out right here. Cerrone battle. Funny how our parents and grandparents used to glorify fights in burger joints and bars, and we put them in every coming of age movie. But when it happens today, we want the National Guard to show up and change laws. Kids fighting. Keep it moving. Exactly, bro. Let's see. Imagine if you didn't get your food order yet and just waiting. Here's the one thing that I would say. What's cool about this, man? The good thing is that there's nobody that's shooting each other, right? Nobody pulling out any guns. It's just kids fighting, bro, right? And that's what's up, man. That's what's up. You know what I mean? And shout out to the OG that was in there laughing his ass off because nobody was pulling any guns. It didn't escalate to somebody getting shot, bro. Basically, it was just some kids that fucking said, you know what? Fuck it, bro. Let's do it then. What's up, homie? Ain't nothing but air. And then the other homie said, fuck it, let's do it. And then you got fucking Johnny trying to throw the roundhouse punch over there, Conor McGregor. Watch Johnny. Watch Johnny in the bathroom, guys. Watch Johnny, top left, corner bathroom. Roundhouse punch, misses. Boom! Miss in a swing with the roundhouse punch, Conor. Dink, dink, dink. Oh, man, this was beautiful. I love this. I loved it, bro. It was perfect. Nobody's shooting, just some good old-fashioned brouhaha.
John, get out of here, bro.
Man, homie, he said, no, get over here. Look at the OGs laughing, bro. Oh, this is awesome. I love it. OG's laughing his ass off.
Out the door now, let's go. Out the door now, let's go.
Oh, this is so good. I watch this over and over. So much is going on. And I like how there's 1, 2, 3, there's at least 6, 7 of those In-N-Out employees behind the counter. Everybody stopped. They're like, fuck this, dude. Let these motherfuckers just finish it. Homie's like, I'm out. Oh, they're still going. I wonder what it all started from. All right, so there is some shenanigans. Now I want to share something else, something different. Here is somebody who I just came across, and she was interesting to me for a couple of reasons. I'm going to share this with you guys. Okay. And I got to make myself big. Got to make myself big here on this one. So I came across this comics queen on my Insta, bro. And I think she has a YouTube channel. But I came across her Insta and I started following her, man, because she's like in her mid-30s and she's pretty hot, man. And she's fucking into comic books and shit, right? And she does a really good job of doing her videos and her presentations and showing her shit off. Really knowledgeable and really cool to follow on the Insta. So check out Comics Queen here on the Insta. And one thing that kind of caught my attention, other than that she's, you know, a hot woman here in the comic community. I don't know if she's single or what. You see a couple of people here sharing her video. I did as well. But this was another one of the content creators who, like Sticky, had a job and she decided to say, hey, you know what? I am going to quit my job to read comic books. So basically, she's quitting to her job, whatever her job is. And it looks like from the post that she's now going to go into comic books full time. So just like our guy Sticky was talking about, he wanted to step away from being a successful dentist in order to be a content creator. And right here, I quit my job to read comics. This is the Comics Queen. I quit my job. Now let's work together. I spent years building communities in the comic book industry through marketing, social media, creator relations, live events, and content creation, helping connect great stories with the people who love them. I also have a background in data analytics, which is, I'm assuming, where she's coming from, along with degrees in computer science and mathematics. So another person who's went to college, educated themselves, has degrees, and I'm sure can do very well in the world of professions if they decided to apply themselves to whatever profession they are. So I love combining creativity with strategy. If you're a publisher, creator, retailer, auction house, or comic-related company looking for someone who's passionate about comics and knows how to grow an audience, let's talk. My inbox is open. I'm ready for what's next. So the thumbnail reads, I quit my job to read comic books.
Yep, you heard that right. I quit my job to read comics. And if you know me, you know that's not really a surprise. Comics have been a huge part of my life since I was in high school. That was over 15 years ago. There's just something about them. The pages, the artwork.
It's crazy, right? So another one of these, she's coming from a place of being well educated and quitting her job to be a content creator, man. That's just insane to me. Again, I don't know what she was making at her previous profession, but there's a lot of people who feel that they're missing out on being a content creator like Sticky. So evidently he's not the only one.
The stories, the characters. I love being surrounded by.
And she's pretty hot. I don't know, Comics Queen, if you're single or not. It looks like you have a ring on your finger, so I'm assuming that you're married.
Reading and collecting comics isn't just a hobby for me. It's a part of who I am.
But damn, man, sitting there reading a comic book looking that good?
A couple of years ago, I had the opportunity to work in the comic book industry. And honestly, it was one of the happiest times of my life. It didn't feel like work. I got to spend my days talking about comics, collecting, creators, and the community.
Hey, looks like we got the same mic.
Community that comes with it. And that's where I want to be again. Life is too short to not spend time doing what you love. I love reading comics. I love discovering new stories, and I love talking about books and sharing those conversations with other readers and collectors. The comic community has given me so much over the years.
So she's going to quit her job and be a content creator full time. So shout out to the Comics Queen. Give her a round of applause. I wish you nothing but the luck because it looks like you have quite a bit of a following. I think you're going to do very well. You're very hot, very beautiful, very talented. You know a lot about comic books. Looks like you're doing all the tours at the Comic Cons. You're putting the work in. So congratulations on your full-time career as a content creator. Give her another round of applause. What it do, comic gurus? I'm your host, Razor Comics, man. We're hanging out. Smash the like, comment, subscribe to the channel. We have more drama to cover, a week of drama. There's been a lot of things that have happened over the comic community the last week. A lot of shots being fired, if you will. But the same good old characters are back in the news. And one of them is our guy Brian McShilling. So Brian McShilling makes another comeback in the news this week. If we can get it pulled up. So this is something that I came across, and I kind of caught my attention because at first glance, I was like, wait a minute. Isn't that the dude, the elderly abuse dude from all the YouTube clips, from the news clippings and shit? Isn't that the guy that recorded Stan Lee, did a documentary in his final, I don't know, years or months or whatever, when he was touring all these comic book conventions with his handler and basically just sitting there videotaping, watching what was unfolding in front of him. And now that movie is about to premiere at Comic-Con San Diego. It's also about to premiere, I guess, on Apple streaming and also on YouTube. So this is something that's been in the making for a while. I'm not real familiar on who this gentleman is, but from the comments that were left on the Brian McClay video, it doesn't seem like a lot of people are really fans of this guy. I remember seeing the clips, and it looks like he was basically watching everything happen to Stan Lee, and Stan Lee looked like he was signing autographs forever and talking about how he's only making a nickel, and it never ends. And this guy John Bolerjack tells Stan Lee, "Well, yeah, of course it doesn't end, never ends." So it feels like we were sitting watching abuse happen in front of our eyes, and this guy was recording it. And that's what it seems like. The general consensus, the general opinion is that this guy was just a grifter and was able to get a camera and follow Stan Lee and his handler around. And instead of being a hero, of an advocate, it looks like this guy is profiting and trying to make a name off himself. And this is one of the comments that was left after the live stream by Damian Anderson. It says it was a puff piece about Stan Lee. The guy is a full-blown grifter, used car salesman, using an old man in his dying days, warning off others because people are using him. The guy's a wannabe. And he's doing the same thing he was pointing out others were doing to him. Brian, love and respect you and your show, but having him on just disrespected every other genuine person, creator, artist on the show. So there was a lot of mixed feelings from a couple of people who had actually had the balls to speak out. They weren't just part of the cult. And if they were finally done drinking the Kool-Aid. So this is a little bit of that interview, and I'll show you that here.
A lot of people thought, man, is this ever going to come out? And it came out, and it's fucking excellent. And I hope more people talk about it after seeing it.
Yeah, it's been, I mean, we just dropped the Entertainment Weekly did an article yesterday that like blew up. Like I was already getting some traction, and that article like came out and blew up, and then suddenly.
So Brian, it's basically the devil's up there. And Brian wants you to watch the video before you have any, preconceived notions of the devil.
It was like everywhere. So, I mean, the premiere that I had at the film festival a couple weeks ago went really well. So it's been just like really nice, this kind of like support that's just been kind of billowing up. And I think hopefully it sort of crescendos at San Diego, where all the people who are there can see it for free. And that's like, I'm really excited about that, to get people to really get their chance to see it, and then they can think what they want. That's fine. But like you said, I mean, it's just like, just see it first, and then we can have whatever talks you want, after that.
Yeah. So for everybody that's going to be in San Diego, that's Thursday night. What time again?
It's going to be at 8:15. So it's after the show, basically. So, and then it's in room 6D and 6E. So they basically combine two massive rooms into a way massive room. So bring like you and your 20 closest friends, please. Come check it out.
Yeah.
Come check out this.
Now, are you ready to give a riveting speech? You're going to change lives.
I thought I was finished with that. What do I have to do now?
You're never over.
You what? I said I thought I was finished, but apparently I'm not.
The closed captions on.
Once we're done, we'll get out of here. Now, what do I do here?
Same thing, talk about you. We'll make.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir.
Now, are you ready to give a riveting speech? You're gonna change lives.
So that's the John Boulder Jack guy. Are you ready to give a riveting speech? You're going to change lives.
I thought I was finished with that. What do I have to do now?
It's never over.
It's never over. Stan Lee's like, I thought I was done, bro. What the fuck you guys having me do now? And you got these fucking douchebag, this I guess used car salesman, wannabe documentary, telling me, nah, it's never over. It continues on. And poor old guy is like, man, I'm done, bro.
You what?
I said I thought I was finished, but apparently I'm not.
No. Once we're done, we'll get out of here.
Now, what do I do here?
Same thing, talk about you.
That's sad. You think that Stan Lee would know how much time he's going to be up there for, right? Like he would know, like once he's done, he's done. And who the fuck is this guy? Like, bro, I'm done. You know what I mean? The fuck.
We'll make some new questions.
But I don't have the.
Yes, you will. Yes.
You get your money.
Fuck, man.
Every single penny.
Yes, you get your money worth that out of me. Fuck, bro.
Penny, like 5 pennies.
Like 5 pennies. So this is the guy, right? And evidently we need to watch the full video to understand why he just sat there.
Yeah, that'll be excellent. And I really would push as many people to try and get there to see it, because especially if you have some type of like thought, either positive or negative about the movie going in, or if you.
When I was just like so fried in that sort of crescendo moment we have in the film that I was just like, I can't even do this anymore.
Kia, Kia, the other Max and Kia, they got away.
So it's a puff piece, right? There's no heavy questions. There's no, how did you feel when you're interviewing us? You know, when you're filming Stan Lee, was there any moment that you felt like you're doing something wrong? You know, there was any signs of abuse? How did you meet Stan Lee? There was none of that. We have no idea where this guy came from. All you know is that his film is coming out and that you should see it. We don't get any background. He doesn't tell you where he came from, any history of him collecting, how he met Stan Lee. You know, no heavy questions as to how do you feel. It's just basically a promotional piece. So if you look at some of the comments, Clutch needs to lay off the cookies and chips. He's gained a lot of weight. Man, the comments gonna be brutal, bro. Literally nobody cares about Boulder Jack and John Cinema. It's hilarious. There's the puff piece. Here's one right here. This one got 7 thumbs up and a couple of replies. So let's take a look at this. From Recovering Marvel Zombie. He says, LOL. I was surprised for 10 seconds before realizing John is the same business as a lot of you guys. Flipping slabbed comics. Dude is a grifter. If you see something, say something. Don't try to break in by being a filmmaker. That dude that did the expose on him, Reddit spelled it out. Pathetic to feature your boy here, Brian. That's the comment, right? And you finally get some people that are not always drinking the Kool-Aid, finally telling this fucking guy, go fuck yourself. This is amazing that you're doing this. This is, insane, bro. The guy is exactly the same as you. Flipping slab comic books. Dude is a grifter. Then the response from Brian, which is going to be the same that he says in all the comments, basically, is, did you see the movie? Right? So the response back from Recovering Marvel Zombie is that I worked at Red Pop and OGI from POW and have been around Mr. Boulder Jack several times. I was around Stan in various pair-ups, whether it be Max or it be Kaya, both shitheads. I'm not going out of my way to support a grifter and a thief like John Boulder Jack. He can't make it at Wildstorm, so he latches on. If he's so successful, why is he hawking signed slabs on Facebook? Brian better choose better. So, you see how there's just some discontent over there in the world of Beyond Wednesday. And I can see why. The guy is a shill, man. When you have the elderly abuse guy on your show and you don't ask any hard questions at all, and you're just there to pretty much just a shill for them, just to puff them up, then yeah, it's not an industry of comics. It's just basically a shill show. And we get that confused a lot, that you're not an industry of comics. You're there to make money. It doesn't matter how. And even John Balderjack on the devil himself, we got to evidently watch the video before you have any thoughts on the devil. So yeah, that's the Beyond Wednesday drama, guys. So thank you for stopping by. It's late night after hours. I'm the host, Razor Comics. I appreciate everybody. All are welcome. All are welcome.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
I appreciate you if you smash a like, comment, subscribe to the channel.
That's all you need. One like, one comment, one subscribe away. One comment, one subscribe away from greatness.
One comment, one like, subscribe away from greatness, man. That's all it takes. Let's see. We covered the Sticky Goose drama. I took my shot at Comics Queen. The Blue Beetle situation. We covered the Brian McClay. Perfect. We got that all updated. Yeah. Man, what a night, right? It's been an amazing night hanging out with you guys tonight. Going on 2 hours here. About 10 minutes. We'll be wrapping up. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. Tucson Comic Con. I got approved, so I'll be going to that. If you're down in Tucson or you'll be out in Tucson, let me know, man. Shout out your boy, Tucson, locally. Be hanging out. Can't afford no fucking San Diego Comic Con. Fuck that. I got approved with my badge, bro. I got the fucking influence badge. So your boy is going to be hanging out at Comic Con, man. So yeah, say what's up. How's everybody doing? What's up with the comic community? Anything new going on? Anything happening in the world of comic community drama? Same old shit, basically, right? Any new stuff popping off? New channels that we should be aware of that you guys are watching? You want to make me aware of? I haven't seen anything new. Same old shit, right? Comic Community Awards is coming up. So the votes are going to be tallied up again. We know how that shenanigan happened last year. I'll be giving my thoughts. I got a video coming out pretty soon about the Comic Community Awards, so look for that. Yeah, it's that time of year again, man. So you're going to see a lot of the ass kissing, the ball licking, the ball fondling for these Comic Community Awards. So we like to talk about it. But yeah, man, there hasn't been really a whole lot of new shit that's happening in the comic world. And when I mean like a lot of new shit, it seems like it's just the same old community hangouts. Really nothing changing, nothing evolving. I don't see any people kind of going across multiverses. And even if you look like at our, let's look at Beyond Wednesdays, for example. Let's pull this up real quick so I can give you some examples here. And we'll pull up Sticky Goose, and we'll pull up a couple of others. But the comic book world is just real niche, man. I noticed this, and everybody kind of watches the same algorithm. And you know, people are talking about growing and getting bigger. I don't see a lot of that happening. One of them is on, of course, our good friends at Beyond Wednesdays. This is one of the things that I've noticed. I'll point this out. Okay. Latest videos. Just looking at the replay on the videos. Beyond Wednesdays is the industry of comics, right? They do very good with the live stream. Gets about 100 people, 130, 200 on a good day on live streams. Now, when it comes to live streaming, the biggest person that I've seen do live stream views was around 300 views of live streaming. And it's the comic guy. I forgot his name. I think it's like Mint Comic, something to that effect. I got to pull him up. But he's huge, man. He does a lot of omnibus reviews. And he pulls about 300 people in his live stream. That's major numbers, bro. Major numbers. This guy gets, 10,000, 20,000 on a replay, pulls 100,000 view videos. When I look at Brian McClay and Beyond Wednesdays and a lot of others that are in that 100 to 130 view tier where they pull in those live subscribers during their live stream, then you look at what they're pulling afterwards. So during the replay value, right? Once that you see those 130 people disappear, which are usually the same people every time, unless you get a guest for an interview. You then get the replay, the people who weren't there that come back and watch your videos, right? Usually the replays on a live stream don't do all that great. You might get a couple thousand views in this comic book community world, this niche world, in our world. I'm talking specifically in our world. So getting those 130 people to watch on your show is key every week, because you're going to build your money off your subscribers. You're going to build money off of the memberships and off the super chats that come in, right? You keep getting that money daily, weekly, from the live streams. Because what's happening is, if you can't make money off videos, then you have to concentrate on the live streams. So after your live stream is over, if we look at our guy Brian McClay, you got 1.7 thousand views. That's about $17 on the replay. You got Retailers Beware. That's 1.9. That's about $20. Okay. What I've noticed is, once Brian McClay's shows end with his 9,000, almost 10,000 subscribers, his views have dropped. Back when he used to have half those subscribers, if you look at his most popular, right? 5.8, 4.4, 4.4. Okay. Cancel Culture Special, Lady Death versus Zombie Tramp, right? 2 years ago. Okay. So just kind of follow the theme here. 1 month ago, we got Robert Kirkman on. Huge interview. So that's huge. That's a month ago. 4K views. 3.8 on a year ago. 3.8 on a year ago. Industry of Comics. Okay. 3.6 all a year ago. So you start looking at Sticky Goose, 3.1. Okay. Sticky Goose, 3.1. So anything that has to do with drama, Sticky Goose, 2.7. Hey, there's your boy, 2.6. Those are going to get the views. Anything to do with drama is going to get pretty good views. But this guy has not been getting any 5.8 or 4.4 views in over 2 years. And he had half as many subscribers. Now this guy has 10,000 subscribers. And now we're talking about his latest videos doing 1.7, 1.9, 2.4, 2.1. So what is going on, guys? Help me understand this, because again, I don't live in YouTube world. So if you're watching and you're hanging out, help me understand this. So he's growing his subscriber base because he does good on the live stream, and I see the same number of people coming back, but he's not getting the same views on his replay. A couple things that I can tell you that I noticed is that, well, there's no more Dennis in this time frame, right? No more Dennis. Dennis is gone. So when you go back a couple years ago and you had your Dennis, you're doing really good, man. And once Dennis leaves the show, now where we're at, even though you're getting more subscribers, it's only getting a couple thousand views now on a replay, 1.4. It's like a Sticky Goose. Sticky Goose wants to be a full-time creator, okay? Sticky Goose's latest videos. I just walked out of the Odyssey. Oh, shit. He did an Odyssey review, 2.4. Wasted his life. This one did 3.4. Okay. So $24, $34, 50 to 55, $60 for these two videos. 2.6K. That's not a lot of views, guys. You're not going to make a living off of $80 a week. And that's not even. That was 2 weeks ago. So this guy made $50 this week. $60. 2.6, 2.4. This is supposed to be the most famous drama YouTuber in our comic community. And these are the views. So it could be fatigue. You know, we're kind of tired of watching the same channel, the same content. It could be the algorithm. You know, I just discovered the Comics Queen on the Instagram, and I just recently found out that she has a YouTube channel. So I'll be pulling that up because she's hot as hell. But if I've noticed the same thing, and that happened when I moved into the comic community. You know, when I got here, is that it's the same algorithm that you get fed to. You know, you get fed to people that are monetized You get fed the DJ links, you get fed the comic community, you get fed the mystery boxes, you get fed the top 10s, the comic toms, you get fed the sticky goose, and we get stuck in that same algorithm. And then that algorithm is just, it starts to feed you many mini sub tabs. So then now that spider grows. And we think that this guy's doing huge, right? 2, 3, that's not a lot at all. That's nothing. That's his latest. Let's look at his most popular. 354,000 views. Now that is what you need to pull in order to be a full-time content creator. No doubt, bro. That will do it. That's going to pay the bills. If you can do that consistently, then he can definitely live off that, right? But not off the shit that he's been doing lately. 150,000 views. That's big time. 3 years ago. 136,000 views 2 years ago. That you can live off of, right? Those are big time views. This here, that ain't shit, bro. That's definitely not paying the bills, man. So where are we at? Comic community. These are the guys, right? And here's what's happening. I think that Brian McClay, the Beyond Wednesdays, that channel is where it's at. It's not going to get as big as we think it is, because no matter how many subscribers he's going to get, it's still going to get a couple thousand views now. That's where you're at now, bro. You're at a couple thousand views, which is fine. But yeah, for having 10,000 subscribers, a couple thousand views on the replay, I don't know. You're doing more than that a couple years ago when you had Dennis on your show. No Dennis, no views. Sticky Goose, a couple years ago, was doing great, man, with the comic community drama. Great, right? Pulling hundreds of thousands of views. Now, difference between 300,000 views and 2.4 is mega, bro. Mega. That's a lot of money, right? A big difference of money. So can he continue to make it as a content creator and do that full time? Not off those views, guys. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? When I see my views, and yeah, I don't get a lot of views, I'm not even worried about it anymore, bro, to be honest with you, because nobody is pulling in major views. I'm not scared of any of these guys. I'm not worried about what these guys are doing, because these guys are not doing nothing big, man. That doesn't impress me. That doesn't impress me. What Brian McClay Beyond Wednesdays are doing, that impress. There's these other guys, these other cats. What's his comic Mint or Mint Comic? What's that? I think he's a Mexican dude too. That guy does like fucking crazy views, bro. See if I can find this cat. Something Mint. Now this is what this is the guy that everybody, if you're a content creator in this sphere, this is the guy right here. Near mint condition. 133,000 subscribers. Let's see his videos. Latest video did 607 views. One before that, 4,000 views, 1,800 views, 1.1K, 7.3K, 11K, right? Let's go to his lives. Let's see his most popular first. 370, 320, 209. He's been doing it for 5-7 years. Let's look at the lives. Latest live stream 2 days ago, 571. One before that, 7.4 thousand. 610, 3.9, 7.9. So even a guy with 133,000 subscribers had 571 views on a stream from 2 days ago. This is YouTube, bro. This is the comic book world, man. This is the comic community that we're in, man. So understand that the views are what they are. 133,000 subscribers, 571 views on a live stream, 7.4 thousand views on a guy that has 103,000. It's insane to me. I don't understand it, right? I don't get it. But again, I'm not a YouTube guy. To me, it seems like there's something funky, especially with Near Mint and with fucking Brian McClay. This guy has 103. It just doesn't make any sense to me. How are you getting more subscribers but getting less views on replays when it comes to live streams. That's insane to me, especially when you're having like major artists on. You're doing interviews. If you're Brian McClay, you're doing interviews with people that are in the industry, right? On his latest videos, man, you're having major people come in. Dan Mendoza got 1.4 thousand views, 1.4K on Dan Mendoza, bro. J. Scott Campbell got 3.3. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just see that it would get more if you have 10,000 subscribers, and I seen him get more. So I don't know. You guys let me know. Comment down below. Is it a dentist thing? No dentist equals no views. Is it an all around thing? Are people just getting tired of the same comic book YouTube, right? Because now when you think about it, it's basically it's Comic Tom 101. It's top 10, and it's community hangouts when it comes to this comic book content. And then you'll get some drama every once in a while from Sticky Goose, a drama alert here and there. But man, there's really not a lot going on in the comic community world, right? I'm interested to see what the Comic Community Awards do this year on their views and what they bring in. What sponsors are they going to be bringing in? Is it going to be bigger than last year? Is it going to be bigger than the year before? It seems since 2024, since the Taco Bell incident, has been going down every year. And that's supposed to be popular, man, right? That's the Comic Community Awards. That's, the community, right? And that's supposed to be the blueprint on how to grow is the comic awards, sticker people, community hangouts, grow your channel. I'm very interested to see if we're going to get some new award winners. Is it the same old shit? Is it going to be the same type of people getting voted for and if that's the case, are those views going to go up? Because people are like, oh yeah, this is really cool. It's the same people, or is it going to go down? My theory is that it's, where I'm at, man. I think that show's been going downhill the last couple of years. Start off with the whole Taco Bell incident, and it's continued to go downhill. Let's see if we even have that. I actually found some video. Let's see if I can pull this up here. That I pulled from Swagda, because I can't find it anymore. The Taco Bell video is gone, so it's really hard to find it. Let's see if I have it here on my drive. I wonder if this is it. Let's see.
They had their AI check it.
No, that's not it. Which one is that? That's the screen grab. Is this the one? No, hang on. I have it. Shit. Well, you know what? Let's do this. We're going to go to Swagda. Check out my guy Swagda. Swagda, sub him up. I haven't seen him in a while. I think he was on Cheap's show not too long ago. Fortnite. There it is. The old 2024 Comic Book Community Awards.
He got, I feel like it's good certain videos. Some of the people that don't got as many subscribers, or like when I support the channels, even when I'm doing my videos, it's more people like that probably only got as many subscribers as me, higher than me a little bit or whatever. But I'll be like, yeah, that they got great content. I'll be watching these videos on the regular,
I'm here to tell you all that April has left.
I know he looks so. He making me feel old now. What up, Super Red Batman? How you doing? I hope y'all got some good snacks and stuff. You know, it's a good Saturday. It's been a good day. I know everybody Halloween. I know y'all got some leftover candy, even though we wasn't supposed to have that much candy. You know how it go.
Has been monitoring the Goose situation. When things escalated, we deployed one of our agents to handle it. We are monitoring a kitchen in Arizona where a sweaty individual has gotten our attention. We just deployed some Taco Bell and believe that will cool things over.
Look at Swag's face. Swag didn't say shit that whole joke, bro. He knew that wasn't cool. He knew something was up. He's like, wait a minute. Oh shit. And now, after all these years, the last couple years, man, you know, stay away from that. Cause that if you're eating that Taco Bell, bro, it ain't good for you. It'll fuck you up. I told you 2 years ago to stay away from that shit. Swag, look at his face, bro. He knows that ain't cool. He's like, no, this shit ain't right.
Over for now. Just know when
Emmitt Smith is definitely one.
He's the only one of the places that has it. It's been completely deleted from the comic community awards. That was 2 years ago. And this was Swagda pretty much just sitting there reviewing it, breaking it down. Christina Payne, there's one of the moderators that gets every year, right? It's the same people, bro. It's a there's what's his name? Robbie Love Comics or whatever. Rockin' Robbie. Same shit every year, man. Oh, there's the guy. There's the Aussieverse kid, man. All right, so we did Aussieverse. I did a video on this kid. Let's see if I can still pull up all my shit from this guy. Oh, I did that already, didn't I? Yeah. So I did a video on this kid. Let me see if I can pull it up, though. If I still have it. Did this guy win an award that year? God damn, it's hard to fucking understand that guy. But yeah, man, this is one of the trolls that was trolling, just fucking wanted me to do a razor rant on him. We finally did to get him off my goddamn ass. But these are one of the people that are part of the comic community award circle. You know, one of the hypocrites, one of the biggest ones, man, that promote this, spread the love, like Christina Payne and others, right? And it's all spread the love and this and that, and they're the biggest fucking, you know, the biggest hypocrites when I trigger them. And this guy wants to send me DMs and call me out in a fight and talk about a whole bunch of racist jokes about my mom and dropping all this shit about my dad, and then goes back and deletes them. And let's see if I can find this shit, dude. Oh, I know how we can do it. All right, check this out. We'll do it this way. All right, this has got to be it. Yep. All right. So here's what all this beef started from. And he kept telling about you put it in context or some shit after I did the video. So making an art out of art was Whack Comics came across my Instagram feed, right? And me and Whack, we had our little beef back in the day, man. Just a little back and forth, kind of going at each other, little jabs here and there. He did a video, I did a video, he did a video. And then at one point, Whack was saying, I think I was going to be on his show or he was going to be on my show. I forgot, but I do remember he got a flat or some shit, and then we couldn't do the show. Like, we couldn't actually do the show together. So at one point, me and Whack were actually going to do a show together, right? And that didn't happen. So I would come across him on my Instagram, man, and still think he's funny and shit. So I came across this making art out of art. And evidently, this is just taking a whole bunch of shit and making art out of it. And when I saw it, I made fun of it. I said, it looks like junk. You know, just taking a shot at the guy, making fun of him, making light of having fun, right? So I took a shot of the guy, said that, you know, looks like junk, bro. And then it went into this whole just rant of him just talking shit, man. It triggered him. It looks like junk just triggered this guy. 17 replies later, right? It's just 17 replies here. Well, there's supposed to be 17 replies, right? But this is on Whack Comics and Omnibo. So this is Whack Comics' Instagram, not mine. And there's supposed to be 17 comments. And those 17 comments, a majority of them were bring your mom Taco Bell and bring your dad enchiladas and greaser jokes and just really like off the wall fucking loony, just racial shit, like real, just, you know, just anything that you can say racial and kind of get away about it because you're living in Australia and we're never going to talk, right? So talked all this shit, man, and deleted everything. Are you ready for a Whack hack? I started, you know, I made fun of him, looks like junk. And Whack thought it was funny. He said, thanks, man. Glad you liked it. And then Omnibo and all his drunk presence. Get fucked, you loser. Accidentally pressed send before I was done. I'll start again. Get fucked, you loser. Go back to your hole. You know, starts going to this whole rant. And then there's 14 of them. So we click on that. Let's see what the 14 comments are. You see here, thank you for proving my point. You're a racist, but there's nothing there. It's gone. It's Fugazi. It's Fugazi. It doesn't exist.
It's all a Fugazi. You know what a Fugazi is?
Yeah. So there's nothing here. 8 replies. You know, I thought you were going to send me tacos. All those comments were all deleted. So it's just, it goes again to show that these comic book community people that win these awards, and we give them awards, guys. You guys give them awards, which is hilarious to me. So, yeah, that's the comic community. We praise these people. We give them awards, and those are the good guys, and he's one of them, evidently. And once I started to expose them, they removed the comments. You know, they delete it. They try to spin it and say that I deleted the comments when it's not even my Instagram. You know, it's Wax Instagram. Why would I delete any comments about racial jabs at me? It's hilarious. So, yeah, here's one of the cats. Again, the same comic community award. And it's really nothing for me to go to talk about. I am going to do a video and rant about it. But I don't think that it's growing over there. You know, I think you're going to see a lot of the same people winning a lot of the same awards, doing a lot of the same shit. I think what Sticky Goose is doing is the same shit that we seen him do a couple years ago. It's just not the same. It's not resonating with people anymore. And I can say that for a lot of channels, you know, even mine. A lot of people are not resonating with the channel anymore. They are watching other things. And it's all over the comic community. It's just not here. It's not with Brian McClay as far as the views dropping. I think everybody's views are hurting. I can't quite pinpoint it other than just fatigue. People are getting tired of the comic book community awards, the sticker people. I think people are looking for new things now. I noticed that there's a lot of comments on new videos like the Comics Queen. There's another cat that I wanted to highlight as well. Let me see if I can pull him up. This is the first comic book community guy that I actually seen talk about something that was worth of value. This guy's name's Cody Collects. Real energetic, real funny. Shows off his haul in a real funny way. Does really good jobs with editing, right? I'll show you his channel here. His name is Cody Collects. Another new guy that I came across. You know, just not in the Terror Dome, just a geek collecting. And check this guy out. The first guy that I've ever actually seen talk of something of substance. You know, notice something happened in his community. Wanted to talk about it. Wanted to bring awareness. Got 1.8 thousand views. Almost 2,000 views. Did a great job on this video. And I noticed this kid. Am I subscribed? I am now. I noticed this guy a couple of weeks ago, and he does really good videos, man. Take a look.
Positive here on the channel, but there is something really important that I wanted to start with, and I don't think I could film another goofy, jovial comic book video without acknowledging this first. So it's going to be a little graphic, so excuse me. I'm not going to show any video or photos or anything like that, but just keep that in mind. So on Monday, ICE agents killed a man in Biddeford. So this is, as longtime viewers know, I live in Maine. Biddeford is quite literally like the next town over. Like this is, you know, within like a 40-minute drive of me, right? So ICE agents killed and executed a man named Juan Sebastian Guerrero, a 26-year-old man. And then as I was keeping up with the story, this happened on Monday, like I was saying. The reporting says that, you know, this man, Juan Guerrero, his daughter was on the scene and she was in her bluey pajamas, like in the back seat. And again, I'm not going to show any videos or anything like that. Like you can look them out. You can look it up. They're out there. It is kind of a hard watch. So I would caution people. But there's one video that shows the ICE agents pulling him out of the car. And when they open the door, he flops on the ground and they immediately handcuff him. And eyewitnesses state that he's just bleeding out from the gunshot wound on his head. And he's just bleeding out on the street. And I guess witnesses says that they hear Juan shouting that he tried to stop as he's bleeding out. And so I guess the reason why I'm bringing this up is just because, I don't know, I've been seeing some stuff online. Like I guess people haven't heard about this. Like they haven't seen it. They haven't seen any of the footage or anything.
Yeah, and I was one of them, bro. I was one of them. And then I seen this. I did my video, and you know, this kid resonated with me, man. And shout out to Cody Collects for actually having a voice, some balls. You know, this is what we need in the comic community. We need people with balls that can actually talk about sensitive subjects and not have people get all pissed off about it, right? He can actually share with them what's happening in his life, and he's not scared to do it. And then to go on and talk about comic books. I love it. I think it's amazing. I think we need more of it. I think we need more people that have balls to actually say, hey, you know what? This is wrong. I noticed this and I want to say something. And kudos to this guy, man. Because unfortunately, it does take a lot of courage in this comic community to speak out, you know, to be different, to have a voice. Because there's more to life, man, than fucking comic books, bro. There's more to life than comic community hangouts. There's more to life than top 10s. There's more to life than collecting comic books, man. There's fucking Garbage Pail Kids as well. No, but he does a great job, man. You know, shout out to this guy.
Like that. So I just felt like I needed to use I don't have a large platform, like however big it is, but I just think that people should know about this stuff, man. I mean, you can't keep your head in the sand. Like this is the world we live in now, man. And you can't just ignore it and pretend like it's not happening. So
Exactly, bro. It fucked me up, man. Once I found out what happened, it fucked me up. My week wasn't the same, and it should. And it's okay to talk about it. You should be able to bring this is the comic community, man. You know what are we scared to talk about sensitive subjects? You know, I have no idea.
You know, back to the regular comic book video, but I really just had to start with that. And I had to say, like, I'm just so proud of my community for how they like immediately stood up. I mean, Biddeford, I think, is a town of like 20,000. So to have like, you know, a couple hundred people like ready to go, like mobilize, organize, like out on the streets of Biddeford, Maine, like almost as soon as it happened. Yeah, just really proud of my community for that, I guess. And then I guess the last thing I'll just say for this moment, my wife sent this to me. She saw it on Instagram. It's a family photo of Juan and his wife with his 3-year-old daughter, and just looks like a very happy photo. I guess I won't read like the entire caption, but it seems like the wife is just, you know, kind of at loss and just, you know, why did they take you away from me? Like, I wish you were still here. And yeah, so when I saw that before leaving to go to my comics, I felt like I needed to start with this, man, because stuff's important. So stay safe out there. For anybody that looks to, you know, you guys want to get out there and march or go to an event, some anti-ICE protest, I just urge everybody to please be careful. And I'll try lifting my spirits by talking about comic books. It's a little tough when stuff like this is happening nearly every day. But yeah, thank you guys for watching this first bit, I guess.
Yeah, and then he goes into his comic book haul, you know, shows off his books, does a really good job of doing it. This guy is name is Cody Collects. So take a look, give him a sub, man. Did a great job on this video. 7.99K. I'm now subscribed. Let's take a look at his channel. And just did his Odyssey review. Saddest day ever. Absolute Aquaman. So the guy does really good. Does a great job on his hauls. Got the same type of thumbnail. So you know, he's got a good format going. See if he does lives as well. Yeah, I'm going to check out his live streams, man. Does lives 244, 704. So they're really good, doing great on the lives. Live reaction, live comic book top. I got that mask. Oh, you know what? I fucking actually got some shit in. Let me show you guys what I got. I got a mystery. I got a little mystery bag too in here. So shout out to Cody, man, for having some balls, bro. Cody collects with the balls, man, with the big balls on Cody. Shout out, gurus. What it do, man? Let me show you what I picked up. So, stop by the comic book shop today. There's one comic book I got to go back tomorrow and pick up. I didn't forget it. I just didn't check everything well enough. I thought I seen it. So, I got to go back and pick it up. But I had just a couple books from my local comic book shop. Sonic 87 for Mariah. So I had to get her the Sonic 87 when she subscribed to, but I missed out on I didn't miss out. It's still at the shop, but I got her the Sonic and Godzilla crossover. Bro, there's some sick covers for Sonic Godzilla. Picked up that, and then I got Mask number 2, homie. The Mobile Arbor Strike Command. So we got Mask number 2. Can't wait to read it. Number 1 was good. Mask, bro. Mask is back. And then I picked up, this is a good read. Corpse Night. Corpse Night, number 3. I'll be honest with you, the covers haven't been all that great. I'm not really excited about the covers. Not too thrilled about the covers, I'll be honest with you. But this is Corpse number 3, and basically it's about her dad, right, that died, comes back to life, but he's like a fucking killer-ass zombie knight. And it's a corpse. He's a corpse knight. And she's trying to bring him back to like actually save his soul by trying to find Joan of Arc. And it's just a killing spree on the way to a journey to find Joan of Arc. Really good, man. It's actually really good. But the covers, check them out. Covers on the back, really not that great, bro. See what I'm saying? They're okay as far as the artwork on the covers. So Corpse Night, really good story. Interiors are really good. But the covers, they could do better, man. They could do better in the covers. So I like reading Corpse Night. That's good. And then you got to have this one. This was the Absolute Batman number 21, right? So this is a sick fucking Two-Face. So you got Two-Face, dead or alive. And this is the Absolute Batman. Smells so good. This is a classic part where fucking Joker scares the shit out of Batman. Check that out. That's dope, right? That's dope, bro. Check that out. Okay, and then we got, what's this? I got a brown bag. So the brown bag, if you guys don't know, from Samurai Comics, this is like the pre-ordered. So order this online. And yeah, this is dope, bro. This is sick covers, bro. Check this out. So this is Absolute Batman number 22, and it's the Dan Quintana. Oh, the Harley Quinn cover, bro. That's so tough. I had to buy it online because I wasn't gonna be able to make it to the comic book shop and have them put it off to the side for me. Look at that. That's tough right there. Right? Oh, so good, man. So I had to put that one up. Yeah, just a little stack of what I picked up. So that's what I'm collecting from a new comic book day. 90% of my shit I read online. So a lot of the covers that I pick up are just either cover buys or is absolute Batman. That's all I'm reading, basically. 90% of my new shit is online. Murder Hobo, really good. Dude, I've been reading Spider-Versity, fucking gay as hell. Love it. Just chilling, reading stacks. I can't wait till tomorrow hits, man, because I get to fucking read comic books in the morning. All I'm going to do in the morning when I wake up is I got the day planned. I'm going to go in the morning, wake up, go get my coffee because I'm short on coffee, right? So we're going to make a fucking run to the store, get the coffee, then donuts. But there's two places you can get donuts. You get the good old Dunkin' Donuts, right? That's old-fashioned donuts. Or there's a couple of spots, like local spots that you can go to get your donuts. So let me know, man, where you guys get your donuts at. But there's a couple spots out here. So the goal is to get some donuts in the morning and just come back home and chill, bro. Fucking smoke and read comic books the whole day. I'm going to do some cleaning at the house. Pretty much some spring cleaning. Get shit ready to go out to Prescott in a couple of weeks. Yeah, me and the Goose are going to go to Prescott and do some like antique shopping out there. So probably hit up a comic book store or two and just kind of get out, man. Just kind of get away for a while, take a break, enjoy life. Right now is really good because my kids are grown, right? So with the kids are grown, got tons of time. They all moved out. Mariah's going to be going back to college here in a couple of weeks. So with all the time on my hands, it's finally time to do shit that I've never done. And believe it or not, man, I haven't done a lot of things here in Arizona. Like I grew up locally, but there's tons of places, bro, that I haven't been to. Like fucking Tucson Comic-Con. We're gonna do that for the first time, right? My youngest, she hasn't even been to fucking like Slide Rock ever. And Slide Rock, if you guys don't know, it's in Sedona. It's like basically this water park that's made directly out of the mountain, man. Like fucking, nature made this water park where you just have slides and slides that people go to, and it's just carved out of the red rock of Sedona. And it's beautiful. And I tripped. I'm like, we've never been there. I never took you there. She's like, no, I've never been there. So this summer, this year, it's all about just doing new experiences, man. Doing vacations, hanging out, traveling, doing a lot of traveling for your boy. I got a new car now, guys. Hey, a new car. Round of applause for this guy. Finally, I've never had a brand new car in my life. Finally, man, I got a new car, bro. So I get to do. So I got a Nissan Rogue, man. A fucking 2020. It's 2022. All right, it's 2022, right? But it's a Nissan Rogue. It's got like 20,000 miles. Fucking beautiful. I love this car, right? Love to go out to the local area and comic book shop and hang out. But I want to spend more time doing traveling, like just fucking getting out. Lake Havasu has the London Bridge. Did you guys know that the London Bridge is in Lake Havasu? Who here knew that the London Bridge was in Lake Havasu? Yeah. No shit. I didn't fucking know. We're gonna do trips like that, man. We could go out to Lake Havasu, go check out the London Bridge, kind of fucking explore Grand Canyon. I haven't been to the Grand Canyon in years. My youngest never been to the Grand Canyon. No, I'm like, we gotta get out. We gotta get out, man. You know what I'm saying? Do some traveling. So, dude, Grand Canyon's on the bucket list this year. Going to Prescott in a couple weeks. Next month, Tucson Comic-Con. So, yeah, dude, now that I got the car, I got to go visit Madam. Shout out to Madam Sculptor. Madam, I'm going to come visit you, buddy. I'm going to come see you. I should probably give her a call. She's probably crashed out by now. Shout out to my buddy Madam Sculptor doing her thing. I haven't seen her in a while. Man, it's been a while. I'm going to take a trip out there, Madam. I promise you. I know I keep saying that, but I am. I'm going to take a trip out there to surprise, hang out, make some room for me, clear out a room. I'm going to bring my CPAP machine, plug in and hang out with you guys. Let's go do some swimming. Party at Madam's house. Cannonball at Madam's house, man. Let's see if she's awake right now. Let's text her. Let's see if we can get Madam. Dude, she's crashed out, I bet you, guaranteed. Hey, I'm live right now, bro. You awake? Fucking call her this night. She'll get pissed. Josh will beat my ass. The fuck you doing calling this late? Shout out to Madam, man. I miss my buddy. Hope she's doing okay. I hope everybody's doing okay. Look, it's we're in this comic community world together. It's kind of fucked up, man. Things are fucked up for people right now. Times are tight, jobs are rough. I had this conversation with Madam a couple days ago. I talked to her on the phone, and I kind of expressed to her, what I'm doing to kind of better myself. Like, if you guys notice on the channel, there's haven't been so many Razor rants that come out anymore. I hardly ever do like the hardcore Razor rants. Like, the most recent one is probably the Ozzyverse kid, right? I hardly ever do the Razor rants, like, because I can still do the Razor rants and do the 400 view videos, and a couple of them will get a couple thousand views off them. Like, I don't mind diving into the drama, right? But if you notice lately, I haven't been doing those as much. Like, they're very far in between. I mainly do the late night show every Friday to hang out with the gurus, because I love doing the show, man. Putting on the show, the shenanigans is fucking fun, man. This reminds me of my childhood, putting on a show, bro. This is like a hobby for me. I enjoy doing this shit, man. We're not lucky to be fucking famous, bro. It's all just for fun, man. Having a good time, right? So I really enjoy fucking putting on a show and doing this shit, just hanging out with you guys fucking every Friday night, right? It's nothing serious. It's a good time. And this comic community is so niche, bro. It's so small that it's fucking, it could be fun to do the videos, right? At the same time, it's just like, oh man, I don't want to be the guy that's always constantly fucking doing the drama. I'll be honest with you. I get burnt out too. There's only so many rants that you can do. And I'm not fucking pissed off anymore. I'm not so much angry anymore. I don't have a lot of anger inside. A lot of the videos that I'm going to try to do now and working on is just basically just funny videos. I did a video recently where Razor rants on, and it was just like my take on the old Paul Mooney, where he's just sitting there, just kind of they're asking random questions, and he's just giving his take. And that's basically what you're going to get with the Razor rants now. It's very far in between that I'm going to start wars or the beefs or the days of the original Razor rants, where it's me going after content creators. Like, those days honestly are done for me now. Like, I'm very content right now with me and the 2-3 people that are here, like the 3 of us, dude. Like, this does not, I love this. Like, this is doesn't bother me in the least bit. Like, just us hanging out is really cool. I really appreciate the 3 of us that are here just chilling, bro. I'm really content in my life. Like, I'd rather do content, unlike Sticky Goose, that I'm happy with, that I don't have to sell my soul for, right? That I don't have to continually put on the face of a villain all the time in order to get views. Like, I'm okay with being just me now. There's at one point where it was important to be the comic community drama guy and to be the Razor rant guy. I only do it now on the Fridays to do the Razor rant, to do the late night show. I hardly do the actual rant videos. So when you do see them, it's far in between. And the last couple of ones, they are what they are, because I'm not trying to dive back into the battle beef. I know Darth Lopez tries to draw me out with his videos, and those days of me just wanting to constantly fight people are just done. Like, I'm really happy with where I'm at. I'm like happy with my job. Like, I really enjoy doing what I'm doing. I'm taking on new tasks every day. I'm trying to learn, the ins and outs and grow my knowledge. I'm way more knowledgeable at where I'm at in my business, what you guys already know, the garage door world, than I was, years ago. Every day that I come home tired and want to read comic books and just chill, catch up on my shows. Really enjoy my collectibles. My Garbage Pail Kids is really important to me now. Catching up on a lot of the series that I miss. So I'm really enjoying the time that I have. Like, there is a moment, and I'll be honest with you guys, in my life where when I left my old relationship, right, when I got out of the marriage, if you will, and moved out and into the apartment that I'm in now, and there was a transition period that was just hard. It was hard transitioning from the family guy which is where I was at, and sacrifice years of my life for my family, for my kids. You sacrifice a lot. And after that ended, my kids grew up and the relationship ended, right? That transition was hard, bro. It's not easy being single out here, man. Out in these streets, guys. And it's not easy living alone. Once your kids grow up and they grow up fast and everybody's gone and there's no, significant other anymore, and you're now having to find yourself and find out who you are, because trust me, you're a lot different 20 years ago than you are now. When I first met my ex, a lot different person. So you change, and then you have to find out who you are. So it was a rough transition, guys, from the first, those 5-6 years. So there are a lot of ups and downs, a lot of finding out who I am, not just in the comic book world, just myself, what I want to do, what I want to be. So you're going to notice a change, I would say, I guess you can call it, in the content, because I'm just not really interested in doing a lot of the old drama razor rants where I'm attacking people, quite frankly, and causing drama. I don't mind responding to people's drama. I don't mind pointing out, shit that pops up in the comic community when it comes to, the remarks that happen.
That's not racist. That's just accurate.
So when it comes to the racism and the bigotry, yeah, I don't mind calling that out, right? I don't mind noticing shit that happens with the shilling and other things and just giving my take on it. But as far as the battle content, the 2 enter, 1 leaves.
2 men enter, 1 man leaves. 2 men enter, 1 man.
2 men enter, 1 man. And I know it, motherfucker. I'm the one who built the game. I know the game. You wouldn't tell it. That's such a great movie. Fucking Mad Max, man. You guys who know that fucking film is awesome. The Terradome, the Gurus, man.
2 men enter, 1 man.
Oh shit, dude. It's just that it's not really that it's not that important to me anymore. Like, it really isn't. Like the drama content, it's not, man. And if you notice, it's just not really it's not working for Sticky. I can say that I've honestly grown out of a lot of this shit, man. I don't hate people as much as people think that I do. Like, people think that I just hate so much, and I don't. I had a lot of anger. I ain't gonna admit I didn't have a lot of anger. Felt misrepresented or what have you. So yeah, but people think that I fucking hate a lot of these content creators and people in the community, and it's just not true. There's a small group of people who I dislike, very small group. I wouldn't say that there's people here that I hate in the comic community. 90% of the people here I have no problem with. The people I do have, very small few, very small. Unfortunately, that small few, because our circle is so niche, you know what I mean? Your drama and your beef, it is what it is. It gets to everybody because we all watch the same shit. But guys, I don't fucking hate most of you, and DJ Links, Legion of Comics, Rob's Fat Stacks, the majority of the guys, shit, even the comic community awards people, for the majority of them, I got no problem with. Small few of you. Brian Else, yes, obviously. You guys know the ones, right? But the rest of these people, I got no problem with you guys, man. I poke fun of, I make fun of all the time. But there's no personal animosity, right? This is just YouTube. It's all for fun, guys. It's a hobby. Nobody's going to get rich off YouTube. Sticky Goose is going to be a dentist. He's still going to, he can have delusions of grandeur, but his wife is going to make him go to work on Monday, bro. You know what I'm saying? The moral of the story is, guys, just be happy, be content with who you are. It might take a while, right? And I hate to say this, but spending a lot of money on comic books is just really not the way to go. Spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on comic books, man, unless you have the money to spend like that and you don't mind it, then yeah, no problem. But you're not going to fill any hole. I've come across a lot of people in this comic community, man, that I talk to still. And there's a lot of people that have a lot of personal problems, mental problems in the comic community. A lot of people that deal with depression, man, on a daily basis. And it all starts here on being on YouTube. Like, I love comic books. I love the community. I love a lot of the characters in the community. But some of you guys that don't have anything outside of YouTube need to experience more things outside of YouTube, bro. A lot of people live our lives on YouTube because we don't have anything outside. We don't have a job to go to, right? We don't have any family. It's just us and the people that we meet on YouTube. And it creates a depression. Unfortunately, there's a certain high that you get right away for meeting some of these people in the community and some of the new stuff, but then you see that it's the same old shit. It's the same people talking about the same things, man. Nothing changes, and then people start to have a lot of the people in our community, if you notice, have depression, bro. A lot of these people in this community talk about mental illness because a lot of them have depression. They're not happy. There's this acceptance factor, and I get it. I get it. And man, at first I didn't when I came into the comic community. I thought it was just, hey man, this is a joke, right? It's comic books, right? It's fucking shits and giggles, man. What the fuck we doing here? You guys don't take this shit seriously, right? The fuck? Come on, man. Look at this shit. This guy over here with a mask on. You know what I mean? The fuck we doing here? Showing up with I come over here and make a couple of jokes and then fucking everybody loses their mind. I thought, what the fuck? Wait a minute. So at first I didn't, I didn't understand the sensitivity of the people that are in the community. As I've been a part of it now and I've watched over the last 3 years, I noticed that people in the community gravitate to the same people because they're usually are in the same circumstance, meaning that they're there all day, right? If I'm not working and I don't have family, right, then I'm going to be able to connect to that person who's not working, who doesn't have family, because he's on YouTube or they're on YouTube, and I can jump on during the day. I can talk about comic books. I could talk about the good old days of childhood and nostalgia, and I can escape, like Sticky was talking about, from my world, from my problems. This is my therapy, and it's not. It's definitely not your therapy. We all have problems. If we're in front of this camera like I am right now, believe me, I got some fucking mental issues, bro. Obviously, I've crashed out on this motherfucker, right? But I've took it as a learning experience, man. I know that I'm not looking to make rich off YouTube. Any money that I make off here, at very little money, goes back to the channel. It's not my goal to become this major personality here. I love being local. If I run into people, I love saying what's up, man, to the few people that I know that are into comic book collecting. Mainly, this is running to people from the old neighborhood, people I went to high school with. I'm saying shit like that. Very few times that I run into actually people, even when I'm out collecting comic books, when I'm out in the comic book world, conventions, major conventions, local conventions in this area. You know what I'm saying? It's very few that I'll get people that walk up and be like, what up, bro? What's up? Razor? Fucking Razor? You know what I mean? It doesn't happen. And that's just because this comic community is mainly on YouTube. A lot of you guys are just on YouTube, bro. A lot of you guys don't want to be in the real world hanging out. You guys want to show off your books on YouTube. You want to make your Instagram reels. And I get it. And at the same time, I don't. Because I'm going to be 50 years old, bro. I'm barely getting into the Instagram world. I'll do some reels on Instagram every once in a while. Sometimes I'll put some real effort into it, and you'll get some edits on there, right? So it's really not my world, man. As I get older, I'm being even more disconnected from this world. I'm reading comic books that everybody reads. I love and rockets. I collect dollar books. I don't go to the new comic book shop every day. So I don't fit in with a lot of the comic community, with the new comic book day people. It's not my bag. It's not my group, unfortunately. And that's okay, man. I've learned to accept that, to be the content with who I am. I'm happy with who I am, bro. You know what I'm saying? It took a while to go through some shit, but I'm not worried about the views. I'm not worried about who shows up. I keep it pushing. The song on the Instagram, was you keep it pushing, because that's all it is, bro. It's just you wake up, you move on, and you keep enjoying your day, man. And if you can get to a level of the game where you raise your kids and they moved out, and you're like myself, enjoy your life, man. Go out there and collect. There's no shame in collecting now. You did your work. You did your time, bro. You know what I'm saying? You put the work in. You raised your kids. You can sit back and enjoy your time, and that's what I'm doing. I don't fucking need to impress nobody, homie. I don't have to impress not a near nobody, not a near nothing. All I got to do is just be me every day, man, and be happy with that. Continue to to make myself better, healthier. I'm doing more now to be healthier. I just went to the doctor for the checkup on Friday. I got a list of shit to do. That's what happens when you go to the doctor. They give you a list of shit to do. So did that, man. And, ready to get back into just being more happier with who I am. And I found contentment in that. And recently, it took a lot to go through. And I wouldn't take any of it back, guys. I'm glad that I went through all the drama that I went through with George. It was healthy for me, man. I needed that. I've grown as a person, as an individual, with everything that I've been through on this channel, the highs and the lows. And I'm now in that next chapter of Razor Comics where I just don't give a shit now. I just don't give. One day I'll come out here, I'll talk about drama. The next day I don't give a fuck, dude. We'll do fucking, we'll nerd out and we'll just fucking show comic books all day. I don't care, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to build a format up. I don't need to have my thumbnails universal. You know what I'm saying? It's more organic for me again. I'm going back to what I love to do, man. And that's having fun. That's laughing. That's doing videos that are funny to me. Some people don't want to watch them because I don't have somebody else on the thumbnail where it's explosive. That's cool. I'm cool with that now. So, guys, I appreciate everybody who's been hanging out, man. It's been a blast. If you guys got anything that you want from me, any questions, please let me know. I plan on dropping the link here in the next couple of shows. So Ceasefire Sunday, I did a poll. I think only 4 or 5 people answered it. If we want to do Ceasefire Sunday, or if we want to do the late night show, and everybody want to do the late night show out of the 4 people. So that's what we're here. But I'm gonna look forward to doing Ceasefire Sunday because I want to drop the link, kind of hang out with the gurus. It's gonna be your old boy Razor, man, just hanging out, man. We just chilling, guys. It's late night. I know I went on a little rant there for a minute, a little tangent, if you will, but I'm stoned, bro. It's Friday. I appreciate you guys. All are welcome.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
What's up, man? How you guys doing? Huh? What's up with you guys?
That's all you need. One like, one comment, one subscribe away. One comment, one subscribe away from greatness.
I love that video. It's your boy, Late Night After Hours. I'm your host, Razor Comics. I haven't seen the new Supergirl. That's my confession. I have not seen the new Supergirl. I don't know if you want to call that breaking news or not. Nope, haven't seen it, and I haven't seen the new the Grogo movie. Haven't seen that. I'm completely behind, man. I don't even know if Supergirl's any good or not. I'm told now just to wait that it's going to come out on Disney Plus like in a couple of weeks. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. It's coming on Disney Plus. It just came out in the movie theater. I thought it was going to be good, bro. When I seen the previews and Lobo and all that shit, all the hype, but then it bombed. How that happened? How did Supergirl bomb? Right? It was supposed to be good. God damn it. And now it's horrible. That's not good. You know what is good? I'm not gonna lie to you. It's gonna be kind of gay. All right. So it's just take a moment of gayness here.
Gay? I didn't think it was that gay.
No, Peter, he's not gay. He's a woman stuck in a man's body.
Yeah, gay.
I'm gonna tell you what. I've been watching The Adventures of Superman. Anybody else watching this? The Adventures of Superman. Shout it out. Comment down below if you're here hanging out with the 4 or 5 of us here. Let me know if you guys are watching The Adventures of Superman. If not, you should be. For the love of God, it's really good, man. It's the only type of anime-ish kind of cartoon that I like, man. Really good. I didn't think I was gonna enjoy it. The first season, I watched the first couple of episodes originally when it came out, and I didn't enjoy it, right? And then I binge watched it, and it's fucking great. I can't wait for the new episodes to come out. It's so good. It's really good. It's funny. Superman's good. It's well drawn. It's anime. I do like the way the anime looks. This is my favorite Lois Lane. I'll be honest with you. This is my favorite Lois Lane. All the previous Lois Lanes, I have not connected to any of the Lois Lanes, period, on any of the none of them have been hot for me. All the Lois Lanes have been a chick in slacks and a shirt with like shoulder pads on. So none of the Lois Lanes have been hot for me, bro. The Adventures of Superman has a pretty decent Lois Lane, even though it's a fucking cartoon. Really well done, man. Really funny. If you guys haven't watched it, check it out, man. It's fucking Adventures of Superman. Pretty good. Been watching that on HBO Max. And Disney Plus, I binge watch all the Star Wars fucking anything to do with Star Wars and the animation I've been watching them. Completely caught up on everything, bro. Bad Batch, anything Rebel Alliance, right? Darth Maul, completely caught up, bro. Love it. Been just binge watching everything, man. To the point where I've been watching old Rick and Morty episodes all over again. You ever get to the point where you start watching shit all over again because there's nothing else to? I love consuming fucking YouTube and videos, Disney Plus, HBO. Bro, I've watched everything. Like I've consumed it. So if you guys got something like a cool show, especially when it comes to anything that's DC, Marvel, let me know, man. I watched fucking Blue Beetle before I watched the show today. Oh, so hyped that we got fucking Blue Beetle coming back, man. Blue Beetle is going to be on the new Superman movie. Blue Beetle returns. Xolo Maridueña. Xolo Marijuana, man, replaces superhero in Superman. Sequel, man, tomorrow, guys. Stoked, bro. How can you guys not be stoked about Blue Beetle's fucking hilarious? I watched it again today. I forgot how funny it was. My goal, check this out. My goal as a collector is I want to get like all the first appearances of some of the major Latino actors, major Latino characters, right? So I used to have a couple of the first appearances of Jaime Reyes in Infinity Crisis #3. I got to get that new Arana Spider Girl or whatever. I don't think she's Spider Girl. I forgot what they call her, but she's a new character, right? And then of course White Tiger, both of them. So that's like my goal, man. I'll be honest with you. I do want to start getting like some of the first appearances of some of the Latino superheroes. I think that'd be cool. I think that's a cool idea, right? As far as collecting, like if they're Latino superheroes, like to have their first appearance, that'd be cool. I know White Tiger's the original White Tiger. That's a big key. I think that's a magazine, if I'm not mistaken, like Masters of Kung Fu. I forget what issue it is, but I think it's like a magazine size. That'd be dope, bro. That'd be a dope grail to get that first appearance of the White Tiger. So yeah, I was thinking about this the other day. That's one of my new goals. Is I want to start collecting like those first appearances. That's pretty cool, right? Pretty fucking dope. Who else? Who else is gonna show up? I'm gonna be the first one to show up with all the first appearances of all the major Latino superhero characters. That's gonna be one of the dopest videos you're ever gonna see. And we're like, check this out, bro. Who has all the first appearances of all that? Nobody. Guarantee you that nobody has it. I'm gonna be the first one. That's my goal. That's a pretty dope collecting goal if you think about it, right? Think about that for a minute. All the first appearances of all the Latino superheroes. Right? Pretty good. So, yeah, man. Fucking put that in your bowl and smoke it. Well, I will. Fuck it. Gonna hit another bowl. We're going 3 hours. Might as well. Fuck that. Hit a bowl, bro. You know what I miss? I miss CJ. Miss you, CJ. Wonder what happened to you, bro. Where'd you go, CJ? Does anybody see CJ around anymore? I don't see CJ at all. Comic Journey, bro. That guy was hilarious. I miss Comic Journey. Rest in peace to Comic Journey. Oh, shit. Comic Journey was the original one to have the island of all the Misfit toys, bro. Do we have the clip too? Let's see. No, maybe not. Yeah, he was the original one to have all the islands of the Misfit toys, man. All these guys would show up, you know, and pop up on his stream. Oh yeah, we do have the. Oh no, it's not the clip. It's just the logo for the channel. Yeah, all Misfit toys welcome here. Reminds me of CJ when everybody used to pop up on his Comic Journey live stream. Insomniacs. Don't know what happened to that guy. He dropped his. I know he dropped his Kickstarter, and I don't know how well it did. To be honest with you, I never bought it. I have no fucking clue. Only bought one Kickstarter ever. One. Fuck a Kickstarter. Fuck that, bro. Goddamn Kickstarters. Take fucking forever to get your shit in the mail. Yeah, but that guy was pretty good. I miss that guy. I miss those days, man. The CJ days. He was pretty good. It was funny. I had him on a couple times. I was on his show. He was on over here. And we had some pretty good backs and forths, man. Some pretty good laughs back in the day. Let's see who's on right now. Let's do that. Let's fuck around. Let's pour some coffee. You guys with me? You guys with me on this? Let's see who's out there right now in comic book world. We don't want to do teleprompter. I don't want to do that. Who is out there in comic book world? Live from YouTube Friday night. They just streamed an hour ago. Damn, is everybody crashed out? Be somebody on right now. Are we the only ones on right now? Holy shit. Am I the only one on? Who else is awake right now? Let's see. Yeah, I don't see anybody else on right now. What the fuck? Damn, bro. Friday night, huh? It's a dead Friday. We got Hasbro on right now. The Burnt Peanut. There's 52,000 people watching the Burnt Peanut.
Who trusted you?
You said we're not chill.
Well,
Honestly,
I said
would
that to
betray him
you,
10
not to
times out of
him.
10. I would betray him 10 times out of 10. And so I acted.
Well,
I said, yes, boss.
He deserved
right
it.
away, boss.
We kind of cooked, boy. We kind of cooked.
God
You see
forbid
that?
gimmick. Listen.
We
52,000 people are watching this right now. The Burnt Peanut.
are cooking. We are cooking.
Forbid a guy does a little light tasteful murder.
Light, tasteful betrayal and murder. Honestly, gimmick, I will give you that. It wasn't garish. It was tasteful. It was very tasteful. The way your bullets entered his left cheek down to the stem of his brain within mere moments, that was tasteful.
What the fuck is this? Live new Tarkov event, Freak Bob Friday, Gimmick John, Bungle Late. What the fuck? Dude, there's 52,000 people. He got like 2 million subscribers.
Tasteful.
Right.
That was tasteful.
It was tasteful. Thank you. It was tasteful.
You weren't allowed to have gas grenades. It's obviously new.
Holy shit, bro. All right. So there's that. Day 3, Streamer University, Campus Safety. Oh, let's take a look at this. What's this?
Okay.
Campus security? There's 17,000 people watching Phantom Live right now at the Streamer University.
This is before the pool party. I'm taking it down to the dorm. I promise you, I'm taking it to the dorm. You got nothing to worry about. Everything's happening.
All right, so there's that. Holy shit, bro. Jim and them, 1,000 people watching Jim and them. The RC Race Media. What the fuck's going on, G.I. Joe? Damn. Really? That's it. That's what's all my live on my YouTube page. That's what I have on the lives. Oh, I'm live right now. All right, well, that's pretty cool. Wow. What a Friday night, huh? Oh, well, I love I'm the only guy that's on right now. It's definitely late night after hours. What time is it? It's 11 o'clock now, so it's 2 o'clock on the East Coast. And we're still chilling, bro. Still chilling. I wonder if I should just grab me a cup of coffee and see what else I can pull up for you guys here. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Coffee time. Guys, I'm going to grab me a cup of coffee. And then we're going to go through the Insta. I have some cool shit I'll share with you. We could do this. Since you guys are hanging out with me tonight. You guys want to see some messages? Here's some voicemails. That'd be fun, right? Something to do. This is not good. Why is it doing that? Hang on, guys. Give me 1 sec. Damn, that was a long way to get there. Okay, cool. All right, we can listen to some voicemails and go through some messages. That'd be fun. So here's what I have for you guys. Our old boy Darth Lopez, man. I came across the Instagram thread. I thought I had it saved. But the old guy Darth Lopez, when I first met this cat a while back, god damn, it goes back a while. Let's see, when we first met Darth Lopez, September 3rd of 2024. Check that out. September 30th, 2024 is when I first met Darth Lopez, guys. So I'm gonna get a cup of coffee, but I want to play this for you guys, and we'll come back. We'll have some fun, man. Take a look, or take a listen, rather.
Buenos dias, compa. Well, let me formally introduce myself. My name is Jorge Lopez. I'm originally from Los Angeles, California, born and bred. I've been out here in the Chicago area now 8 years. I've been watching you for a minute, dog. I love your stilo. You know, I love my homies, my essays and shit. I thought you were Sticky Goose's dispenser, dog. I thought you were his sidekick. I apologize for that, bro. No disrespect. I was just scrolling through your YouTube, bro, and I've been told many times to do my own channel. I just don't want to do it. Too much work. And I had this one motherfucking idea, bro, to merge comics and sports. And then I'm looking at your channel. You do the football thing. Well, compa, if that invite goes out on Sunday, like you said, homie, I'll be joining you. Gracias, homie.
So that was the first introduction that I had to Darth Lopez. Yeah, over 2 years ago, the guy reached out to me, and I had some interesting text messages from him going back to when he was a big fan of your boy Razor Comics. So yeah, some cool things to go over. Yeah, some Instagram stories here, and I thought that'd be cool to get into. So we can go over those. And then what else do we have?
Looking for my Xena Warrior Princess. I'm gonna do a drive-by with lightning bolts. This looks like the inside of my girl's Honda Odyssey. The doctor told me I had a bad case of Hermes. Let's go to Troy's Burgers, Dougie. We're gonna send you down to Haiti, fucker. I'm about to lower my chariot, homie. We met at the Terranean. Nah, fool, it's a Mediterranean. Where's Mount Olympus? We're gonna leave you a Trojan torta, fool. They call me Socrates. I mean Socrates. They call me Apollo Loco, homie. The Zeus is loose, fucker. I'm just looking for my Xena Warrior Princess. I'm gonna do a drive-by with lightning bolts.
I'm gonna do a drive-by with lightning bolts, essay. Oh shit! I don't know if you guys watch. You guys ever see these come across your reel? These guys are fucking hilarious, man.
This looks like the inside of my girl's Honda Odyssey. The doctor.
This looks like my inside of my girl's Honda Odyssey.
Told me I had a bad case of Hermes. Let's go to Troy's Burgers.
I had a bad case of Hermes.
We're gonna send you down to Haiti, fucker. I'm about to lower my chariot, homie. We met at the Terranean. Nah, fool, it's a Mediterranean. Where's Mount Olympus? We're gonna leave you a Trojan torta.
We're gonna leave you a Trojan torta. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, man, I'm dead.
You're so good to me. Somebody's doing me right. Some that's might be.
Well, I woke up to go get me a cold pop, and then I thought somebody was barbecuing. I said, "Oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire." Then I ran out. I didn't grab no shoes or nothing, Jesus. I ran for my life. And then the smoke got me. I got bronchitis. Ain't nobody got time for that. Well, I woke up to go get me a cold pop. And then I thought somebody was barbecuing. I said, "Oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire."
How Canada got everybody right now.
But you only need the light when it's burning low. Only
An addiction? Is it an addiction? No, I don't think I think it's an addiction. I think it does put me, like, it makes me happy, but no, it's not an addiction.
Everybody thinks it was the Italians that made pizza, but it was the Greeks, I promise you. They stole it from us and brought it to Turkey. What are you doing on the computer?
I'm trying to get my followers. This is TikTok.
What is TikTok? What happened to your ears?
Oh, they just cages. Rest earlobe.
In Greece, we put you in jail for something like this.
In Greece, we put you in jail for something like this.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
It's more lemon. How come you're not cleaning the windows? The windows are dirty and you're on your phone. Come on, man.
How come you're not cleaning the windows and the windows are dirty and you're on your phone?
Malaka, get back to work. Too cold. I'm going back to Greece. Ella, what happened to the pizza I make, the feta?
Nobody wants feta.
Don't tell me what they want, Malaka. They have to get it. I used to have a dog like this in Greece.
Oh, really?
Yes, what happened? The Turkish guy, he stole it from me.
The Turkish guy, he stole it from me.
Everybody thinks it was the Italians that made pizza, but it was the Greeks, I promise you.
Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you second ships. Let me stand on the pouring rain. Now about a heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still see your face in the
He's killing it, bro.
glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Bedclothes on the table. Watching
nailed it, fool.
local cable. Hating that I'm able.
This is how Mexicans get abducted by aliens. They pull
Oh shit. This is how Mexicans get abducted by aliens.
out the probe, you pull out a bottle of mezcal and say, "Orale, let's drink first." Next thing you know, you're driving their spaceship, blasting banda, getting pulled over by the Mexican police. The aliens are panicking in the back seat, and you roll down the window and go, "What's up, comandante? What's it gonna cost me?" Outer space has nothing on Mexican corruption. This is how
What the fuck?
Mexicans get abducted.
And I give up forever to touch you.
Já tá pegando uma cara muito boa. Lembrando que os 3 primeiros têm desconto.
What is this, lager? I need a more. What the fuck? Okay.
He said, what the fuck?
I see you. Alright, that's pretty good dance. Wait, is this banda láser? I can dance to this, dog. Yo, I need more hip movement, though. You're too stiff, brother. Like this, fool. Move your hips, your knees, everything. Está bien chingona esta rola. Arriba, México. Arriba, Chechia, wherever we are.
Walk it down. Walk it down.
Alemania, whatever. We'll beat you all. World Cup 2026.
Já vim.
Bro, post up. Post up. Bro, post up. Post up.
Oh, that was gonna bring it down, fool. Oh.
Bro, post up. Post up.
You guys were gonna sit there for a minute. Oh, damn. Look at the guy with the 5.0. Look at the motherfucking wheels. Remember that? Miss Ivy? Anybody? Nope. Anybody? Yep. Nope. All right.
I lick your lips, slanging in the pouring.
That's sick, bro. That's a dope ass 5.0.
My torta getting thicker, the more getting my sip.
Oh, it has the Men's Society in the back, fool.
Sancho through the night, Sancho.
You thought that smash? No man, I was watching cable. Oh shit, this guy's killing it, bro. Fucking Instagram, right? Motherfuckers get stuck on just mad scrolling all night on this shit, dude. I know my boss be like, I'll be mad scrolling, doom scrolling. She calls it doom scrolling in the middle of the night. She'll be like, I'll be doom scrolling. Like I'll be on Instagram oh, I gotta stretch. I gotta get a cup of coffee. She'd be like, oh, I'll be on Instagram and just fucking doom scroll to like 2, 3 in the morning. Like, yeah. So now I fucking know what she's talking about when she means that she's fucking doom scrolling. This is fucking doom scrolling right here. Oh no, he's gonna kill it. Don't get me hyped up. Oh, don't do it to me, little man. Yeah, he's killing it, bro. Yeah. Yeah, get it, little man. My man's killing it. What up, Tat? Hey, there's a guru. Fucking guy. What are you doing still up, bro? The only one up with me tonight, man. Here's the link if you want to hang out with me. If not, I know it's too late, bro. You're probably just fucking like when the fucking dark, like don't hear fucking Razor say fuck all the time. If you want to enjoy me, bro, there it is, man. We're doom scrolling right now. I'm just chilling. I'm about to pour a cup of coffee. I don't know how late I'm going to go. I was going to be over an hour and a half ago. And I caught myself in a doom scroll. This kid's fucking nailing it. If you ain't never done the Thriller dance in your living room as a kid, then you ain't never lived, son. I can't help you out. You know what I'm saying? There's something wrong with you, bro. If you ain't never did the Thriller dance, right? If you ain't never choreographed the Thriller dance with your cousin, with your friends, with your sister, your brother, then you ain't lived. Okay, I don't want no part of that. You know, see what I'm saying? We can't be friends if you ain't never done the Thriller dance ever. There's something wrong with you, bro, and that's why there's a lot of us that suffer from depression in this comic book community because y'all motherfuckers don't even know what the Thriller dance is. He said, if I wasn't tiered, I would, bro. What do you mean tiered? Dear teardrop? Dear teardrop. If I wasn't tiered. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. But thanks, man. I appreciate the fucking engagement here. Thanks for hanging out, brother. To the rest of us. This kid's fucking killing the fucking Thriller dance, bro. Got the jacket on, motherfucker? Wow. Oh, what you know about it? Nailing it, bro. Living your best days right here. Dude, I want the jacket. I want the jacket right now. I need a 5XL Thriller jacket immediately, Amazon. Add a 5XL Thriller jacket to the wish list, guys.
Something about him saying they're my people now that ain't sitting right with me? Well, then you better stand up. Mijo ass, mijo. You kidding me? I'm gonna need you to lower your socks when you talk to me, big dog. Do you?
What? This guy, he said, I need you to lower your socks when you talk to me, big dog. Oh, shit. Where did this fucking white boy come from?
You even got that shit on, fool? Do you even got the Tres Leches shirt with the fucking Vanclas and the highest socks in the land? I don't think so.
No, bro. I always, homie. What are you talking about? I keep it 100, homie. My socks are, look, bro. The higher the socks, they're down to the fool. You don't know about the higher the socks, the downer the fool. That's what's up right there. If you guys don't know, now you know. If you see a fool like me walk around with the high socks, it's not because we got diabetes, bro. It's because we know the higher the socks, the downer the fool. You see that fool with high socks right there? You know he's down, bro. It's down the roll. Listos? Para listo? Homie's like, listos. Then it's time. Running fades all day, bro.
Fool? I don't think so. I'm gonna tell you something right now, gordito. My family's Mexican. Me and my mom the only white ones, fool.
He said my family's Mexican. Me and my only white ones, fool.
That's why they call me Tres Leches, El Muerte Blanco, fool.
He said El Muerte Blanco, fool. Yeah. No worries, brother. I appreciate you, dude. Watching fucking El Muerto Blanco just kill it, homie. Just killing it, fool.
Also, rojo, big dog. I'm from LA, dude. I was born.
He said, I know all about the yacht of that, fool.
Born into this shit. Born and raised, fool. You can't tell me, fool. You can't tell me how I got down back at Weemos, fool. Hey.
Hell yeah, fool.
Otra vez, turn around.
Not like that, fool. That's how we do it.
That's what just happened, fool. That's what just happened, big dog.
He said, that's what just happened right now, big dog. Yes. Oh, shit. I need more. Who's this guy? Man, the fuck. I got to subscribe. How do you subscribe, bro? Just like this shit. Just fucking reshare the motherfucker. Just like fucking whatever I got to do, bro. God damn it, homie. Tres Leches. This fool calls himself Tres Leches, bro.
Something about him saying they're my people now that ain't sitting right with me? Well, then you better stand up. Mijo ass, mijo. You kidding me? I'm gonna need you to lower your socks when you talk to me, big dog. Do you even got that shit on, fool?
Exactly. Talking to me all that fucking craziness, fool. You even got those socks on, fool? He said, I'm gonna need you to lower your socks before you start talking to me, big dog.
You even got the Tres Leches shirt with the fucking vanclas and the highest socks in the land? I don't think so, fool. I don't think so. I'm gonna tell you something right now, gordito. My family's Mexican. Me and my mom the only white ones, fool. That's why they call me Tres Leches, El Muerte Blanco, fool. El Oso Rojo, big dog. I'm from LA, dude. I was born into this shit. Born and raised, fool. You can't tell me, fool. You can't tell me how I got down back at Weemos, fool.
Back at Weemos, fool. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The yada this fool said.
Hey, otra vez, turn around. That's what just happened, fool. That's what just happened, big dog.
That just happened right now to you, bro. You guys didn't know that right now? That just what happened to you right now?
What's up, bro? All right, let me get 2 salads and a Diet Coke, please.
Sir, we're a taqueria. We don't sell salads here.
Shit, not again. Fuck it. Then let me do 5 tacos de asada, 5 de carnitas, 5 de pastor, 2 de cabeza, and a super wet burrito to top it off. A Diet Coke, please. What's up, bro? All right.
A Diet Coke, please.
Let me get...
And Freddy Krueger is one big petty raggedy sweater wearing ass bitch. Like, what the fuck do you get out of fucking with people in their sleep? You a hoe in real life? Because every time somebody drag your ass to reality, you get your motherfucking ass smoked. Literally. But my favorite one was when them kids got them motherfucking superpower. Boy, they tore his bitch ass the fuck up.
The Warriors, the Dream Warriors. Yeah, that was a good one.
But they still got their ass smoked too. Like, that shit really pissed me off. Dude in the wheelchair was casting spells on that hoe ass nigga, whooped his ass real good, but he got unalive. Ronald had that motherfucking super strength, tore Freddy Krueger ass up. Told him every which way but Joey had that motherfucking supersonic scream and shattered all the motherfucking mirrors in Freddy Krueger.
The Dream Warriors.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, the Wizard was my favorite one of all. I really want to see him survive in that motherfucker. Then that hoe ass nigga, Freddy gon' unalive my nigga Will. With that weak ass shit, bitch always cheating. I can't stand his funky sweater wearing ass.
I can't stand his fucking sweater wearing ass.
My nigga with that, sorry kid, I don't believe in fairy tales. Right before unaliving him, boy, I could've mopped the floor with your bitch ass. Fuck with me in my sleep, Freddy. I tell your bitch ass, how the fuck you burnt the fuck up but your sweater ain't ripped? This
How the fuck you burnt the fuck up but your sweater ain't ripped?
must have went to Target after he got out the fire. Ugly ass nigga. And I beat the sleeves off of Christian for pulling me in a damn drink, cause I ain't got no smoke with Freddy. That's your bitch ass. You was constantly pulling people in the damn drink. Weak ass. Fight your own battles, Christian. I'm trying to sleep.
Fight your own battles, Christian. I'm trying to sleep.
And I hate the way that nobody believe them in the motherfucking crazy house because they already in the bitch. So a lot of them just look like they crazy to the motherfucker. They try to sedate the fuck out of them. And that's what they don't want is to get the fuck sedated. So Freddy can get all they motherfucking ass. But y'all drop y'all thoughts down in the comments and let me know what you think.
Yo, what's your homie? Hey, let me bum a cigarette off you, doggy. The devil wears dickies, ese. Hey, they call me Freddy Crudo, doggy.
Freddy Crudo. He said they call me Freddy Crudo, doggy.
I just did some speed right now, so technically I'm a speed demon, doggy, and I'm spiritually jumping you right now, fool. The Nightmare on Witter Boulevard, doggy. Homie, where's all the tortas at? This is freaking paranormal activity. And what's your homie? Hey, let me bum a cigarette off you, doggy. The devil wears dickies, that's it.
The devil wears dickies, that's it.
Yeah, they call me Freddy Cruz.
Martín, ¿cómo se dice Copa del Mundo en inglés?
México.
Es correcto, muy bien. ¿Y por qué no?
¿Y si sí?
Dale para atrás, pues. Ahí yo lo alcancé ahí. A ver, ¿cómo se dice dinero en inglés?
Dinner.
Dinero, bien. Mira, dinner.
Este es dinero.
Dale para atrás, pues. ¿Cómo se dice confiar en inglés?
Coffee.
¡Coffee, muy bien! ¿Y coffee a la selección mexicana, no?
Así es.
Es correcto, muy bien. A ver, ¿cómo se dice miedo en inglés?
Mirror.
¡Mirror! ¡Mirror! ¡Ey! ¡Mirror los ingleses, no!
Yeah.
Aquí no nos van a ganar en la Azteca.
No, jamás.
Vámonos, somos el número 1. A ver, chava, ¿cómo se dice mi novia en inglés?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. Mi novia. Oh, shit, bro.
¡Correcto! ¿Tú tienes maybe, va?
Sí, así.
Tiene muchas. A ver, ¿cómo se dice perro en inglés?
Scooby-Doo.
¡Scooby-Doo!
Scooby-Doo, fool. Oh, shit. Yep, that's how you say it.
¿Sí te gusta Scooby-Doo, va?
Scooby-Doo.
Yo tengo 2 en la casa. Dale muy bien para atrás. Y por último, ¿cómo se dice lobo en inglés?
Se dice husky.
¡Husky, muy bien! ¡México!
Husky.
¡México! ¡Vamos por los ingleses! ¡Y sí! Martín, ¿cómo se...
Hey, Dad.
¿Y qué?
I think that I'm depressed.
Depressing. What does that mean?
Depresión.
Depresión. Let me ask you the question here, because maybe we can figure out why you're a sad kind of guy. Did you have to leave in your home behind in Cuba and get a backpack and coming all the way over here, 90 millas, 90 miles from Cuba to come in here? Did you have to abandon your whole life?
Exactly. This reminds me of the sticky goose shit, right? Complaining about being a dentist, bro. This is, you know what I mean? Like motherfuckers like us, bro. Like, you know, immigrants, families, and shit like that. We don't fucking that shit doesn't resonate, right? That's why I'm different in this comic community, bro. I don't get this YouTube world, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that doesn't make no sense to me, bro. And nobody says shit like that. Like, motherfucker, you're a dentist. Who the fuck wants to quit being a dentist and crying that they can't collect, that they can't, they have to sell their Switch. It's fucking hilarious. We can't resonate, bro. We don't fucking can't relate to that shit at all. It doesn't resonate with us.
To come to a new place, did you have to do that?
No, no.
Oh, you didn't do that? Because that would be a good reason to be depressing. You see what I'm saying? Let me
you see what I'm saying?
Ask you this one. Maybe it's because you don't have enough money. You're working all the time, but your kids spending all your money and they're breaking things and like that, and you have to pay and pay and pay, and now you don't have enough money to pay the bills this month. Is that maybe why you're a little bit depressing?
That's not it either.
No. Oh no. Oh no. That's me. Okay.
No, that's me. Okay.
Did your wife leaving you for the mailman?
Is your wife leaving you for the mailman?
Okay. All right. Sorry.
Oh no, that was me again. Depressing. Listen, man, I can't believe that you're sitting here telling me I'm depressing. Listen, you need to be depressing your hands together like that. Depressing.
Depressing your hands together like that.
Depressing, and then you say, congratulations, Dad. Congratulations to you that we having everything that we need, and that my mommy leaving, but we still having you, and that you're taking care of us. Okay? Depressing, man. I am depressing, man. What are you sad about, man? Huh? You sad that, man, I hurt my finger from playing the video games.
That's Sicky Goose right there, dude. Oh, I can't play the video games. I can't play my Switch. I can't collect like I want to collect. I can't do YouTube all day.
And now I cannot play for 17 hours today. Eh? No, man, you're not depressing. You're not depressing. Listen. You're lazy, man. You're a lazy kind of guy, man.
There it is, right? Motherfuckers don't want to work for it, bro. You know, and this is what I said about Brian McShilling. Like, man, like, look, guys, Brian McShilling can't go back to a regular life. Like, he's all in. Like, this motherfucker can't get a job, bro. He's been doing that show forever, man. He doesn't have a college degree. The kid used to work at Honeywell out here in Arizona. If you know what Honeywell is, it's like it's a aerospace, engineering, aerospace, work on airplane parts, shit like that. Yeah, man. Once you out of that quality assurance, those roles are so niche out there. Those jobs are so far in between that you're basically obsolete now, man. So guys like Brian McClay, they have to make it work, right? Guys like Sticky Goose, they don't have to, bro. You're a doctor, dude. Go be a doctor. Quit crying and fucking complaining about the shit that you don't have, because motherfuckers just don't want to work for it, bro. They're just too, they want to be lazy, man. They want to be like McShilling and just be home every day. 3 or 4 days on doing shows. I do one show a week. We're doing 4 hours. We're going to end here pretty soon. Dude, I do one show a week, bro. I can only imagine the grind that you have to put in doing 3 or 4 shows a week, and you're home every day. There's no vacation days. You don't take PTO. You can't take time off and enjoy it with your family, because you got to worry about making that money from this, your memberships to your chat money. That's a hell of a life, man. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't want that life, man, to have to rely on that shit. You know what I'm saying? No, fuck that, bro. I'll take the regular, I'm going to, this is my hobby. I'm going to enjoy my life and work hard and, better myself in my own personal life, bro. This whole YouTube shit is just that, man. It's just it's fun and shit and giggles, man. There's nobody who's going to make serious money off it. None at all. And the ones that are doing it for a living, they can't look back. They're all in. God forbid that something happens and they can't do their show, or they get canceled or whatever, and then that money dries up, man. Then you got to start putting your shit on Indeed and shit. Motherfuckers don't want to work for it, man. They just want to sit and be YouTube stars, and that's just not the reality, guys.
Okay? If you want to be sad, let me help you with that one. I'm going to give you a reason to be sad. Come in here, and we're going to be sad together.
All right, I'm not depressed. I'm not depressed. I'm happy.
Well, you have it. And you have it too easy. I know.
Within the first 48
I already
hours,
told you I don't know anything, dog. And I'm not going to sign any of these papers either. So I don't care what. You can have me in here as long as you want, dog.
If you're going to hit Thriller, hit it right.
Reguladores. Regulamos cualquier robo a nuestra propiedad y lo hacemos muy bien. No cualquiera tiene habilidad. Tienes que ser ágil con el hierro si sabes a lo que me refiero. Gánate tu lugar.
¡Reguladores! A montar.
It's hotter than Chola's ass out here in AV, so Payaso is going to make a watermelon, apple, lemon, agua fresca. I'm going to be making a simple syrup using 1 cup of water, 1 cup of sugar, the zest of 1 lemon. I have my pan on medium.
I found a bluegrass bar here in Tokyo. Let's go check it out. Follow me.
Whatever, I keep it clever. I do even better when I be under pressure. Got rhymes they can't measure. Oh shit, y'all know we going in. I get open when I start rhyming and flow for them. Through the speakers, on my level where they'll never be. Randomly, I'm making fans out of celebrities. Putting words together cleverly, they pulling up in the ride. Every time I spit these lyrics, it's a vibe. I can't be diminished, good for your health like spinach. And damn, that's a fly whip with the matte finish. Y'all know that I'm the dopest in the zone. Flowing with the poem, got people straight pulling out their phones. And when I'm rhyming, I'm fat. To the peak, I be climbing like that. Damn, how do I get diamonds like that? Yeah, seen them on the bracelet. There's no one who could erase this. When I be rhyming, I be leaving competition wasted. This is what I need. I'm moving through the drama. Can I shake your hand quick, my man? It's an honor, for real. We breaking it down. Much love. Yeah, collectively we rising up above. He's throwing up the peace signs while I spit the beast rhymes. Everybody pays attention when I release mine. It's like that. If they try to strike back, we gon' strike back. One love, we gon' rise above. That's some crazy New York shit, only in Manhattan. Who'd have thought that shit could happen? Whatever.
That was dope, bro. That was fucking sick.
Hey, what's up, sir? I'm one of your local scouts, and I'm just right here trying to earn some more patches, dog, so I can look all feed me.
Okay, what scout are you from?
What are you banging on me, fool?
Nah, man.
I'm just playing, fool. I'm not like that no more. Dog, that's why I'm here, for a good cause, second chance. It's part of my probation, dog. And I'm just right here trying to earn patches, fool. Right now, I'm trying to earn my sales badge, fool.
Oh, okay, dude, where are your cookies at, man?
Fool, do I look like a hyena, dog? I'm not a hyena scout. I'm a fool scout, dog.
What a hyena scout?
I'm selling fucking chips, dog. And I got all the Feed Me chips right here. You need hot Cheetos. And look, right now we're doing a sale where if you buy 2 chips, you throw it.
Sometimes you're better off dead as a gun.
People at work just bored as fuck, bro, doing fucking TikToks and shit.
In your hand that's pointing at your head. You think you're mad, too unstable.
You know their boss is pissed off. Like, man, motherfuckers, get to work, man. You guys can't be doing TikToks at work and shit, bro.
Kicking in chairs and knocking down tables in a restaurant in a West End town. Call the police, there's a madman around, running down underground to a dive bar in a West End town. In a West End town, a dead end world.
Oh, man, that's awesome.
Esta bandeja mediterránea es una idea de comida perfecta.
Thank you, guys.
Hey, feliz cumpleaños, mijo.
Oh, thank you, Dad.
Mordida.
No, Dad, I already did my thing. Dad,
Muérdele un poquito. Muérdele un poquito. Muérdele.
No.
No más, le mueras. Uno quiere estar bien y convivir con ustedes y me tratan como si fuera malo.
It's just, she works almost as hard as a Mexican. It is like so close. And you're good. That's totally fine. The reaction in New York, I get it. Y'all, you know, we live in Manhattan. Y'all have never had a hard job in your life. No, I bet the office is really rough. If you had, you would know Mexicans are not real. They are super soldiers, dude. It's unbelievable. One Mexican's worth 10 whites in the job site. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah.
Pit Shop Boys. Oh, yeah, that's what it's from, right? The song? God damn, I'm going to download that. That's a jam, bro.
Yeah. It's they never complain. They never show up late. They don't know how to do something. They'll figure it out that day. You ever done?
That's so true. That's so true, bro. You give us a job, figure that shit out, man. That's part of the fucking job. That's why I'll be honest with you guys. That's why I'm good at what I am. That's why I'm good at what I do, man. And I'm still doing what I do is because you got to find you got to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? You got to fake the funk, and then when you get in there, you just figure that shit out. You know what I'm saying? That's a bad motherfucker right there. And those are Mexicans, bro.
Plumbing? No. Can you do plumbing? See.
Exactly, dude.
They'll figure it out. That's what I think is the biggest waste America's ever had, is wasting all that talent we have in Mexico. I've worked construction with Mexicans my entire life. Anybody can do that job. Why are we wasting that talent? You know, put 10 Mexicans in a lab, Casey Modelo, some good tunes. They'll cure cancer by the end of the week.
Exactly. This guy's killing it.
I guarantee it. They'll have a good time while they cure cancer too, you know. They'll dance out of that bitch end of the week. Gracias, you know, like. It's just, she works almost as hard as a man.
That was a good one. That was a good one. All right. Yes, give him a like on that one. That was good. We'll share that. It gets the like in the share.
Mexican. It is like,
he is Puerto Rican and I'm Mexican. We say things differently. So we're going to have some images up here. He's going to tell you what they call it, and I'm going to tell you what we call it. So the first one up, a tamale.
A tamale. That's a tamale, right, guys?
Pate.
A pastele. The fuck is a pastele?
Pastele with ketchup.
With ketchup?
That motherfucker say with ketchup? The fuck is a pastele with ketchup, homie? You don't put ketchup on a tamale. What the fuck's this? Puerto Ricans, homie. We used to have one, DJ Links. Somebody asked DJ Links if he eats. Who's cool with DJ Links? Because I'm not part of that. I can't infiltrate the Illuminati anymore. Somebody hit up DJ Links. Should I text him right now? Let's text DJ Links, guys. Check this out. We're gonna text DJ Links right now. Let's ask DJ Links if he eats ketchup with tamales. We're going to text DJ Links right now. What time is it in New York right now? 3 o'clock in the morning? Let's text DJ Links, man. Should I leave him a voicemail? One of the famous Razor voicemail? I wonder if I can even text him. Maybe he's blocked me. Maybe I'm blocked. Let's see. Dude, I'm not pulling him up. Did I get blocked by Links? Well, this is embarrassing. Is he general? All right, let's try to do a new message. New message. Yeah. I don't think I can send Links a message. Yeah, he doesn't even pull up on my Instagram. Wow. Let's go through our history of Instagram and see if we can find a message. That's hilarious. Well, maybe you guys can help me out here. If you're Puerto Rican, do you call tamales pasteles? And do you put ketchup on it? What the fuck? Dude, this goes all the way back to the CBC Awards. Oh shit, take a look at this, guys. This is a memory. This goes back memory lane. Holy fuck. Share this tab. Look, the CBC Awards. Holy fuck. Hi, Razor. I'm working on the awards show. Any interest in making a short video for the awards? Open to ideas. Holy fuck, that was a long time ago. Like a funny short promoting the awards. Yes, funny short. Could be Able Awards, community, comics, etc. To include in the short, do you want me to just upload it? I'll use it during live. Oh, yeah, this is when we were talking about me doing the promo. Damn, that was a long time ago. All right, let's see if we can find links. Now, fucking, I'm like a dog with a bone on this one now. Gotham Glam, Biggie Shack, Scott and Lauren. Wahoo. Fucking A. Is this? Oh, there's MJ. Legion. Yeah. I don't even have them here on my history. Oh, shit. That's hilarious, man. Well, I guess we can't ask Links about it. All right. Well, do you guys
ketchup?
Ketchup on your
tamale with ketchup.
Yes. I don't know about your tamales with ketchup, but our pasteles with ketchup. Hell yeah, fire.
Here we go. We can ask Frontline. Frontline. Hey, man, do you put ketchup on your tamale? Have you heard about this? What to do, my guy? It's Frontline. Frontline. This is the guy from. Let me see if I can get this right. Pull up his channel for you guys. He is the prison. I want to call it prison talk, gang talk. How me break this down? Frontline. Describe your channel for me. So this is one of the guys that has the beef with Darth Lopez, man. Frontline, you missed? I do when I'm high. Frontline, you're just in time. So this is Frontline, man. A new friend of the show. Shout out to Frontline. Appreciate you stopping by, my guy. Let me give you a proper shout out. Welcome to the fucking show, my guy. First time. And let's welcome him properly here.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Welcome to the party, Frontline. We're chilling, man. It's late night after hours, hanging out with the gurus. I'm the host, Razor Comics. We talk community drama. This is one of the gentlemen who talks drama, but you know, from the I'm a person from the streets, Frontline. So this is the gentleman right here. Level 4s and SHU terms is all I knew. LA County, 1750, and G mode, fellas. I've done it. A very high level, and I'm active. Follow me on TikTok. So he does new content, man. He's got about 606 subscribers, so he's been growing, doing a good job of just continually growing. So this is the kind of drama that you would get on this side of the world when it comes to the, you know, in the streets gang drama. And he has some videos where he's been beefing with our guy Sticky Goose. I noticed, Frontline, that you have a lot of Donald Trump references. Let me ask you, bro, are you a Donald Trump guy too? Appreciate you, man. I'm not going to hold it against you. You know, you know what my view is when it comes to Latinos and Trump, man, you know. So are you a Trump supporter, brother? I would like to know, man. And the link is in the chat, bro. If you want to join us, be more than happy to jump on here. I'll share this with you, bro. I think I had it up a moment ago. Let's see if I can find it again. Oh, maybe I can't. I had the old messages from Darth just up a moment ago. Ex-con, I can't vote. Well, the link's in the chat, bro, if you want to jump on. I'm going to try to find the first time that Darth Lopez hit me up, because I know you kind of like that for your show over there. So let me see if I can find it again. This is a pain in the ass. I don't know why I can't just search by Darth Lopez and pull it up that way, but we'll try to go back through the fucking messages again. This is a really pain in the ass. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's under Instagram user. Damn, that's why, because I get removed. Yeah, no worries, brother. So here we go, Frontline. Got something for you, man. That way you can. First time that I met George. Share this tab. Oh, yeah, Frontline, I'd like to get your opinion on this. And I'd like to, if you would to click the link, man. I'll try to drop it here one more time for you if you want to join me here. I'd like to get people's opinions on this, man. And you're a Latino. You're Chicano, right, brother? You're a Mexican Chicano, right? Yeah, you're Chicano. So let me get your opinion on this. You're an OG, right? Did your time in the Yarda. Frontline. Oh, we got him backstage, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to bring to you for the first time joining the channel, Frontline Hog. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, Razor Comics, for the first time. What it do, my guy?
Hey, what's up, man? Thanks for having me.
Applause, brother. Hey, here's the OG, triple OG. How you doing? Nice to meet you, bro, my guy.
I'm good. Thank you. Hey, thank you for having me, man.
What's up, bro? It's late. Where you at? In the West Coast? You in Cali? Where you
Yeah,
at?
I'm in California. I'm in the IE. I'm out here in like Hemet area.
I'm not. Where you at? I'm not even gonna act like I know. Say that again.
In the Hemet area, like in the IE Inland Empire. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Where is that at, bro? Tell the people that like myself who don't know what part of California is that?
It's in Southern California. It's like maybe about an hour from Los Angeles. I moved out here because it was cheaper, and I bought a pad out here. It was way cheaper than living out there in LA.
Oh yeah, that's what's up, bro. Yeah, and I noticed that you put some new rims on your ride, right? Didn't you get some 20s?
22s.
Ah, yeah,
22s.
fool.
Yeah,
22s, homie.
Hey, you know what's crazy is what's your name got a hold of me? Lopez.
Uh-huh.
And that's
so what's
it.
going on over there? How did you start beefing with fucking Lopez over there, man?
Well, what happened was, okay, look, I just found out about YouTube, bro. Like I thought YouTube was only for tutorial things, like how to fix or how to to program your remote. That's all I thought it was. You know, like I've been in jail my whole life, so.
You mean YouTube, like in general, right?
Yeah,
like
YouTube. I thought YouTube was. Yeah, I didn't know about building your channels or subscribers. I didn't know I didn't know none of this, right?
Yeah.
So I'm dropping videos about the Canelo and Crawford fight. I'm getting people mad about it. So somebody goes, "You need to drop these videos on YouTube." And I was like, "What do you mean?" They were like, "Yeah, just you'll get a lot." Because on one post I did, it got like 185,000 views, and then somebody goes, "Are you getting paid for this?" And I was like, "How did you get paid?" I didn't know none of this stuff, right? So I go to YouTube, and I'm just like going on, like, wait a minute. I'm just like reading the thumbnails. I'm like, Pelican Bay riots. I'm like, so I just started like this stuff. Like, wait a minute.
So just commenting on the shit that you're seeing in your feed, basically.
Yeah, but I'm like, things that I'm seeing in like the prison genre, and I'm like, I was there when this happened. I was like, so I'm just like, I'm blown away that this is even on TV. I mean, on YouTube, right? And then I seen he had commented it. He said something about something, so I hit it. I went, boom. And so I went to his page, and I was like, wait a minute, something's just not right here. So I just started doing my homework, and it just wasn't adding up, you know, like so.
Like what his story about being in like a gang member, basically?
No. Like there's things we can't do. Like there's people we can't associate with. There's things we can't do. And you like put it this way, in my position, it's like we have a ceiling over our head because there's things we can't talk about. There's people I can't mention, you know. So so you think about having you're trying to spread your wings and you finally come across something that you know how to do really well, but you have a limit on what you can do because you can't talk about it. You know what I mean?
Sure. So there's that fine line of you're trying to do.
You got to dance. You got to
right, exactly.
So there's been places and people he's talked to, and I'm like, wait a minute, he shouldn't be talking to him at all, you know. So it was started over that, you know. And I was like, wait a minute, where are you at? You're not even in Los Angeles, and why are you speaking on stuff in Los Angeles? You know, you should just. What you're doing is everybody out here, we're dreaming of leaving California. We're dreaming of getting our stuff together. You're over there, out of state, out of the war zone, and you're glamour. You're bringing this like it just didn't make sense to me. You can't be a father and a gang member at the same time.
I feel it's the YouTube. This is something a conversation that I was ranting on earlier. What it is, brother, it's the YouTube world, man. I don't get it either, right? We had this white guy on named Sticky Goose that we just kind of went over, you know, the bald-headed guy who's the drama guy of the comic book world, and he's a dentist, bro. Probably makes a good 100,000, 150 a year, right? Good money, right? Well, we would kill for that type of money, right?
Yeah.
This guy wants to quit being a dentist to be a YouTube star, where he's not even making 100,000 of views. He's doing a couple thousand views, right? But because of the YouTube world, bro, that me and you are not from, right? They rather leave, you know, that and come here because of whatever fame or, you know, ego.
They get drunk off of other channels that are doing it. You know, and it's just like this is what. So like, the thing with Lopez is I actually like to do, like I was getting, but you can't, like, it's either okay, you can't be somebody's football coach and their dad at the same time. It's either your coach or you're their dad. Because a dad is not going to play. If your son's a quarterback, he's throwing 6 interceptions. A dad's not going to put him out the game. That's his son. He doesn't want to hurt his feelings. A coach, get your ass out there. You can't do the same thing. And
I
that's
love
what
that
I'm,
analogy, man. Yeah. No,
I
that's
got that
spot
one
on.
on. Hey,
Right,
so I try to tell him that, and he's like, he has a little momentum over there, right? But he's going at it about the wrong way. We should be opening up doors and bridges of communication. That's what we do with people, our people. You know, like all this trying to stop everybody from getting paid, and we don't do that.
You got it right, bro. Right, we're Chicanos, right? We're small, man. You know, our backgrounds and how we grew up is completely different. So we're supposed to come together because you know how when we get unfortunately put in a position like in jail, we have to come together, right? And you see how strong unity is when we do, and the things that Chicanos and Latinos can do when we come together and we're able to share our stories and put away the differences, and we can help each other grow. Because trust me, bro, people want to watch content like this. What me and you are doing right now, nobody else can really do because it's only niche. There's only so many people like us. We're the last of the Mohicans, man. You know, there's not that many of us around, bro.
In the city where I'm from, that's our mascot, the Mohicans. That's crazy.
That, huh?
That's just crazy.
That's what it is, man. So when we come to this world, you know, we're not the YouTube guys. It's hard for us to transition to it because we don't have, like, Darth Lopez came to the comic community world first, right? And he broke his chops in over here by learning how to do content from me. Basically.
And then went over there and he's mastering it.
And he also found out a friend, because over here, you know, there's a lot of people that have, you know, issues, let's be honest, right? And they gravitate to certain people. Well, he found a friend, this sicko guy, this guy called Sicko or Steppo. I think it's Sicko, right? And this guy doesn't leave the house. He's always on YouTube. He's one of these people who can't leave the house, has like a phobia or whatever in his head type shit. So this guy is a wizard when it comes to doing content, when it comes to making fake troll accounts, when it comes to anything technical, right? Building thumbnails, Chat GPT, all that has come from his partner Sicko. He puts that together he puts together his live streams from. He's like his producer. So he took that cat and basically used him to help him create his content. Once he did that over here, he then moved over to where you're at, to that prison genre, and took what he learned and started to do his YouTube or drama tube or whatever he's trying to call it over there. And what we call that over here is being a grifter, bro. That's a grifter. That's coming from one community and then can't make it over here, or I did whatever I could, and now I'm going to go and grift over there. Nobody calls that out over here because the comic community is so niche and so fucking scared.
It's different. It's different.
They didn't want to. Yeah. I will. I'll be like, bro, you're a fucking grifter. Bro. You're on my nuts. And then now you're.
I found out about you was because he's always talking about you being his #1 op, right? And I was like, I gotta see this guy, right? And I was like, so I go onto your channel, and I'm like, and I was like, damn, this dude's pretty cool. Like, I don't know. I think you had to have been buddied that day because you were on fire. You were just hitting on all cylinders. And I was like, damn, this guy's actually cool. So, and then I went back and I was watching you guys interact, and I couldn't figure out where it went wrong, right? So I was like, because on over there in our little space, you can only be a YouTuber for so long. And then you're gonna have to, sooner or later, you're gonna have to be accountable, especially if you're in my world. Sooner or later, I'm going to be able to reach out and touch you. That's the thing about our world. You can do whatever you want right now, but sooner or later, because the world is watching us, you got people that are watching in prison are just like, they don't say nothing.
It's a different world, yeah, man. You can't.
Yeah, so
it's not YouTube drama. You're stepping into a whole different world.
If you're trying to, like, I like, okay, I'm gonna tell you, when I first came to YouTube, I was intimidated for the first time in my life. There's this guy named High Power Fitness, right? He's over there. He's an old man. He's like 57 years old. He's all cut up, but he does a fitness program. And I was like, damn, I don't have anything to offer these people. Like this dude is like, I've never been intimidated until I seen this dude's channel. I was like, babe, what do I talk about? Like, what
Yeah,
do
the
I
homie
bring
got
these
muscles
people?
on his neck, right? I think I know what you're talking
He's
about.
all, but it's just you want to follow him because he has the gift of gab, he has everything. So I'm like,
the charisma.
I'm not an ex-rapper. I'm nothing. I'm just me. I love sports.
That's all it takes, bro. That's all it takes,
But
man.
but this is where my thing is. I go, but babe, I go, only 40% of America owns their home that's mortgage free. And I go, I'm a part of that. I was like, I'm taking this to YouTube and I'm running with it because that's already an accomplishment. And then what gets crazier is out of 40%, 75% of those people are 65 years and older. So I'm really in that. I'm like, I'm doing something that everybody's trying to get to. So I'm going to use that with it. That's an accomplishment because if you don't have nothing in our space, you got to do something for people to get it. You got to like, what did you do? You just went to prison and did what? What did you do? You know what I mean? So if I want these kids to listen to me, I got to have something to show them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, you're building on that just by being who you are, bro.
That's all I have.
One thing I've learned about doing YouTube, right, is being authentic. Being authentic is what people are attracted to. So if you can bring the authentic to you, people are going to recognize that. And with Darth Lopez, it's like a lot of people that are here in YouTube, like even myself, they get hot right away, and then it's a grind, right? Because then what happens is if you're not authentic, people
you run out of things. You run out of drama.
Yeah, you run out of shit to talk about, right? I'm coming across that on my own. I'm starting to learn with as I get older that I just don't want to talk about drama a lot. You know what I mean? I'll talk about it when it pops up. I'll give my 2 cents here and there. But I'm at the point now, man, where I'm getting, it's like I just kind of want to chill sometimes. And we'll make fun of some shit and we'll laugh at some videos, but I don't have to do all the drama content. But here, I want to get I don't know how much time I have, bro, but while I have you here, I want to pick your brain, man, because I'm always interested to get feedback. Here's one of the questions that I go back and forth. Okay, so there's this, I don't want to say a split or a rift, because I've gotten into this argument and heated arguments with family members.
Can I smoke weed right now? Can I smoke some weed right now? Is that
bro,
cool?
What do you mean? Hell yeah. This is late night, brother. This is what we do here, homie.
I don't know. Some people will be like, that's,
I'll crack a bowl with you, man. I hit the bong. I got the bong right here, and I got the indica.
Hey, I knew what the first time I was seeing, I was like, this dude has to be high off his act. I forgot what, but you were hitting on all cylinders one day.
Yeah, bro. I was feeling it, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, hey, so you're not to Frontline. You're right, Tat. Shout out. That's a big accomplishment, man. Congrats on owning your own home, brother. Congratulations, man. Yeah.
Thank you.
Homeowner.
Hey, so
homeowner. That's huge, brother.
Yeah. So I was like, I really didn't have nothing to. I was like, man, I got dogs. I got my kid. I got my Neapolitan man. I got my girl. Like, I'm not stuck in a box. Like I'm just not. I'm just not. I just found out about YouTube 8 months ago. I swear to God.
Yeah, you're blowing up at 600, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's cool, bro. That means people are gravitating to your shit. That you know what I'm saying, that they're feeling you. Here, let me ask you the question, man. Okay, so right here is an Instagram from George. I don't know if you can see it, from Lopez, Darth Lopez. It's kind of one of the last ones when we're going through our beef. You will always be my N-word, man. Now, this is one of the things that I've had a conversation with, even my own kids. And I'll be real with you, bro. I don't know where you stand at, but I was raised as a Chicano, growing up here in Southside Phoenix, Arizona, right? By my parents, by my grandparents, and even the culture, even the friends that I grew up with. We never said the N-word, man. We don't say the N-word. We just, that's something that we never said.
No.
We don't talk with the N-word as part of the vocabulary. We find it disrespectful. I find it disrespectful as a Chicano to say the N-word. I don't use it in my vocabulary, even when I'm, jamming out. You're not going to catch me slipping. I don't do it, bro. But that's me. I know there's a younger generation with these rappers now, one down Mexican or whatever these guys are, that are doing, their own thing, and that's part of their culture. I know you're an OG. So OG, do you use the N-word?
No, I don't. My city, what's crazy is where I'm from, we're like one of the only cities that we don't war with blacks. In our city, it's like it's just we don't do that, right? So a lot of the my younger homies, they say it like they say it, and I try talking to them, and some of them listen. There's prisons that they're not going to go to that they're going to have one chance to say that word, and the next time they hear it, they're going to get killed. That in some prisons in California, you even say it, you're going to get one chance. They're going to tell you one time. The next time you're done. They're not going to beat you up. You're going to get stabbed on the next time you go outside.
And that's a good way to look at it, right? Because if you were in prison, would you talk the way that you're talking around your friends now?
But no, you know what? Right? Though, what I try to tell people though is, but it goes deeper than that though, because if these younger generations has something to look up to, because all of my generation, there's only a handful of them that are not dope fiends, that are not homeless, that are not just bums. So when these kids are turning around to look behind them, there's nobody behind them that has anything to show them to be like. So the best thing to do is turn on the TV, watch a Laker game, football game, basketball. All you see is blacks dominate. They dominate. So who else can these kids look up to if we're not giving them nothing to look up to? Does that make sense?
It does.
Does that make sense?
I definitely get you where you're saying where we definitely have to give them something to look up to, man. Especially
because they don't know no better. They don't know no better.
They don't know any better, and I think that it does start with where they're raised. Like if your mom and dad allow you to get away with it, you know what I mean?
Everything starts at home.
Everything starts at home. But then at the same token, it's the culture, right? Like a lot of young kids right now, it doesn't matter what your race is. That's the culture. That's where they're growing up. But unfortunately, what happens is some of them will end up in prison, right? And when you end up in prison, that's not accepted. You can't, you're not going to be running around using the N-word.
But why would you want? Okay, like, why would you want to say like if you're of age, like me or you or I, right? If we're trying to conduct business with somebody trying to get a sponsorship, why would we walk into talking about nigga? Like, it looks uneducated for one. It just looks stupid. Like, there's a certain point where if you do say it, like I tell the guys all the time, if you do say it, and when you hit 30, you can't talk like that no more. You just can't talk that way. Like, nobody takes you serious. Come on, if I'm trying to do business with you, I'm trying to get you, I'm like, what's up, my nigga? Are you going to be like, yeah, I'm probably not going to do business with this guy? You see what I'm saying?
You're making valid points, bro. Shout out to Tat. Tat says, YouTube is a big world. Just be careful on who you trust. Don't ever give out your info, meaning your real name. Very good feedback. People like to dox. Yeah, man, they do. I've had that situation happen with me where using my name. Here's what happened to me, my guy. Frontline, I've had people that not only like to dox me, but they've created accounts, like the whole Darth Lopez team, where I've seen them literally create accounts with my name, and I've caught them. It's not like, oh, I've heard or I've seen a live stream where Darth Lopez's buddy Sicko is on a live stream, and he has a fake profile of my name and an Instagram pulled up. What happens is he's switching through, like I am right now, like switching through the tabs up top, right? And he gets caught up, and it's my shit that's up there using my name under a fake email account. And what those guys do is they'll pop up in other live streams pretending to be me and say all kinds of crazy shit. And then people will all of a sudden now, oh my God, we can't stand this guy because he's talking about people's wives and he's talking about eating, babies and shit. Like outlandish shit, bro. Just for this whole YouTube, this world that me and you, we wouldn't even think about that, right? That's not even something that me and you would even like come to a thought of, but it's here. It's in this fucking YouTube world. It's real, man. That's how they fight, bros. They want to get your information and they want to do whatever they can do to basically to assassinate your character.
They're trying to do it right now, but like I said, we did agree on a piece, like no more going back and forth. I agreed to it. I'm a man of my word, right? So I don't want to seem like I'm taking shots at I'm talking about Lopez, but that shit happened to me, like you can only do so much. So like I always tell somebody, whenever somebody's trying to break down your character, if you're solid and you stay righteous, there's no cure for that. There's no cure for that. there's no, if you're solid and righteous, there's no cure for that, Razor. They're gonna have to accept you sooner or later because they run out of things to do. They run out of things to say. Like they came up with everything. He's came up with so much things. And I just like, it's funny because you're trying to push prison politics to people that are never been to prison. For one, that shit blows my mind. Two, if these guys see paperwork in real life, none of your subscribers are going to do shit about it. Okay, so where are we talking about? Three, if you need money, if you need money, because the round trip, I think the round trip from here to wherever he lives at, Indianapolis, is $272. I got that in my shoes. I was like, if you can't get that, you can come down here by 8 o'clock, come down here, get your ass beat, be on the next bus by 12, the next plane by 12 o'clock, be back in Indianapolis by dinner time. Your subscribers give you $1 each, you can come out here. Come on, like I've done everything, like now I'm starting to see that he was gaining off of our little
yeah, he's a troll, bro. Yeah, he's trying to. I was like, wait a minute. He's drumming up the.
I'm like, wait a minute. If I'm a smaller channel, then why are you trolling me? I was like, well, I'm lost right here. This just doesn't make sense to me. Okay, I was like, okay, so I told one of my boys goes, go live for 24 hours. They went live for 24 hours. I go, okay. They were trying to clown me, right? I told my friend I'm gonna work out 3 times. We did all this ahead of time. So they're sitting there recording me. They're trying to break it down and edit and do it. I go, so who's weirder? The guy that watched me for 24 hours or me? Who's weirder? You sat here and watched me take a shower. I came back.
Yeah, you're right. They will. They'll watch you for 24 hours. Yeah, no, they've done it here before. Where
Razor, who's weird? Me or you? Who's weirder than is? I'm not gonna watch
it, bro. That's weird. It is. That's weird behavior. It's happened to me, man. Where I'll say shit and I'm like, man, I don't even remember saying that, but they'll watch it so long that you're like, fuck, I guess, because you sat there and watched me for 4 hours, so you must know what I said at hour 3 hours in. So it's
and they know how to break down the video and chop it all up, and then they make it look. I'm like, how does they do
not
it?
Only this, but I mean, just think about this. I mean, listen. I do this, and I'll be honest with you, bro. The YouTube thing, because I'm 47, right? I'm going on 50 in a couple years, man.
I'm a year older than you.
Yeah, right. What's up, big dog? 48, man. I can't wait for that's my favorite number. That's the hood right there. 48th Street. Shout out Southside 48th Street, Phoenix, Arizona. But bro,
that's right, Razor.
Thank
you for having me, Razor.
Yeah, brother. Appreciate you, man. This is awesome, man. Thanks for stopping by. But the reason why I do this, homie, is because my kids are all grown up, bro. I've done this at a younger age, man. I'm not raising kids at 50 years old. Hey, if you are, people are, they shut out, man.
Yeah, like a lot of us. What I say. I say I'm done with that. My kids are grown. I'm done with that part. I get to be a kid again.
Exactly. Now we can be a kid again. Now we did our time, right? Both, but physically and figuratively and literally, we did our time, bro. We raised kids. We did the time. My kids are all grown. I got 3 grandkids now, man. Nobody lives with me, right? I'm fucking single now. I'm doing everything that I want to do. I'm enjoying my life. And that's why I'm doing YouTube. Right, brother? And I wouldn't be doing this, and I'll be honest with you. And this is why I think something's a little bit weird with that guy. He's not all there. If I had kids, young, and I'm not taking, listen, if you have young kids and you're doing YouTube content, I'm not judging you at all. I'm just saying, in my opinion, is that if I have young kids right now, right, and I'm raising a young family, I don't have time. Time for YouTube, bro. None at all, man. There's so much that goes in just to being in a relationship, let alone raising kids, right? I wouldn't have the time, and I wouldn't want to make the time for YouTube because I can be using that time with my kids, with my family, right? Making money. So I'm saying hustling. Doing what I have to do so that way we have a better Christmas. Things like that. YouTube is not even a priority. So when these guys are on grifting from one community to another, and I see them like Sticky Goose, Darth Lopez, guys who are unhappy with their lives, who are raising their family. First time that you get in your family, right, bro? Your first time your kids are a couple years old, you're still young into your relationship. Those are usually your best years, right?
Those are molding years. Those are you're about to mold him. When the kids turn 12 and 13, they're already. I know where I can tell you exactly where my life went left. the day that it went there was the day that I said, my homies were like, you want to get jumped in today? And I was like, yeah. My the other two homies that said no, they went to the Marines and the Army. Mine was like, yeah, let's go. And that's the day that everything went up because it just, those are the important days to your kid. They were, man.
Hell yeah, right, bro? That's what they're, shout out to Tat, 53, raising 4, 2 living them with them now, right? Shout out, Tat, man. That's hard to do, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? Raising kids, man, that's, especially if you're doing it on your own, that's hard work, brother.
They think that's the test of all tests for men. If you accomplish being a father, you don't got to be rich with money. You got to be rich with time. That's it's a kid that has a father in his life. He's going to come out completely different than a kid without his father. These are facts. These are just facts.
Yeah,
these are facts.
I got shit, man, because I fucking one of the trolls, the Mortal Biggie Shack, was playing with his son, dude. Was fucking playing catch right in the front yard, while him and Darth Lopez were having a whole live stream talking shit about me, and I couldn't, like, nobody was saying nothing. I'm like, dude, I felt bad. It's like, bro, stop talking about me and go play catch with your kid, man. You know what I mean? Like, this is not the place for you to be fucking sitting there playing catch while you're bashing another. It was just a weird world to me, and nobody says shit about it. And this shows to show you that the kind of kids that are growing up in this shit, man, they're used to this YouTube life. And
There's
me
no
and you,
kids
it's like,
out-
man, this ain't life, bro. This is just motherfuckers that are on these that know how to use the keyboard better than us.
Hey, there's some. I don't even see kids outside no more. Like when I was growing up, we were outside playing football, basketball, baseball, ding dong ditch 'em. There's no kids out there no more. Nobody. And I was like, I mean, you don't see kids getting their asses beat by their parents. I used to get beat up. My mom used to whoop wherever we're at. I used to get my ass beat. You can't even discipline your kids no more. You can't do nothing.
Hey, how do you like to smoke, bro? Out of a bowl? Do you pack a bowl rather, or do you like to roll leño, or how do you smoke?
Blunts really, and these vape pens, these all-in-ones. I love these things. I didn't even know these existed.
Yeah. Yeah.
I swear to God.
Trip out, huh?
I didn't even know this shit existed till like last year.
Yeah. No, trip out. I hit the bong, bro. I'm a bong guy.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I like bongs and blunts. But I really like these though a lot.
I can't do blunts, bro, because it takes a lot of weed to fucking roll up a blunt, man. I fucking little bowls, homie. I can't roll up a fucking 7-gram blunt. That's a lot of weed for a fucking waste of a blunt.
You know what's crazy in prison, right? Everything's measured with the it's never gonna change. There's 2 things that everything is measured with. A chapstick cap. Everything is measured with that. I don't care what it is. That's your measuring stick, right? So a whole thing of that of weed is $50.
Oh damn!
That's crazy, huh? That's a measuring stick. It's never changed. It's been like since the 50s. It's crazy, huh?
Fuck yeah,
that's
bro.
50, that's 50
How
bucks.
long were you in for, bro? If you don't mind me asking.
I was I did a few terms. I was gone for like 9. Once I was gone for 9 years. And then I was out for I think I was out for like a week, and I went back for 7. And then I got out for a few months, and I went back for I think another 10. And then I did a bunch of violations. Like my whole life is like 90% of my adult life has been in prison.
And now you
I didn't know about
and now you're own your own home, bro.
Yeah. Well, when I was gone, right, I was like, because I hustle, I gamble a lot. All right, football, basketball, everything. I'll gamble on what time they open up the trades for chow. Put 50 on it. That's what we do. Put 50 on it. Like we do. That's what I do. You know. So I make white lightning a lot. So I was like, wait a minute. At first, I was like, in 1 month, I made like.
Explain to the people what white lightning is.
White lightning is pruno. It's wine, and then you burn it. You burn the pruno, and then you pull the alcohol out of it, and it's like vodka. It's better than vodka. It's really good. It's like 2 weeks. It takes like 2 weeks, but for the pruno, real good pruno makes really good wine. One cup of wine, a house of 5 adults. A cup of white wine. Everybody's drunk. Trust me, everybody's drunk. It's really good. And so I was making like $2,000-$3,000 a week off of gambling and white lightning. So my Look, right here. Watch this. I swear to God, Razor. My mom came to see me. She was like, I went to your girl's house, and she was like, 'cause we couldn't open up a bank account, right? So we had everything on like PayPal accounts and everything. So my mom said that she went to the house and she goes, there's Trader Joe bags all over the fucking house, money stuffed to the rim. She goes, they're everywhere, Sean. So I was like, really, Mom? So she was like, there was like 21 bags of Trader Joe things full of money with 96 racks that I had saved up in 4 years. Swear to God. So my mom was like, what are you gonna do with this money? And I was like, so somebody, look, check this out. So my lady's cousin kept saying he wanted to open up a restaurant. I was like, man, he's just bullshitting, he's not gonna do it. Well, some guy ended up owing money to somebody, and he ended up telling the cops about our visit. So they raided the motel room. They took my lady, all the girls, all the moms that were there going to go visit. Put it this way, they took 12 kids that day that went to foster home, including mine, because of the moms that all had dope coming in to us. They told about that visit. So when that happened is when my mom went to go check, and we had all that money. So I was like, man, let's get a hold of your cousin. So we ended up giving him the money to start that hamburger stand or the mom and pop's place. And that one restaurant turned into 3, right? Well, check this out. When we gave him the money, he wrote up the date when he will pay us back. So my mom had it stipulated that if he doesn't pay us by that date, that our ownership doubles, and so does the thing. Well, he missed it by 1 day, so now we're 36% owners to 3 of his restaurants. Swear to God. So it was a mistake that happened. So not only did we get our money back, but we're still 36% of the owners. So like every 120 days, I get a check for whatever the 3 restaurants made combined, and it has to meet a certain quotation, and that's how I get paid off of it. Swear to God.
Nice,
Swear to
bro.
God.
Look at you.
Yeah,
hustler.
I felt that shit, huh?
Hell
Yeah,
yeah,
I was
bro.
like, I didn't know what to do with the money. I couldn't open up a bank account.
Right.
You got to have proof of income. And we're like, and my lady was working at McDonald's, and you can't walk into a bank with $96,000 saying you're working. They're like, it's too many questions. So, and so we gave him that money with the Trader Joe bags.
Hey, man.
Swear to God.
That beats my Yada story. Let me tell you my Yada story. All right. So I got one, man. Now, I didn't do any prison time, but I did county time out here. I don't know if you ever heard of Tent City out here in Phoenix, Arizona, back in the day.
Yeah, I seen it. I seen it. I seen it.
If you guys don't know Arizona, it was called, there was a famous sheriff back in the day. His name was Sheriff Joe Arpaio. Joe Arpaio is famous for making the inmates wear pink underwear, pink boxers.
Yeah.
And he even made everybody eat like this soy tofu, whatever food that he had, that took away the meat, and took all the county jails and put it outside. Now, guys, we're in Arizona and Phoenix, and it's 120 degrees in fucking summertime outside. So he made these tent cities, these camps out of old army barracks. So think about these old army tents that you would see in World War II, right? The movies, those big old, those were the tents that we would sleep in. And there was the inn yard, which is the people that were in county and specifically stayed inside, right? You didn't get out. And then there was the work release yard, where the people that would come in, and that would get released to go to work and then come back to jail. That was all in Tent City. Okay. So if you were good enough, you started off, in the inn yard, you eventually graduated to the work release, and then you can go get a job and then come back. Now, here's my inn yard. Here's my Yada story. So your boy was a little bit of a hustler. I had a goal to make $10,000 while I was in Tent City. That was my goal, right? You got to have a goal, man. Everybody, we all got to have goals, right? My goal was I want to make $10,000. So how do I make $10,000 while I'm in Tent City? So this is how my hustle works. If you guys don't know, there's politics in jail, okay? So in my neck of the woods in county, there's the Chicanos, right? So you claim Chicano. The Paisas are like the Mexicans that are from Mexico. They speak Spanish. They're the Paisas, okay? I'm a Chicano, so I roll Chicanos, okay? Then there's a table, and then there's the head of the table. The head is where it makes the decisions. When you're selling and you want to get into do any type of activity, you have to get the approval of the head or the table, whoever makes the decisions. In my case, it was the head. There's one guy, he made decisions, he gave the go-ahead. Usually, if you get the okay, the green light, as they call it, then you have to pay a certain tax, right? So usually it's a flat a rate or a fee. And it usually, in my case, I think I was only paying like $20 a week. I think maybe $40 a week. It was something very small. It wasn't a whole lot of money, right? I was paying like $20 a week to the head. And my whole hustle was that I was selling spice and cigarettes. Don't know if you guys remember what spice was, but back in the day, there was this drug that came out that was called K2, and it fucked everybody up. It was synthetic.
It still is.
Synthetic marijuana, right? So it was for people like me where marijuana was still illegal. It was still banned in Arizona. You know, you could even get it with the fucking medical marijuana license. It was still a felony, right? A fucking like a class 4 felony, whatever the fuck it is. It was a major felony. And what happens is if you're on probation, you couldn't piss dirty, bro, or parole. So everybody switched to spice. People were smoking the spice because it wasn't showing up. Well, spice was fucking people up, including me. I would get so high off spice that I'd be a zombie. I wouldn't even be able to move. Have you seen this? People in the yard or people that would get high, bro, that would get so high that they couldn't even move off spice. They'd just be fucking the frozen. So that's what spice would do to you. Well, I would sell blunts of spice for $10 a blunt, and I would sell the rollies or the cigarettes for $1, right? And how I was able to do this was that I would throw in a package. So you would go out to the dispensary, right? To the liquor store. You go buy all your spice at the smoke shop. You would get the tobacco, which was the Indian tobacco. Had the Indian on the front of the tobacco, and you get all your papers, right? And I got a couple rolling machines, and every week I would go spend a couple $100 on all my supplies. I would then roll that up in a big duct tape ball, like a size of a football. You would literally make that the size of a football. And then either myself or I pay my buddy to throw it in. So you have one guy on the other side of the fence, right? While people were standing in line to check in from work release. And then you had your lookout that would tell the dude who's throwing in, go ahead, man. You get the whistle, right? And then you know that it's clear that the tower is not looking at you. And I was pretty good at it. Your boy had a good arm. I can throw in and make that throw over the fence. So when I got the okay,
everything. This is I swear to God. Behind that shit, and then I tell my lawyer, I have a paid attorney, and I tell him what's up with the information on the person that reporting me, right? So
you ain't gonna get that information, bro. They're gonna give you that shit.
When I go to trial, they have to give it to me.
Yeah,
because that person
discovery or whatever, right? Yeah.
That person has to come in to go on trial to get on the stand. To do this for the jury can hear it. They can't just go out there. He has to go up there. Whoever, I'm going to find out who it is because they put an identity block on it. We can't find out until trial because they said the sensitivity whatever. And my prison history. And I was like, what? I was doing fucking videos of making fun of people, dude. That's how. But look, at the same time that my channel had got reported and everything, I was like. But I was only after one person.
Who do you think that did that?
I don't know. I don't know. It could. There's like 3 people I was going real hard on, but I thought it was funny. I didn't know it was that. I swear to God, I didn't know it was that serious. I thought you guys want to play because I got real good at them AI videos. Oh, I'm good. Mine was letting me cuss people out and everything. I guess I was getting in.
Yeah, no, bro, it's fucking this YouTube world over nothing. These are pennies, man. These are pennies, bro. I talked about this earlier. 1,000 views is $10 on a regular video. You get $10 per 1,000 views, man.
I never know how none of that works.
So once you get monetized, basically you're going to make your money off either live streams because you're going to get the super chats, which is where niche channels, smaller channels is where you're going to get your money. But if you make money off videos and you're only a video guy, it's $10 per 1,000 views. Is basically what it breaks down to. So if you make a 2,000 view video, that's $20. So you got to grind those out in order to get the $100 because $100 is how much you make, in order to get cash out.
Well,
so
my goal was
let me share this with you, bro, to show you what we're up against, unfortunately, because guys like me and you, this is the type of shit that unfortunately we got to deal with. Now, I'm gonna be real with you guys. This is the last Darth Lopez, and I've always been real. The thing about me, man, is I'm totally transparent, bro. I'm a local guy, right? This internet YouTube comic book community, it's I don't want to say it's international, but it's It's not local. It's to the States, right? It's Comic Cons and traveling. I'm a local guy. So you can catch me at Samurai Comics. You can catch me at Tucson Comic Con. You can catch me at Fan Fusion, bro. I'm not hard to miss. Very easy to find. You know, I'm a big Xolo wearing a fucking bandana. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to miss me, bro. So if you want to come and say hi to your boy, you know what I'm saying? I live in the same neighborhood that I was born in, 2 blocks away from the county hospital, homie. When I talk about I'm about that Phoenix life, I'm about that Phoenix life, homie. I grew up Southside 48th Street, went to Mountain Point High School, graduated, went to Nevitt Elementary School, Gillen Middle School, shout out Gillen. And what I get is people that they think that they're going to intimidate me by this type of shit, bro. That's my apartment right here, right? They want to use words like I dox people and this and that. When in reality, man, they try to take that shit and spin it. They're the doxers. Darth Lopez is the doxer. That's my apartment. That's me walking through my apartment right there. You see what I'm saying? Now, the difference between me and a lot of other people, right, is I own up to that shit right there. That's me, bro. That's my spot, man. I'm in Garfield, homie. 32nd Street in Garfield. You can check me out, guys. The difference between me, guys, is I don't run. Does this put a bullseye on me? Yeah. There's a bullseye right there in the thumbnail, straight up. The problem is, guys, I'll be real with you. It puts a bullseye on me, but you motherfuckers are missing the target. You see what I'm saying? You motherfuckers ain't catching me, bro. This is internet YouTube shit that I ain't never scared of, homie. You got me on where I live. You got me in my picture, but you ain't never showing up. I'll get these trolls that pop up. Oh, I'll check out your window. Look, come on, bro. I'm on 32nd Street in Garfield. You know what I'm saying? Apartment 1, homie. I am a target. I'm already a target. I'm the bullseye. I'm the biggest bullseye in the comic book community. You cannot miss me. But you motherfuckers have missed me every single time. You've missed the target every single time. You know, see what I'm saying? That's the difference between me and you guys. Me and you trolls in the comic community. That's me, bro. You want to see me? Come knock on the door at any moment, at any time. I will answer the door. I'm not Brian McChilling. I'm not Darth Lopez. If you knock on my door, I will answer and come outside, homie. I am the target. I'm the bullseye. All you got to do is hit the target. That's a lot of shit talking, right? But here's the deal, bro. I'm about that. I'm not a gangster. I don't run around. But you ain't going to catch me, bro, in my city, in my apartment where I grew up, and think that you're just going to walk on my, if you want to. There it is, homie. 32nd Street in Garfield. Darth, George, Brian McChilling. Anytime, homie. Bro, listen, Clarence. I love his name, by the way. I'm a target, brother. I've been a target this whole time. If you don't know where I'm at or who I've been, then you listen. I'm a bullseye. The problem is these motherfuckers can't hit the target, brother. They can't hit the target. And the thing is, you can't walk around being scared in this world, man. Especially if you're going to get into this game, in this YouTube game, you can't. Guys are going to do this to you like Darth Lopez. They're gonna dox you. They're gonna put your house on a thumbnail. That's me. That's cool. If you want it, come get it. If you want me, come get me. Brian, Darth Lopez. I'm getting old now, guys. I'm 50 years old. I maneuver through this city with ease. I'm local. I'm never gonna be international. I'm never gonna blow up like that. But I'm local than a motherfucker. If you think that you're gonna come to where I'm at, bro, that ain't happening. Catch me at the Comic Cons. I'm gonna be in Tucson. I'm gonna support the shit out of Tucson Comic Con. Nothing but positivity. I'm gonna be interviewing artists locally. I'm gonna be doing live streams. My Fan Fusion video did almost 2,000 views on the walkthrough because I am local. I shop at Samurai Comics. I don't hide in my house like a lot of these keyboard warriors, bro. I live in the same street that I grew up on. It's not hard to find me, bro.
But why is this going on in the comic book world, though?
Exactly. Because I pissed these guys off. I triggered this shit out of the comic community by going in on all of them. When I first started, homie, I'll show you my channel. When I first started, I went in super hard on everybody. I got beef for everybody. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I don't know these motherfuckers. And the ones that try to know me, all backstab me, bro. All backstab me. Every single one of them. Only because I keep it real and I'm not afraid to tell these guys 100. This is me. This is your boy. Right? Let's go back to my oldest video. This is my oldest video, bro. The Razor Rant started right here. Here's what this is all comic book shit, right? All comic book shit. And then we get to right here. Outrage in the CBC, 627 views. Doing this shit in my kitchen, homie, with a fucking microphone. 302. And then the Razor Rant start kicking in. I start going in on everybody. Dizzyverse, Sticky Goose, Swaggle, Comic Gangs, MJ. My response to Whack Comics, New Zealand. Bro, I went after a country, homie. You see what I'm saying? I don't do 80 videos on you like Darth Lopez, Bam Bam, the tax collector. That's, you know, when he saw that movie, right? You know where he got that name from, right?
Mm-mm.
You don't know where he got that name from?
Hey, if I don't respond, it's because I have an agreement with him. So I'm not going to be, I give him my word.
Bro,
so
he was never called that. He watched a movie with Shia LaBeouf and he started calling himself Bam Bam, the tax collector, because he's seen the tax collector movie with Shia. I said, you know, and let's get this all squared away right now, because I heard this on Darth Lopez channel and I know you're getting tired, bro, but I got
no, I'm high. I'm high. You made me laugh right now.
Right now, Darth Lopez has a fake jaw. On my mama, on my dead daddy, your jaw is fake. Whether it's dislocated, what I mean is your jaw comes out of your mouth. Okay, so let me try to clarify this as much as I can, because evidently there's a little bit of mistaken or what. Your jaw has been dislocated. It comes out of your mouth. It literally comes. You can take your jaw out of your mouth. Here's how I know. When you called me and you were sucking up to me early on, like this here.
Buenos dias, compa. Well, let me formally introduce myself. My name is Jorge Lopez. I'm originally from Los Angeles, California, born and bred. I've been out here in the Chicago area now 8 years. I've been watching you for a minute, dog. I love your stilo. You know, I love my homies, my essays and shit. I thought you were Sticky Goose's dispenser, dog. I thought you were his sidekick. I apologize for that, bro. No disrespect. I was just scrolling through your YouTube, bro, and I've been told many times to do my own channel. I just don't want to do it. Too much work. And I had this one motherfucking idea, bro, to merge comics and sports. And then I'm looking at your channel. You do the football thing. Well, compa, if that invite goes out on Sunday, like you said, homie, I'll be joining you. Gracias, homie.
The whole reason why he has a channel is because of me. He would have never have done a channel because I pushed him. Because I told him, dude, quit calling me, quit leaving me voicemails, quit talking about drama, and go do your own channel. All this shit you're telling me you can go do, right? Quit bothering me about Sticky Goose all the time, bro, and go do your... I would have these conversations with him. He started doing content, right? Then he gets the balls to start doing content. The problem is he comes out with a mask on. Now, people think that this is a gimmick. Oh, this guy got a mask. Must be funny. He's a gimmick, right? Bad guy with a mask. He's a gangster wearing a mask. No, that's not the reason why he wears a mask. Now he doesn't wear the mask. You know, why does he not wear the mask? Well, I'm going to tell you why. I grew to have a relationship with this guy on the phone, just like I do with a lot of these people, like George and a lot of the other content creators. I grew to have a relationship with him. He would call me all the time. We would have conversations, personal conversations. One of the personal conversations we had was that the reason why he's having to do the content with the mask, hand to God, on my kids, on my fucking mom, my dead dad, right? And we don't do this as Chicanos. We know this, right? This is straight up right here. Is because he was hiding the fact that he didn't have his jaw in, not teeth. No. This is clear as day. It's not my dentures weren't in, right? I would remember if it was my dentures are not in, right? No, it's my jaw. And I was tripping out on this. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean your jaw? How do you not have a jaw, bro? Like, what the, that fucking sounds insane to me. No, not sure how the jaw eventually fell out. I never got to that. I never uncovered if it was, you know, meth. I think it was the guy was a meth addict, like a crystal head. You know what I mean? Like his fucking smoked out his teeth, right? I don't know. I do know he got into a fight with his supervisor at his fucking, you know, at his job where he's a garbage guy. Got into a fight and the supervisor knocked out his fake jaw. The fake jaw came out and it broke on the floor. Now, he couldn't afford the fake jaw at the time, okay? So his supervisor had to pay for it because his supervisor was at fault for knocking out his fake jaw, okay? That's the story. I swear to God, didn't make that up. So when you sit there, Lopez, on your channel and you want to make, and don't think I haven't heard all that. I watched it. I seen all the shit you talk. You have a fake jaw, bro, okay? The ugliest motherfucker in the group is always the loudest talking motherfucker. The guy who's the most fucked up looking, which is you, boggling looking, Nerf football face having motherfucker, is the loudest, bro. And we know this because we've grown up, like OG right here knows. That's usually what happens. The ugliest motherfucker is always the loudest. Right, bro? Wouldn't you say that in your opinion when you hang out with these motherfuckers?
But what happened with you two? Where did it go? What happened? Like what happened?
Right here. I'm gonna show you. I can tell you, or better yet, I can just show you. All right.
We're gonna have to do something like once a week, Razor.
Yeah, here we go, bro. I'm gonna show this. I gotta make myself big so you can see this, okay? I'm gonna put you back on right now. This is a conversation that I had with Duff Lopez. Yo, can I text? Had to come back to work on the ER. Yeah, but I heard some news that hurt me. People saw your members live and said you took shots at me. All right. At me and McClay, and that I stole your breaking news and other stuff. But the other stuff I don't care about. I'm at work, but let's talk definitely tomorrow. Right? So it got into this whole thing that he thought that I was basically taking his content, which is funny to me because I had a conversation with the guy, right? He started doing this this bit where he was interviewing people on his. Let me bring you back on here. He was interviewing people on his channel, like he was bringing people in, interviewing people on his channel, and then he went to another channel where they're doing this breaking news bit, and I gave him shit, man. Like how you know, like boys would give other boys shit. Like I call you up, and I'd be like, "Hey, Frontline, I see that you're doing my bit, bro, my breaking news, man. What the fuck?" Buy my shit, homie. So that's what I did. I was breaking his balls, bro. I broke his balls. I fucking gave him a call. I go, I saw you guys fucking doing my shit on your channel, bro. What the fuck? Got all butthurt, right? Went to his whole tangent about how I fucking called him out. I was stealing his content. And, I called him out on my live stream. I was like, yeah, bro, I called you out. I gave you shit like I would give anybody else. I saw you using my breaking news live bit. And I fucking, I'm going to mention it. So that's where it escalated. All from that, man. All from me busting his balls about using was clearly one of my bits at the time. And I gave him shit about it. He got butt hurt and decided to go out a war, evidently, a whole fucking battle. So that was it, man. That's how petty this shit is in this fucking community, bro.
It is. I'm learning. Like I'm learning to there's a bunch of stuff that I have learned though. Like learn how to communicate. I learned how to not everybody thinks like me. I really was thought I can come up here and it's like change. I'm gonna change the way you think. Like I really thought I had to learn how to I had to remake myself almost like I had to because I don't want to get used to no sucker shit. Like I'm not gonna become a troll. I'm not gonna do none of that. I'm just don't do that shit. Like Razor, you're I don't know what anybody else is talking about because I don't go to nobody's channel. I just do what I do and I go to people's channel to learn. I watch how people talk. I watch how they I that's how I pick up game. And I'm like, all right, like I watch like you. I watch there's certain people I watch and I just
yeah, just keep doing you, bro. You're doing good. Just like soaking it up and giving your take. That's all you got to do, man. Yeah,
you know, but I know that like when I go to like this one and then I go to some lady and some Skylar in Wonka. They just started some show, right? Your show, and I've never been on nobody's live. When I went over there, they were like, "Oh, what's up, fun?" I was like, "Whoa!" They were like the acknowledgement. I was like, "Whoa, my channel!" I was like, "Damn, my channel's really getting," because nobody ever acknowledged me like that. I was like, "Damn, it is growing." Like I was like, I don't know. It was like I don't know. I felt proud of my channel. I was like, "Hell, they know who I am." Like I was like, "What the hell?" Like I don't know. I was just like it was cool to me.
Yeah,
like I was like,
"Cool, man. Fuck yeah, bro."
I try to tell my lady, she's like, yeah, shut the door. And I'm like, oh man, like I was all pumped up, like she don't get it though. Like I'm like, man, I grind for my 600 like subs. Like I've been like they said put out one video, I've been putting out 3 videos. Like man, I'm trying. You know, it's like I've never been dedicated to nothing but fucking up my life. You know, like I was dedicated to that. Like I did a real good at, but now I'm like I found something like I don't know, and I like and it keeps like YouTube's like a pretty girl with a boyfriend. Like you keep trying to get at her, and she keeps like, no, not right now. You're like, no, just come here. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's like, no. You're like, exactly. That's what it reminds me of. You know, it's like I'm not used to not getting it, so it's really like more of a challenge. You know, so that's why I look at it because I'm not going to do no. I don't want to do no. I don't want to coattail nobody. You know, like I just.
Right here,
I don't
man.
want to do that.
Our guy Frontline Entertainment is at 609 subscribers. So if you're watching in the let's pull it up here. My bad. If you're watching on the replay or watching on the live, it's Frontline.
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, man. Definitely give him a sub, give him a follow. It's definitely live entertainment. He pops up with some live streams. You just heard him. He did a live stream not too long ago for 24 hours, man. How was that, bro?
Man, grueling. It was grueling.
Would you ever do it again?
Like, if it was maybe I might because it was kind of for what the outcome was worth it because they really thought they had me and I was like it was all pre-med it was just I don't know I was a step ahead of them. It was like so funny me and some guy were like watch this is what's going to happen and it literally did but I ran out of shit to do. Like I can't go to the room. My lady don't want to be on.
Look at you have no thumbnails. You got 198, 334, 90, 184, 339. Bro, if you just put together like a basic thumbnail, man, when you go live, fucking, you know what I'm saying? Instead of having the
I never thought about that because they're like, if you go to my shorts. My shorts do good. Watch, my shorts are outstanding. Watch, my shorts are outstanding.
Yeah,
that's my dog right there. Razor. That's Cookie right there. She's a mean ass girl. But like my shorts do outstanding. But it says you can't grow a channel on shorts.
Yeah, fuck a shorts, man. I never got into the shorts. I'm not that good enough to do shorts. But your videos, man. You got the thumbnails on the videos. But bro, you're killing it on the lives, bro. So if you could do like a little thumbnail when you go live, just automatically load it or some shit, people will fucking recognize the thumbnail.
Thank you for that. Thank you. Nobody gives me advice. Nobody gives advice on here. You're like the third person ever. I swear to God.
Yeah, and I noticed that that sometimes you go live a couple times. Like what I was always told. I noticed this too, man. It does affect the algorithm. Like if you drop a video in a live the same day, it'll fuck the shit up, bro. So try to do like one a day. Like you know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, one a day or one video a day. That way it gives 24 hours. For the algorithm,
I thought you were
get it out there.
I thought you were supposed to do a video and go. Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, you can, but it gives the algorithm 24 hours for it to, I'm not fucking. You're way bigger than me, bro. But the formula that I had is that I would drop like a video or two throughout the week, and then I would hold a schedule, or like on Friday or something, I would go live
for my life. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. If you go live at the same time every day or some shit, you're gonna get more people because you got a schedule. So you know what I'm saying? Okay. Get a schedule. You go live at a certain time every day, man, and then fucking people will show up. But yeah, brother, a lot of people will say that you can't grow your channel by only doing lives, and I think that's bullshit, man. I think a lot of people in the community itself, here in the comic community, they grow by just only doing lives because people want to interact, man. They want to hang out. They want to have somebody to hang out with. So I think if you continue to do the live streams, man, that's going to grow your base, bro. People are going to want to watch more of the videos. So yeah, don't be intimidated if you don't see like a whole bunch of views on your video, because your lives mean that the people that do follow you are showing up when you do go live. You know what I mean?
Man, I did a video with Michael Jackson. That shit got like 27,000 views, and I got like 300 subs. But I told my girl, all these subs, they're gonna unsub because they're gonna be like, yeah, I like the video, but they're gonna be like, whoa, when they go, they're gonna be like, whoa. Michael Jackson is a great a great performer, but it's not gonna work. And what happened? I started in 1 week. I lost them all. I told my lady, I told you. I was like, I got to change my content. I got to. Those are ones I got to hold on to those kind. You know what I mean? So that's why I kind of like wanted to pivot off the drama with Oh Boy, because it just puts a cap over me, and I'm more than just a drama. Like, that's boring. I'm a fighter. Like, I'm trying to get you over here. It's like they're rated E for everybody. You know, like I don't want like that's what I'm trying to do. Like I don't want to. If I kiss your lady, I don't want to do a video. I'm trying to get you over here, dude. Now I know you're not coming. Okay, I'm good. Now it's time to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
well, that and you know what, you're right too, bro. Because what happens is, and I'll be honest with you, because I've been doing this for 3 years. Once you get sucked into that, and people think that that's all you do, right? Is the drama, fighting with Darth Lopez or Bam Bam or whatever he's calling himself, and then you get that crowd. And that crowd is the only crowd that comes around, even though you're getting views and it looks like but it's that crowd is not going to give you the likes. They're not going to be around when you're having real life shit. So you're right, man. I think you're on the right track with meaning that, hey, I'm going to do a little bit of the drama. I'll engage in some of it, but that's not what I'm about, man. This is not, you know what I mean? That's not what I'm trying to do my whole content around. So don't get stuck into it, because I got stuck.
yeah, but you could like, okay, like in the prison, in that genre over there, you gotta understand, none of these people are gang members. Okay, I went to YouTube thinking that I was looking for a celly razor, like, all right, I'm gonna go pick a celly right now. None of these people have been where I've been, so they think like it's okay to do this, and like, you understand me? It's like there's things that you can't do when you're in my position. So for me to tell somebody like to follow me, but I'm not going to preach against gangs, because it'll be weird for me to do that. So I'm looking for a whole nother audience. So I was like, you know what? I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this shit. I'm not going to keep a cap on me. I could talk about anything. Trump. I could talk about raising children. Fuck this. I'm not just going to talk about prison. I'm not doing. You guys want to do that shit. I live that.
Vlog it, bro. It's a vlog. Yeah, it's a daily vlog where it's just you doing your daily vlog, bro. That's all. You know what I'm saying?
I want everybody to come to me. I want people like you, comic guy. I want everybody to go, oh, you know what? I'm going to check on Frontline's doing. I don't want just one type of I don't want to do that. You don't grow that way. You stay. I want everybody to be like in Alabama, Nebraska. I want everybody to tune in. You know, like, you know what I'm saying? You know, like, I don't
not only
want to
that, but you don't grow as a person too. You might, if you find one lane, like like myself and others, you can only go so far, and then you get stuck in that lane, and then you can't evolve as a person. What you're doing is not only you're growing your channel, and it might not be as fast as other channels, which is fine, but you're growing in a way that's organic, right? It's not you're going to be stuck in a lane. It's going to be who you are. And people are going to be attracted to that. So that way you don't have to continually push out videos that people want to watch as compared to videos that you want to do. You know what I mean?
And hey, I appreciate all your little insights you're giving me. I take that in, and I really,
yeah. And shout out to Tat, bro. Got 1.5 thousand views on his Catwoman, showing off his new Catwoman. Let me see if I can pull it up, bro. Is it on your most recent one? I want to give you a little shout out, Tat. Let's see if I can pull you up, man, on the Insta here. Share this instead. Let's see if we can pull up Tat here.
You don't go, are you on TikTok, Racer?
No, man, I haven't made it to the TikTok yet. Not yet, bro. I'm still fighting it. All right, Tat. Let's see which one is the one you said is Catwoman. So we're looking. Is this it? Is this the one, Tat? Let's see. That was 86 likes. I wonder if this is the one. You let me know, Tat.
That shit is for the storybooks.
So shout out to Tat, man. Tat Comics gained 1,500 views, bro. On the IG. Yeah, that's on the Insta, bro. That's on the Insta. That's you, man. Tat Comics. On the Insta.
Yeah, I appreciate you for having me, Razor.
Yeah,
That's
brother.
cool.
Thanks for staying, man. You're always welcome here, bro. You know, it's cool hanging out. Anytime that us, you know, Latinos could come together, us Chicanos can come together and help out in any way, man. You know, that's what it's all about, bro. It's coming together because we're a small group as it is, brother. There's no reason for us to take shots at each other, man. Unfortunately, it is what it is. But I'd rather not.
Whenever you want, if you want to do something, let me know, and you know, I'll be open. You know, we'll do a show, or you know, whenever you don't got anything going on.
Yeah. Hey, bro, and even when I do, man, you're still welcome to fucking jump on and just fucking talk.
That's
shit,
right,
bro.
Razor. I appreciate you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
brother.
because my girls, I can already hear her throwing shit.
Yeah, I feel you. Thank you again, man. Hey,
Thank you. Have a good
congratulations
night
on the channel and good luck to you, bro.
You too. You have a good night. Thank you,
brother. Laters. There he is, man. Cool dude, right? Frontline hog. Let's give him a round of applause, man, for stopping by. I know we've been going long. I haven't done this in a while. Holy shit. Fucking 5 hours, bro. We've been going 5 hours, man. I got to get something to eat. Have an 5-hour long show. My man stopped by in Portuguese. Fucking Tat, dude. Let's go back to Tat shit, bro. Fucking Tat. All right, Tat. Let's see which one it was. 1,500 views. Here we go.
That shit is for the storybooks.
He did the fucking Tat killing it, homie. That's what's up, bro. It's all it takes, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all it takes. Tat got all the good shit. Tat got the goods.
Taking a collection, not only thinking about, you know, what's my profitability on it, what is the good stuff, how long you're going to have.
Wow, man, what a wild night, right, guys? Fun, man. See, this is kind of nice. I like to go for a while because you never know who might pop up, right? So, yeah, there you go. Late night in a long time, baby. 1 o'clock. We haven't done this in a while, man. It's been crazy, man. It's been crazy, bro. Fucking dude, 5 fucking hours. Holy dude was pretty cool too. I ain't gonna lie. Frontline was a pretty cool dude, man. You know, just fucking couple of essays, hanging out, shooting the shit, bro. It's a trip though how Darth went over there and grifted, right? Became some prison guy, which is fucking funny, man. Just goes to show you. It's YouTube, man. Don't take any of this shit personal or serious. Guys, I gotta get something to eat. I think we put on a hell of a show. I think I did my due diligence. You know, I earned my 5 hours. Went 5 hours today. Man, I give myself a round of applause for that. Great shit. Great shirt. Wait, I can't get my glasses. You say great shit or great shirt? Yeah, buddy. The He-Man shirt. He-Man. And the Masters of the Universe. My Battle Cat Cringer. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I went a long time, man. You know, kind of wanted to hang out tonight, but my guy makes some really valid points. Look, you know, drama, yeah, it's fun. They can get the views, but you don't want to get pigeonholed. Kind of happened to me for a while. You know, got pigeonholed, and I got to the point too where I'm like my guy there. Like we just want to kind of move on, vlog, I guess is what you call it. Just talk about what's going on in our life. I think that's what the right term is. I think I nailed that. I think what he wants to do is vlog, and that's a good way to kind of describe of where this channel is going to. I want to say a vlog, but I would say that I'm gravitating more to Garbage Pail Kids. Like you guys are going to see a lot more Garbage Pail Kid videos, a lot more pack rip videos. because my collecting has shifted. I mean, I was even there's a time here that the LLC that I've opened up is Razor Comics and Collectibles, and there might be a time coming up I've been contemplating of just making the switch of updating the channel Razor Comics and Collectibles and just going the route of collecting cards because I'm really into Garbage Pail Kids, and I kind of want to take care, brother. Appreciate you. Really deep dive into the GPK and not so much into the comic books. I do love my comic books, my dollar books, but yeah, vlogging, talking about what's happening in the pop culture. So I can't wait for the Ceasefire Sunday to start here in a couple weeks, man. Tucson Comic Con. Hopefully we didn't lose that. Too late. I got the badge. I'm going. So thank you guys for stopping by with me tonight. I know it's been a long night and this was fun, man. I really appreciate it. And I do want to thank you guys. Tat, everybody that stopped by, Steven Spock, Jedi Farce, everybody that was here today, man, going to the Spawn Life. Thank you guys so much, man. It's fun hanging out. I appreciate you. Look for some more links to be dropped. Probably another show coming up really soon. Every Friday, we're going to move it now to 11 p.m. So 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. And thank you so much for riding with the channel. I appreciate you guys. For more late night, after hours, Razor Ranch rips and hauls, please subscribe to the channel. We appreciate all the love. The memberships, 99 cents, $2.99. It does help out. I'll be honest with you, I'm not that close to hitting that goal this month. We're quite a ways away from it. We'll see what the next couple of shows bring. So hopefully next month we could do something big with the giveaway. But I still got one more big giveaway that I'm planning for this month from the last month's funds from when we hit. So look for a giveaway. I'm going to promote it. I'll put it on the Instagram so that way you guys know what the books are. But I plan on putting together something nice for the gurus. So look for that to come out, man, because I really want to give back to you guys. And I really want to, show my appreciation because it does all go back to the channel. So thank you so much, guys, hanging out. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your time with your family. And until next time. Check you later.
Some say love is a razor that leaves your soul to bleed.